basically, I follow the Quran alone. I reject all the hadiths. I don't follow tradition or sheikhs or tafsir. We do support Israel because the Quran supports it, in chapter 5, 20 through 21,
Yeah.
17, 104, 247, and many more.
So let me just, cause I gotta, because I'm on streaming on you. I just started streaming right now on YouTube, so I'm just gonna introduce you basically, and then you could just start from there. Like everything you just said, just say it again, basically. So how you doing, guys? This is another episode of Scary Hours podcast. We're here with gentleman Hussam Speaker. I don't know him too well, but I saw him debating Muhammad from God, a pretty famous. I think he's a Quran only Muslim on TikTok.
Quranist. He's a Quranist.
Quranist. And Hussam, you're also a Quranist as well?
No, no, I'm a submitter.
Uh-huh. All right.
Us as submitters, we have a coherent doctrine. We believe there was a messenger after Muhammad that was prophesied in the Quran and in the previous scriptures coming to confirm the Quran and clear up all the false things and traditions that were added into the religion. And he confirmed the Quran with the ultimate miracle of Code 19.
Oh, you're one of the Code 19 guys.
Yeah. So we have like a unified community and unified understanding on everything. But the Quranists, they all have their own doctrine and own like religion, basically.
Don't you guys have like a different messenger or something like that too?
We have a messenger after Muhammad, but they reject him.
Right. Which I'm assuming most Muslims would.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, maybe tell us a little bit about that, because I heard about it, but I feel like I only heard about it from other Muslims. I never spoke to one of y'all before, I don't think.
Yeah. So in the Quran, in chapter 3, verse 81, it says that after God gives all the prophets, their scripture and the wisdom, He's going to send the messenger after to confirm what they have. And then in chapter 33, verse 7, it says that Muhammad, he was actually part of the covenant. So Muhammad cannot confirm his own covenant, otherwise that would be circular reasoning. Otherwise, after, it's someone coming after, a messenger after to confirm it.
So is that the Mahdi that's supposed to come? Is that
Not the Mahdi, no, the Mahdi's fake. No, the messenger is Dr. Rashad Khalifa.
So what verses in the Quran talk about another messenger after Muhammad? I thought he was supposed to be the last one.
Yeah. No, he's the final prophet, not the final messenger. So chapter 3, verse 81, and then 735 says, when messengers come, among you reciting God's revelations. So it's, Muhammad is speaking in this verse. These are, the words of God coming out of Muhammad's mouth. He's saying messages will come among you. So
he says messengers. He says what? Say that again. Messengers what?
Yeah, messengers will come among you. It's in chapter 735.
Messengers will come among you?
Yeah. Or when messengers come among you.
So meaning in okay, so
like
he's kind of
ongoing tense, yeah.
Ongoing. Okay. I'd be interested in looking into that in a second, but okay, so anyway, so aside from that, the part that really caught my attention was that you seem to be pro-Israel. Is that correct?
To an extent, yeah.
Can you tell me more about the extent of it?
Yeah, so I don't really support IDF too much, or the government. You throw them all under the bus. Israel is still Israel. In the Bible, in the Torah, it says that God is going to protect Israel. In Psalms 121 verse 4, it says God, He does not sleep nor slumber. He is the protector of Israel. And then in Deuteronomy 20 verses 1 through 5, Moses says to his people, hear Israel, when your enemies come and try to attack you, do not be scared, do not fear, because the Lord your God will fight with you and protect you. So even if IDF was not there, God's still going to protect them through whatever means or whatever, anything,
So, just curious, because another thing too. So you were pro-Zionist. That's what caught my attention, and then it also seemed like you were calling Jews and Christians believers. Did I catch that right?
Not all of them. So in the Quran, in chapter 2, verse 62, it says that there are Jews and Christians that are believers. Obviously, it's a very minority amount. And that would be Unitarians, Christians that, worship the Father alone. They don't say that Jesus is God or the literal Son of God. And they have a lot of work to do. And then also with the Jews, the ones that follow Torah alone, the Karaites, consider them believers too.
Okay. So it wouldn't be like regular Christians and Jews, basically.
Not regular ones, no.
Okay. Because he was having He was having a cow when you said that. He was like, "Oh my God, like stuff for Allah. How you gonna say that?"
It's in the
Um.
Quran.
So I mean, you're not like I don't mean to like put your business out there or anything, but like you're not in Israel or anything like that, are you?
No, 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 no. I'm in America.
Okay, 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 okay. So how did you come across this belief? How did you find it?
About Israel or about like Code 19?
Code 19.
Yeah, so I was doing my research, and then even in the Quran itself, it actually acknowledges the miracle of 19. So in chapter 74, verses 30 and 31, it says, over it is 19. And God says He has made this number for five specific functions. One of them is to show the Jews and the Christians that this is divine scripture, or to make them certain. So, how is the number 19 going to show Jews and Christians that this is from God? It's obviously, there's a miracle behind it. It's not just, oh, there's 19 angels over hell. It's more than that. Because if I go to a Christian and I say, hey, you know the Quran is from God because it says there's 19 angels over hell, they're going to laugh at you and tell you to get out.
That's what I was
But
gonna
then,
tell you is that when it
yeah.
says over it is 19, it's
Uh-huh.
talking about hell, isn't it? Is it not?
No, well, you have to keep reading. It says that this is the number of angels over hell, and we have made their number, so 19, as this, and this. And one of, it says it's gonna be a test for the disbelievers. It's gonna show the Jews and Christians that this is divine scripture. It's gonna increase the faithful in faith. It's gonna remove all traces of doubts from the hearts of Christians, Jews, and believers, and it's gonna expose the hypocrites and the disbelievers.
And that's not just talking about hell, maybe? Like maybe hell does that to them?
No,
No?
no, because how is if you're like everything's already going to be exposed on the day of judgment, like prior to you going in out.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So okay, let's just say because I don't want to try to discredit you or anything like that. Obviously, I have my own opinions on it, but I'm just curious. What do you think most Muslims don't know about the Quran?
Most Muslims, for one, they don't know that the Quran completely slashes their religion in half. A lot of them don't know that the Quran, it actually condemns the Hadith by name. In chapter 45, verse 6, in the Arabic it says, تلك آيات الله نتلوها عليك بالحق فبأي حديث بعد الله وآياته يؤمنون, which means these are the verses of God that we recite to you in truth. So in the Arabic it says hadith, but the Sunnis, they translate it to message. So like which hadith after God and His revelations will they believe in, or will you believe in?
So okay, so but then how do you reconcile the fact that you have no historical context?
What do you mean no historical context? We use history as well, but mainly scripture.
So does that mean you just kind of pick and choose when you like certain
No,
hadiths?
no, we don't. We don't pick and choose. We don't follow hadiths at all. We don't. If you quote, like for example, when you quote the Quran to try and disprove it, it doesn't mean you believe in it. You're doing an internal critique. Same thing, like when we like quote hadiths, we don't pick and choose. We quote it to like show them that even according to your book it says this, and even according to your book you're wrong.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not saying we believe in it. Like when Muslims when they quote the Bible to try and show that Jesus is not God, it doesn't mean they believe in it. They're just saying according to your scriptures you're wrong. You know?
Right. Well, I guess what I'm
Yeah.
trying to say is that like there is no other historical record for Muhammad except for the hadiths, right?
That's not true. No, even like Christians and Jews were writing about him in early times.
But not extensively. There were like short mentions here and there.
Exactly. And then everything you need to know about Muhammad is in the Quran. In chapter 18, verse 54, God says that He has given every example in the Quran, but but humanity is the most argumentative of creatures. Same thing in chapter 17, 89. God says we have given every example or every lesson in this book, but the disbelievers insist in disbelief, or most people insist in disbelief.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like for example, the one part that I wanted to ask you that day when I was listening to you talk was how do you interpret, let's say like chapter 9, for example,
Yeah.
which you know is like the violent chapter.
It talks about war. But what
But it,
interpretation specifically?
so basically it says a bunch of stuff, but the two that stand out is like unalive them wherever you find them in terms of the disbelievers.
Yeah, you have to read it in context. So in chapter 9, verse 6, it says if they don't want to fight you, the ones that want to like seek peace or they want to seek shelter, you have to escort them to a place of safety.
But it says if they want to establish prayer and give zakat. So that means
Then God will forgive them. If you
right.
keep reading, yeah. It's
So
not
that means
saying like
so that means they
it's not saying if
basically
they pray.
yeah. So and then the next verse says if they want to read the Quran. So it's basically like if they want to become Muslim. That's kind of like the context.
I mean, if they do, like God will forgive them. But it's not saying like only help them if they want to convert. No, even if they don't want to convert, they just want to seek peace, or they don't want to fight. You still got to take them to a place of safety.
Okay, and then what about when you go even further down to the 929 where it says fight those who do not believe in Allah from the
Yeah,
people
you
of
got
the
to
book.
read back. Yeah, you got to read back to 913, where it says that they're the ones that they started the war against you, and they tried to expel you first.
Uh so okay,
That's what it
because
says. Yeah.
right. So when I'm reading it, it looks to me like Allah is not mentioning the people of the book the entire chapter until he gets to 29. So initially he's just
Well,
talking about disbelievers in general until he gets to verse 28, he says the disbelievers should not come to Al Masjid Al Haram after this year. So he's basically kicking out all the pagans from Mecca. And then the next verse he says, uh, now let's talk about the disbelievers from among those that were given the scriptures, right? And then he says, fight them also. And then when you read even further down in the chapter, he says, fight those that are adjacent to you, like in the adjacent lands.
no, it's you gotta read back from the beginning of the chapter, especially the verse I said, 913. So it says that they started war against him first.
But there is so like for example, if you read 9:4, it even says,
The
as for
peace treaty.
those,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah, it talks about people who violated the peace treaty. You don't
No, it
think we
talks.
should fight them?
It does address those people, but it also addresses those who have not violated the peace treaty. And
Yeah.
it says, they only have a certain amount of time to be granted peace. Also, even the ones who didn't break it.
Does it say that at nine? Hold on. Which verse are you referring to?
It's either 9:4 or 9:5. I could
Give
pull it
me a
up if
second.
you like as well. So let me pull it up real quick on the screen. Damn, I just realized I got Drake playing in the background. All right, so let me just pull it up here. I think it's 9:4 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, as for those, 9:4. So as for those, can you see my screen? Hassan, you there? Why can't I hear him?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
I hear you now, yeah.
Okay.
So it
Can you
says
use
from the,
the?
uh-huh,
I mean, you see how you have like hundreds of different translations right there.
yeah.
You have your Sahih International Mass Abdul Hakim. Use the Rashad Khalifa translation.
The who?
The Rashad Khalifa translation.
I haven't changed this in a while. Give me 1 second. Rashad Khalifa?
Yeah,
Where do I find that at?
you'll find it under like non-traditional, like non-orthodox.
On Quran.com?
Yeah, either Quran.com or you can just type it in online. Just look up Rashad Khalifa, Quran Final Testament translation.
Oh, so he made his own Quran?
Not as a Quran translation. I mean, he has to correct like all the
Wait,
false translations.
so he believes the Quran got corrupted?
No, people mistranslated it. You have hundreds of different, even billions of different translations, all saying different stuff.
Oh man, that's rough.
Yeah.
That is rough. So what is his verse on? What does his verse 4 say? Can you read it?
9:4. Because thing
Yeah.
is, if I leave, it's gonna you won't be able to hear me.
No, but just kind of give me the give me
Nine four.
the gist of it. I love how you tell me to read it just as if it's like readily available. He's like, just read the Rashad Khalifa version. Like, where? You're muted. You're muted again.
Yeah, in his translation in 9:4, it says those who do not those who honor the peace treaty and do not violate it, you have to honor it as well
For how long?
until the expiration date.
Right. So it says the same thing.
So what's your point there?
That the treaty will end at some point, and then it's time to fight them.
Yeah, but you have to keep reading to 6 and 13 because then it specifies who are the ones that you should fight, the ones that are trying to attack you.
So if you look at 928, right, it literally says that the reason why there shouldn't be there anymore is not because they fought you, it's because they're spiritually unclean.
It's that too. That's not the only reason. But God is also acknowledging it.
Right. So the point is that Allah basically he's done with disbelievers at this point. He's kind of allowed Muhammad.
Those ones. With specific ones.
I don't see where you're getting specific from because he basically says, "Oh, you who have believed, indeed the polytheists are unclean." He's not
But
qualifying.
when I approach it, Al-Masjid al-Haram until after the final, it's talking about specific people.
Yeah, but this specific people is the people of Mecca, right? The people of the Kaaba, essentially, the people who used to go to the
Regarding that
Kaaba.
story, yeah, regarding a specific story or specific time.
Yeah, but my point is this. So look, if you look at 28 again, right? It says, "Oh, you who have believed the polytheists are unclean, so do not let them approach al-Masjid al-Haram after this year." And then the very next sentence says, "And if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you." You see that?
Yeah. So what about it?
So this is showing here that when Allah is telling them to kick these people out of Mecca, the first concern that they had about that was poverty for some reason.
It says privation.
Yeah, that means poverty. So basically, when you look at
It doesn't say that's the reason. Yeah, it doesn't say that's the reason though.
what's the reason?
It doesn't say that poverty is the reason. It says and if you fear poverty.
No, I'm not saying it's the reason. What I'm saying is Allah tells them to kick them out, and then he says, and if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you. So there's some connection between kicking these people out and becoming poor. Would you agree?
It doesn't automatically mean that.
What do you mean? He says, look,
But
oh,
the
you
verses,
like
for
look at this.
example, yeah.
Go ahead.
For example, in chapter 47, verse 38, God talks about charity, and then he moves on and talks about like if you go against God, God is going to replace you.
No, I agree with you. But what I'm saying is, as a Quranist, you would also agree the Quran was revealed. Or submitter, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
As a submitter, you would. As a submitter, you would still agree that the Quran got revealed over 20 something years, right?
Yeah, we agree with that.
And this part was revealed after Muhammad was coming back from Medina to Mecca, right?
Well, it was last chapter to be revealed.
Correct. So this verse is revealed situationally, right? So we can't just like read it and then say, oh well, in Quran chapter 4, it's irrelevant. This is being revealed for a reason at this time. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what was happening was he's kicking these people out, and as it says, when he tells them that he's kicking those people out, he says, and if you fear poverty. So why does Allah think that the people would fear poverty in this case just from kicking these people out of Mecca? That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
Well, for one, yeah, they could have been funding for them. They could have been somewhat a source of income for them.
Correct. So what it was is that Mecca was a trading hub.
Trading, yeah.
right? It was a marketplace. The Kaaba was essentially a marketplace, essentially at that time.
Not the Kaaba. It was the people like in the area because Muhammad himself he was a merchant, so he was dealing with tradespeople and businesses.
Right. So, but the Kaaba was like the center of that because everybody would do Hajj, right? All the different idolaters would come to the Kaaba to do Hajj.
I mean, not the Christians and the Jews, but yeah, they were the Quraysh.
Correct.
They
And
were
I'm so glad you just said that. Remember you just said that just now, okay?
okay.
Definitely not the Christians and Jews, but the pagans would. All the pagans, different types of pagans. I heard there was something like 300 plus idols in the Kaaba at that time, right? So they would
It
all
wasn't. They weren't physical idols. The like Allah, it was people that are mentioned in like 53, 19, and 20. I think it's like Allah, Uzza, and Minna. They weren't physical idols. They were idols like in the same way that Muhammad is an idol for the Muslims. That you agree that you can like worship someone or something without making a physical statue of it, right?
Yeah, yeah, I totally agree with you. I'm just saying there was a lot of religions at in this area at that
There
time.
was a lot of idolatry, yeah,
Right, right. So,
and religions,
so,
yeah.
so at this point, Allah is basically he's saying, I'm done with all those people. They all ascribe partners to Allah, right? And it's time and they are no longer allowed to come here anymore. And then
Those
he
specific
addresses,
ones, yeah.
yeah, and he addresses them and he says, these people, when you kick them out, if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you, right? So then the very next verse, Allah gives them a way to get money. Do you think that's a coincidence?
The jizya, that's referring to damage compensation. It's not talking about generally you have to tax those people who don't believe in Islam. No, it's like if someone burns your house down, they have to give you jizya as damage compensation.
Right, but remember you said those who were
Mhm.
coming to the Kaaba were not the Christians and the Jews.
I'm talking about the ones that were doing Hajj. The Quraysh, they had the same practices, but they were adding like their angel idols to it.
I get you, but the Christians and the Jews were not the ones coming to the Kaaba, right?
They don't do Hajj. The Hajj was not part of their
Right.
religion. That's what I said.
Right.
It doesn't mean that they can't try and attack the Kaaba,
Why would they?
huh?
Why would they? They don't have any
Right.
connection to the
Trying
Kaaba.
to wage war. Yeah, I mean, no, if they want to try and wage war against Muhammad and the Quran for speaking out against their religion and their idolatry.
So remember though, but like do you take like for example when you're reading the Quran, right?
Mhm.
Do you kind of like compartmentalize each verse or do you read it like, you know,
Compartmentally.
like do
You have
you
to read
say
it. I mean,
like in
yeah,
your
you have to read
mind
it
when you
carefully. Uh-huh.
right, you have to read it carefully for sure, but what I'm saying is if you're just reading through, right, 28 and 29, it's literally saying kick these people out. You're going to fear being poor, but don't worry, I'm going to enrich you. And then the very next verse says, go and fight the people of the book and make them pay money. You think that's unrelated?
Well, damage compensation. Like you agree that if I burn your house down, it's reasonable to force me to pay off to pay you that money,
Of course, I
right?
would agree if that's what was happening, but what evidence do we have of that happening here?
Okay, so for one, the Quran says there's no compulsion in religion. So obviously, this is not referring to going and compelling people by means of money.
But the same
So when it comes
chapter,
to war,
the same chapter that says there's no compulsion in religion, that same chapter says, if ever we abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten,
not a verse, not a verse. It's referring to signs or miracles. You're talking about chapter 2, verse 106, right?
yeah, but it's an ayah.
Yeah, ayah also refers to miracles or signs. If you read chapter 10, verse 20, when they ask Muhammad, when will another, miracle or sign come? The exact same word is used in the Arabic.
I understand that. So it's basically you're choosing to interpret it as a miracle, but it doesn't make sense
It
for
is. It is signs or miracles. It
why
is.
why would Allah say we abrogate a miracle?
No, change a miracle, like change or cause one to be forgotten. For example, it's not, I don't know why you're laughing. What was the miracle of Noah?
How
Because
do you
God
abrogate a miracle?
you're causing
How do
it
you
to be
abrogate a
forgotten.
miracle, Hassan? What
Causing
are you
it to be
talking about?
forgotten. Causing it to be forgotten.
No,
Let me
he
see.
he he says he says
Give me a
if we
second.
he says if we abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten. He's giving you both. And then he says we replace it with a better or a similar one.
Yeah, this is a concept in the Quran that every time miracles come, like the miracle like is always better than the one before it.
Right. So, according to, so like, for example, all right, you would agree with me then that there's verses in the Quran that say that you can drink alcohol,
No,
um,
no, no, no.
like not that you can drink alcohol, but that drinking alcohol is not allowed during prayer, right?
That's I think you're talking about chapter 4, verse 43. But it's also prohibited in general.
Later.
Not later. In general, it's prohibited.
What do you
I don't
mean
know why you
later?
keep talking. I
Because
don't know why you
again,
keep.
you're just completely disregarding
No,
the
so
fact that the
let's
Quran was
say
revealed over time, right?
I'm not disregarding it.
Do you believe that the Quran came all at once? Maybe because some people do believe
So
that.
it was yeah. So it came down all at once, but then it was revealed to the people and proportionally.
So you do believe the book was revealed all at once.
Yeah, but then in terms of being revealed to people, it was that's the portional part.
But Muhammad, he got it all at once.
But then it's like, if sometimes like when you smell something or when you see something, it kind of triggers like a memory. You start to remember more things.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's the same thing here that he was gradually really revealing it to the people, but then the book itself came down
So
all
so
at once.
okay, so you would agree then that there was a time where people were told that they could drink as long as it wasn't during prayer.
No, that's not what it says. For example, let's say somebody sins, right? Let's say someone sins and they end up drinking alcohol. I'm like, oh, may God forgive me. I'll tell them, look, like you committed a sin, you're drunk now. Just avoid prayer for now until you're off your like until you're sober.
Okay. Can you
Yeah,
define
or
compulsion for me?
forcing people.
That's not what compulsion means.
Yeah, compulsion. Yeah, is like compel or forcing someone.
Compel is right. If I
Yeah,
compel you, am I forcing you or am I compelling? Is there a difference between forcing and compelling?
it's the same thing. Like
Forcing and
control. Yeah,
forcing, you
control.
think compelling you is the same thing as forcing you?
I mean, like ordering someone to do something, forcing them, compelling them
Is there a
to.
slight difference between forcing and compelling?
What are maybe, but mainly it's the same thing. Phonetically, it's the same.
It's
It
crazy.
does. It doesn't use. It doesn't.
Here,
I don't
look,
know why
let's
you
look up the
keep.
definitions real quick.
Yeah. But do you understand the thing that I said about the alcohol? Like, let's say if someone's a drunkard, they have a drinking problem, then they end up converting to the religion of the Quran later. And like, I got a drinking problem. What do I do? I tell them, what? For now, focus on lowering your alcohol intake. And when you do get drunk, just don't pray. I'm not condoning them drinking. I'm saying like, if you slip up and drink, just don't pray in this time. So it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I got
You
you.
know
But
what I mean?
look at the
Yeah.
definitions. You see here on my screen?
Yeah, forcing uses direct power, coercion, or physical. Yeah, so God condemns both.
Right. So you don't you but my problem is that when I told you about compelling, you directly translated that as forcing. And I'm saying that no, there can be a slight difference.
I said not translating, defining.
Right.
So,
So compelling could just be using strong persuasion. Have you ever tried to persuade someone to be a Muslim?
wait, hold on. Using strong arguments or more pressure to strongly rejection. Of, refers to force.
Right. It says often without overt force, is what it's saying.
Are there different definitions or different dictionaries for the words? Yes. So why are you trying to
So
like force understanding it?
so what I'm saying is that if a Muslim was to come into your land
Uh-huh.
and impose a disbeliever tax, that is a form of compulsion. Because now you're forced to pay something that you weren't already doing, right?
Open religion.
For religion, correct. That's compulsion.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, so when you read like classical scholars for
I don't
Islam,
care
they
what scholars say.
no,
I
no,
reject the
I know you
scholars.
don't. I know you don't take it. What I'm saying is that if you go into their mind of why they explain certain things, you can kind of get where they're coming from. They say that, for example, the chapter 9 is like an abrogation of chapter 2 verse
It's not.
256.
It's not. Because
Okay,
God
but
says in the Quran that His words do not change. Nobody can change God's words.
yeah,
So how do
but when you well, if you already agreed with me that paying a disbeliever tax is a form of compulsion, right? Because all I have to do is become a Muslim and then I don't have to pay it anymore.
exactly?
So that is compulsion.
Exactly.
So jizya is compulsion.
It's not no, because the jizya in the Quran refers to damage.
It doesn't say that.
That's the context of it. It's the context
It
of war.
it literally says fight those who do not believe in Allah. That's all it says.
Probably who specifically? 913 tells you.
Would you agree with me that Muhammad first conquered the Arabian Peninsula and then he went to the Roman Empire to like battle them?
Well, I mean, a lot of that stuff comes from the hadiths, so we don't uphold those beliefs or that history from the hadith.
Also, you don't think Muhammad ever had any encounter with the Romans?
If he did, like, it would have been only like defensive, according to what he was commanded in the Quran.
I got
I
you. I
don't
got you.
like,
I
all
got
that
you.
stuff comes from the hadith, so I'm not gonna use that.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. So what do you? So how do you interpret? Let me show you this verse here.
Yeah.
I think it's 9:123 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, right here.
Or you believe fight against those that Jason of you find you 100. All right, let me give me a second to read it. Let me receive the context. Yeah, it's fight the ones who attack you.
Well, I don't understand. Like, what would Allah have to say for you to for you to believe that this is offensive?
Saying fight against the ones who attack you. Jason, I told you that's a false translation.
What
That's
does
why
yours
I'm like
say? Read your version of this verse. It's like in his mind, he's like everything
yes.
has to be
Oh yeah.
defensive.
Or you who believe, fight against the disbelievers who attack you and let them find you stern.
That's what yours says.
Yeah.
I would love for you to. Can you show me a screenshot? I would love
Look
to
up
see.
the Rashad Khalifa translation. I don't know why you keep avoiding it.
Where can I find that though?
Google.
I don't know why
Google.
you're acting like this is
Yeah.
regularly available.
It's Google. It is. Look, Google Rashad Khalifa translation.
Here,
You'll find it in 2 seconds. Yeah. I should have made you do this at the beginning.
honestly, this one right here, Masjid
There
Tucson.
you go. Yeah, first one. See?
This one.
How easy was that? Yeah.
I mean, all right. So what do I got to do? I don't know how to use this.
Go to whatever chapter. It's straightforward. You're
Chapter
trying to quote
9.
chapter 9, right? Yeah.
This one's called Ultimatum. That's interesting.
Surah Al-Bara, yeah.
I thought this was repentance in the other version.
Yeah, that's what the Sunnis named it. They also distorted some names of the chapters.
So this one's called Ultimatum, and yet you're
Yeah.
disagreeing with me. What's the ultimatum?
I'm not disagreeing with you. The ultimatum?
Yeah.
You know what ultimatum means? Are you asking me what it means?
What does it mean to you? Because you seem to have your own definitions for word.
It's in the first verse of the chapter mentions it.
What's the ultimatum?
Ultimatum, it means like يعني خلاص يعني. It's done. It's the first verse.
Brother, what is an ultimatum, dude? What are we talking
I'm
about?
telling you. Read the first verse.
Okay,
Ultimatum
just
is
tell
like,
me.
oh, I'm like done.
Tell me what ultimatum means.
Yeah, it's when you're like done with someone or done with something.
That's not what an ultimatum means. What are you talking about? Even the name of the chapter is cooking your belief right now. when you give somebody an ultimatum, is what you're saying is
It's a
you either
it's a
do
final
this,
demand, yeah. It's like
yeah,
a
it's
final demand, your statement of terms. Either you do
yes,
this or I'm done. Like
or
final straw. Yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah,
but what is it?
that's
It's
what I
not.
said.
It's not fight them or I'm. It's not. It's not do this or
It's
I'm
final
done.
demand.
It's
I mean,
the whole
it's a
chapter is
final
talking
demand
about
or
fighting
statement.
people.
It's a final demand or statement. Like if I tell you, look, talk about my mom one more time, I'm gonna knock you out. For example.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
So yeah, so this one in your version it says fight those, and it says, "Oh, you who believe shall fight the disbelievers who attack you. Let them find you." So this is a clear distortion, I would say, from the original Quran.
You think it's a distortion?
Yes, why wouldn't it be? The other one literally says, "Fight those who are adjacent
Those
to
are
you."
according to who? According to the translator. Why do you keep forcing that translator's interpretation into the Quran?
Maybe explain this part to me. How does he translate this?
How? He gets it from God. I told you he's a messenger, so God is the one who
So
gives
this is
him the
not a
correct meaning.
so this is not a translation then.
It's not. Are you reading the English version of an Arabic text?
No, no, no. What I'm saying
That's
is
what a translation is.
what I'm saying is you said he got it from God. So did he
Right.
so did he get it from God or did he
He got
translate
the
it? There's
he
two
got the
different things.
translation. He got the translation from God.
That doesn't sound like a translation anymore. You don't need God to
Are
help you
you,
translate things, brother.
he's giving you the correct meanings, or he gave him the correct meanings and correct translation. For
Yeah,
example, one
but
Arabic
he's
word. Well, yeah, one Arabic word can have up to 100 different meanings. When you have all the Arabs, all the sheikhs, all the Muslims, all the imams, all the scholars, when they're all lying and giving, just their interpretation or twisting the verses or the words to fit their narrative, whose job is it to give us the correct English translation?
what I'm saying. Okay, let's walk me through this a little bit. So my understanding is that Muhammad received the Quran and he got it in 7 ahrufs, right?
No. There's no seven harfs. There's only one version. We don't believe in the
Oh, I forgot. You guys don't
different
believe in
versions.
hadith, right? Okay, so he received the Quran.
Uh-huh.
Was there ever a Uthman book burning session for you guys or no?
Uthman, yeah, that event is in the hadith.
So do you guys take it or you guys don't take it?
Nah, it's not mentioned in the Quran, and we have the proven. We already proved the Quran, so we don't appeal to those stories.
Okay, fine.
We don't deal with
Okay, so what are you guys translating from? What's the source that you're using? What's the critical text that you're using
it. We're translating from the Hafs.
from the Hafs?
Yeah.
So if you're translating from the Hafs, that means you're already including the diacritical marks that Hafs would have inserted onto the Rasim.
Diacritical marks. Yeah, because even though those kasras, like that little line at the top or the bottom of a word, it changes the meaning easily.
Right, that's my point.
Yeah.
So you're already having to assume all the dots that Hafs would have put on, and so
We're not assuming. We have code 19 to identify which exactly is the correct words or the correct letters.
okay, so you guys use code 19 to
Yeah.
Can you explain to me more about code 19?
Yeah, so code 19, like I said, it's a supernatural coding system in the Quran that proves that it's from God. The 29 different chapters in the Quran that mention, those disconnected letters like Alif Lam Mim Ra, Taha, Yasin, Kaf, Ha, Ya, Ain, Sin, Qaf. In that same chapter, you'll find those letters that are at the beginning. You'll find them in there as multiples of 19.
Okay. And have you ever looked at what somebody that would be what's the word I'm looking for? Like critical. Has anybody ever been critical of the code 19 or have you ever been critical of it? Coming at it from
No.
like a let me see. What's the word I'm looking for? It's not critical. It's skeptical. Let me see.
I mean, like obviously, when I was first introduced to it, like I had to be like, I had my guard up. But then when I put out like what people were saying about it, just looking at it for myself, like yeah, like everything's good, all checks out.
So here, let's look at one thing I like to ask a lot nowadays is I ask my AI, I'll ask it a question, but then I'll also ask my follow-up question is usually what would be the skeptical view, and
Uh-huh.
just to get both sides of the story. So right here is saying the skeptical view for Code 19 Rashad Khalifa is cherry picking, data manipulation, and confirmation bias.
That's false.
And it says patterns are coincidences in large text with false,
Coincidence.
yeah, with falsified counts and ignored variants, not miraculous.
False. That's false. That's false.
Okay, so hold on, let me see. So how did Rashad make this happen? Let's see. Have you ever done any of it? Like, have you ever tried to falsify it, or you just took it? You were like, "Wow, this is amazing," and never asked another question.
I mean, I didn't see a reason to. And for me, like I'm more focused on the content. It's not the numbers for me. I'm just focused on the content. But when it does come to numbers, yeah, I bring up how the first verse revealed the Bismillah has 19 letters. The first chapter to be revealed is 19 verses. The Quran's 114 chapters, which is 19 times 6.
So look what it says here. Look what it says here.
Yeah.
It says Rashad Khalifa. First of all, he used a computer to scan the Quran text, cherry picked counts and words, letters and words, ignored variants,
That's
and
not.
removed 9128 through
Yeah, they were
929.
never. Yeah. So for
So-
one, those two verses were never part of the original revelation. There's many reasons for that. For one, in 9128 in the Arabic, it calls the messenger Ra'uf Rahim, which means most kind, most merciful. This is one of God's names that we find in the Quran 8 different times. For example, in chapter 9, verse 117, just 11 verses before. So how are you going to give one of God's names to the messenger? That's
Are you
already.
gonna which one? What are you talking about? What? Say that again.
So yeah, chapter 9, verse 128, it calls the messenger Ra'uf Rahim, which means most kind and most merciful. And this is one of God's names that's used in the Quran 8 times. And for example, in chapter 9, verse 117. So how are you going to give one of God's divine names to the messenger? That's an issue. And then two, chapter 9 is the only chapter in the whole entire Quran that's missing God's signature. So God didn't sign off on it, and He flagged it intentionally. And then the Bismillah, the signature, actually comes back 19 chapters later perfectly.
Okay.
So God already flagged it for us. Yeah.
I would just say, just for me,
Also-
because
Yeah. And yeah, as you can see, like when you remove those two verses, you have 6 major words, including God's name, that go down as multiples of 19. The chance of that happening is impossible.
yeah, but think about what you're telling me, right? You're first of all telling me that he's coming up with his own translation, right? That's number one.
Not his own. It's from God. God is telling him.
I know, I know.
You
I know,
keep
brother,
laughing.
but no, but it's because it's funny that you believe this to me. I don't believe this stuff, right? So to me, it's funny.
I know you
But
don't.
what I'm saying to you is this: so you're simultaneously claiming, right, that there's a miraculous pattern,
Yes.
but at the same time, he's the one that gets to decide what's included and not
No.
included.
No, he gets it from God.
Okay, but
It's not him who
that's,
chose. It's God who chose.
Yeah, that's
What's up,
just not
bro?
how it works. Look, I went on ChatGPT and I was skeptical of Code 19 as well myself. And what I did was I asked ChatGPT to make a text as big as it with a pattern where someone can apply invalid counting methods to discover this pattern. So if you assume that Rashad Khalifa, right, used invalid counting methods, which you can't prove because it's not like a finite mathematical system where rules apply like that, you would still have to address that the pattern there that could be found with invalid counting methods is still a design, right? It's what is this echo? There's a pattern there which has effectively zero probability of happening on coincidence.
so look here. But you hear what I'm saying, right? You can't you can't say that there's this magical pattern happening while at the same time the guy who's making that claim is the one who's in charge of potentially removing and deleting things, right? That's
He's not in charge of it.
You're presupposing that, like, if the code functions as a preservation mechanism, right? Then if something that has been added to the Quran right? That preservation mechanism will show that it's been corrupted. It doesn't mean that he's
So
adding and
look,
removing to
so
fit
look,
the code.
so look what it says. Look, it says he ran the
Yeah, brother.
Quran
If you
text.
use ChatGPT for everything, then bro, there's no point in speaking to you because obviously you can't do your own thinking, your own critical reasoning.
Yeah, and if you turn off your brain, then I can't speak to you either. So let's just figure it out,
I don't know
okay?
what you're saying because
I know.
obviously ChatGPT
All
is
right,
going to be
my
biased.
brother,
It doesn't
I'm
have
gonna
a
need
brain.
you to I'm gonna need you to chill out, okay? Enjoy believing whatever you want, dude. I'm gonna
How
do
about
some
you
critical
speak to us
thinking.
and not use AI?
All right, brother. You're just having a heart attack right now. So let's just read through the things. I know you guys believe what you believe. That's no problem. I'm not even. You don't have to change your mind. Let's just go through some things, and let's just see. Let's challenge the belief. Is that okay? So ran the Quran text through a computer, tested many numbers until 19 fit some patterns via cherry picking,
That's
counted God as 2,698, 19 times 142, only after deleting chapter 9, verse 128 and
just, yeah. They were never part of the
129.
revelation. Yeah, yeah. They were never part of the revelation.
That's his claim, which had one God making 2,699, selectively included, excluded, unnumbered bismillahs. How do you explain that?
That's not true. Like I said, dude, AI is not always true.
How do you know it's not true?
The AI is not always true.
No. How do you know
What?
this specific claim is not true?
You have to prove it.
Okay, well, it's saying is he selectively included and excluded unnumbered
According to
bismillahs
who?
in
According to
initial
who?
surahs.
As per who?
We'll have to find out, but that's just what it's saying.
Okay.
I would say you should look into that.
We did.
Inconsistent rules for letters and words across 52 claims, ignored non-fitting data, variants and exceptions, adjusted criteria post hoc for confirmation bias. So, I mean, again, to me, this just shows that, like, me personally, I couldn't work like this. It couldn't
Okay.
be that the same person making the
You don't
pattern
know.
is the person in charge of how many words and letters are in the
That's
book.
not what's going on. That's not what's going on. God is the one who's in charge of it, not him.
Let me see this. I wonder how easy it would be to do this, because to make something a multiple of 19, you could literally just remove or add just one letter here and there every time,
Do it.
right?
Yeah, do it. Do it with any other verse. Show me 6 words that go up as multiples of 19 when you remove. And also these 2 verses, even historically, according to the hadith, they were added in. And the hadith tries very hard to justify those 2 verses. I don't take hadith, therefore I don't accept these 2 verses.
You see what it says? It says this is very easy to do.
So do you ignore what I just said? I want to talk about this too, but I want to make sure my other clip got across as well.
What?
That even according to the hadith, according to Islamic history, those 2 verses were not only were they always in question, but they were added in, and the hadith tries very hard to justify them. I don't take from hadith, therefore I'm not going to accept those 2 verses.
But let's just say he knew, because remember, according to what this is saying, is he only had to remove one God, one word God from the whole chapter. So, or from the whole, I don't know what. But anyway, if he knew that those verses were in question already, and there's God in them, then he's like, oh, I'll just remove these to fit 19.
No, because there's many reasons of why they're false. Even chapter 9, I think it's 123 or 124 through 127. All the endings completely rhyme, but
Yeah.
then the 128 and 129 even break the rhythm, the rhythmical pattern as well.
I actually want to read the verse that you're talking about. Let me just read this paragraph, and then we'll go to that verse. So it says, very easy with a computer and Quran text file. Anyone can scan, cherry pick counts, test multiples of 19, tweak rules, delete verses, selective bismillahs, and force patterns. Khalifa did it in the 1970s with basic programming. You don't think that's weird that he did it like with a computer? Like,
Well, okay, where's the AI getting this information from?
I don't know, but let's look at the verse. What's the verse that you said that he deleted, or the chapter?
Yeah, the false ones there, 9128 and 9129.
Let me go to that. Oh, what a coincidence that it's literally in this chapter that we're right in. So let me see. There has certainly come to you a messenger from among yourselves. Grievous to him is what you suffer. He is concerned over you.
Check the Arabic.
and to the believer is kind and merciful. Okay, and you're saying this.
Yeah, the word so Rauf and Rahim. Yeah, the last two words.
بالمؤمنين
Rauf and
رؤوف
Rahim. Yeah, Rauf and Rahim.
What is that? What are you
Right.
saying that supposedly means?
That means most kind, most merciful. Now go check out chapter 9, 117.
Say that.
Yeah,
no,
brother,
I'm-
that's all. Those are all descriptions of God. Like this is speaking about Allah in this verse. Do you think
It's
it's
not talking
talking
about God. No,
Muhammad?
this is referring to this verse is referring to this false verse is referring to the messenger.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. This verse is talking about the messenger.
The first part of it is referring to the messenger, but then every verse there are hundreds of verses in the Quran that end with Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim, Sami'an Basiran. Like these are all descriptions of Allah. I don't know where you're getting this
Yeah,
understanding
and this
from. That
this
sounds-
verse is talking. Yeah, and this verse is giving Muhammad the messenger this name.
What is this? 128?
yeah.
Yeah, 9128. Yeah.
I mean, I could kind of see where he's talking about. You know, I don't know. I can't see any reason why I couldn't take that interpretation. Did he? You said he also deleted 129 as well.
The one after, yeah. Those two verses came together.
But if they turn away, O Muhammad, say, sufficient for me is Allah. There is no deity except him. On him I have relied, and he is the Lord of the great throne. What's wrong with this verse?
Even yeah, so when you remove both verses, 6 words, including the word throne, go down as multiples of 19. The chances of that happening is impossible.
Say that again.
When you, yeah, like I said, even those two verses together, when you take them out, 6 different words, including the word throne, go down as multiples of 19.
That's my point. So
Yeah.
that's exactly what I'm saying. So
What I-
you only have to remove, like I said, to make a multiple of something, right? You only need to tweak 1 or 2 things here and there in every
But there's
chapter.
many. It's not just it's not just about the numerical thing. Also, like I said, it breaks the rhythmical pattern. The last few verses, either 9:123 or 9:124 up to 127, all end with un. They all rhyme, but these two verses they completely break the rhythm. So even many like musicians have identified an issue with these two verses.
But hold on, if I can just say something really quickly.
Yeah, go ahead, Kay.
What's the issue? What's the issue of the Quran calling Muhammad kind and merciful?
No, the word Ra'uf and Rahim, it means most kind, most merciful specifically.
No.
It does.
Ar-Ra'uf, Ar-Rahim.
No, Ra'uf, even Ra'uf and Rahim. Check
No,
out chapter 9.
brother, I can be Ra'uf. I can be Rahim.
Are you about Ra'uf and Rahim specifically? God makes a distinction in the Quran between Ra'uf and Rahim and Ra'uf and Rahmah. It's two different things. The Arabic is very specific.
The
It
Arabic
says
is
right
not.
here. Yeah, the translation I put doesn't put most
The
kind or
Arabic.
most
I'm talking about
merciful.
the Arabic.
Yeah, I just
The Arabic is.
translated.
Yeah, they're taking from the Sunnis. ChatGPT is Sunni trained. That's the problem with using AI and not actually looking into it for yourself.
What's a good website that could translate this then?
Try some non-biased.
This
Try
is
some like
Grok.
Google.
This is
Translate.
Grok,
Try-
first of all. Matter of fact, where's the
sure.
verse that you said
Also-
that you wanted to compare this to? You told me another chapter.
9:117. Same chapter, just a few verses before.
Okay, let me see. Wait, hold on. Let me. So let's compare the. I could just hear it, I guess, right? So which is the? Is it this?
رؤوف
Yeah,
Ra'ufun?
Ra'uf Rahim. Yeah, Ra'uf Rahim.
رؤوف
The title specifically.
But he's not saying Ra'ufu Rahim. He's saying Ra'ufu.
Ra'ufun.
Right, but you're adding the Rahim.
No, Rahim. Yeah.
رؤوف
Ra'ufun, and that was what's the one that you're clicking on right now?
رؤوف
It's wrong. No, Ra'ufun is this one.
بالمؤمنين.
Yeah, you have an issue. There's an issue there. Try reloading it.
What issue I have? It sounds normal to me. What is wrong with
No,
it?
Ra'ufun. No, when you click here, click on Ra'ufun.
رؤوف
That's no. The last word is Rahim. It's the thing is delayed because click on here. Just reload it.
Reload the whole page.
Yeah. And try it again.
رؤوف
It's supposed to be Rahim. Even the Arabic people, they're gonna tell you that that last word is supposed to be Rahim. Like, you don't like
Alright, so
speak
let
like
me-
any
alright.
Arabic?
Let me do this. No, I don't. But let me pull up a separate page so I could pull them both up.
It reads Rahim, yeah, even Al Kiwi Saudi vibes, yeah.
You said it's 117 is the other one?
Yeah.
And right here.
رحيم
See, this one's
Rauf
different.
Rahim.
رؤوف
Yeah, you see how there's an issue there?
رحيم
Rauf Rahim, yeah.
رؤوف
Yeah, Rauf Rahim.
So that is interesting though, because he does say when it says Raufun,
رؤوف
it says most
رؤوف
most kind.
Yep. Yes. And
And
then
then here it says
رؤوف
it's the
Well,
same
most
word.
kind-
But it looks
well, most
different
kind
though. The
looks
letters do look different. Look at this letter right here.
yeah.
And then look at this letter right here. It looks completely different. Oh, I'm sorry. This one right here.
What do you mean the letters look different?
Look at this right here. You see this?
I can't see the whole thing.
Is it cut off on the
The-
right?
Yes.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll move it. Hold on. Do you see it now?
Yeah.
Okay, so these look like a couple of nines.
رؤوف
9?
Well, just to me, it
You're
looks
talking
like
about the
9.
wows, Yani. You're talking about the. Oh,
Yeah,
which?
yeah,
Oh, the.
Anyway, it looks like this, right? Here it looks like
Yeah.
this, and then
Uh-huh.
here it looks like this. It's completely different.
Is there a way you could put them side by side?
Oh wait, this is most
Instead of
merciful.
different
Hold on,
ones.
hold on. This is a different one. Hold on, my bad, my bad. This one's kind, and oh, it's this one and this one. Okay, my bad. No. So it's that.
This
This
one,
one's
this one.
kind,
Yeah. Rahim, yeah. Most kind. Most.
most kind, and then
رؤوف
how? Wait, but how come Raufun here means merciful, and here Raufun
Yeah, they're
means
changing
kind?
Most
رؤوف
kind. Raufun, yeah. You see how they're. You see the issues with these similar translations?
Are they lying to
How
us on
about the Arabic?
Sunnah.com now?
Yes. On Sunnah.com. I mean, yeah, they do mistranslate some to make themselves look better.
Yo, what is this?
See, bro? Yeah, see, bro. We're about to expose all this.
Hold on a second, because this is a completely different letter,
رؤوف
and it says the same word. It makes the same phonetically. They're making it sound the same. Look at this.
رؤوف
When this looks more like
بالمؤمنين
No, maybe okay. Maybe it's not from your computer. Maybe it's from the website itself.
well, of course it's the website. It's definitely not my computer. I don't have anything on my computer. I'm
I
just
thought-
saying.
I
Okay,
thought- I
so
thought
let's
it was
compare
the case.
this. So is this the same as? Let me see. Let me just look at it again. So it's this. It's a 9 and a 9 and a 6. All right, let's see if this one has that. 9 and a 9 and a 6 is it's the same.
Rauf and Rahim, yeah. So why are they giving Muhammad God's name? Or the messenger God's name?
It's true there, guys. I don't know.
Use this against the Muslims!
Yo, Muslims, where you at? Now I want to know, because this is actually the first time I've heard that. Like this, look, this is. I need to do a side by side though. Hold on, how can I do a side by side? Because this is. Should I take a screenshot?
Yeah, do whatever. For me, like when I expose this, I usually do it over text message when I'm talking to people. So I don't know like what format you want to use.
It looks the same.
It is the same. They've been trying to hide this from us.
Yeah. Hold on.
Isn't it-
I want to see if anybody's requesting. Any Muslims want to come up and explain this?
Isn't it? Yo, scary hours. Isn't it convenient that the only chapter in the whole entire Quran that's missing the Bismillah is chapter 9? That's the only chapter missing God's signature.
Yeah, but we need some Muslims to come up, because I've
No, you gotta
honestly
answer that. What
never
do you
heard.
Think? What do you think about that? What do you think?
To me, it's still made up nonsense. But at least
I was
one thing is-
why is chapter 9 the only chapter missing the Bismillah? Why?
he says because I guess their explanation is because this is not a peaceful chapter.
No, there's many chapters where God is much harsher against disbelievers and hypocrites. So that the argument doesn't work. There's literally a chapter called Surah the Hypocrites.
I just want to hear from any regular Muslims here that want to
I'm
explain this.
here to talk to you. Bring him up, but I want to hear what you have to say about it. You're the
No,
podcaster.
yeah,
You're the host.
like I said, I don't really have a dog in this fight because I think it's all made up anyway. But
What's your opinion on this specifically? Look,
What
if
I-
someone asks you about a specific verse,
That's what I'm
you
gonna
would
tell
give
you.
an
So
opinion on it.
I do
Yeah.
think it's weird now because now I'm gonna have to question everything in Quran.com because they're taking a different word like
Yes.
this one right here,
Yeah.
and they're
Uh-huh.
making it sound like it's a different word. Because this one is
Yeah.
this is most merciful, or this one is merciful,
رؤوف
but then here it's most kind,
رؤوف
and it's the same phonetic. So how does that?
Yeah.
Yo, Faith.
That's why I told you don't use this. That's why I told you don't use the Sunni translations.
Somebody come up who's Muslim. Where are you guys at? I know there's a Muslim here somewhere, dude. One of you guys got to be Muslim. I can't jump up and speak, but if you're trying to use the page, I want the mouse to show you.
Delete him, yo, bro.
What do you mean you
Yeah.
want the mouse? What does that mean? What do you mean you want the mouse, Faith?
Yo, Zardine, what's up, man? It's one of my guys.
Who? Which one?
Oh, Q Lens, the orange one.
How is it that I got only submitters today? Where's all the regular Muslims?
You're blessed. You're blessed. This is your
Where's
day, man. God wants you to hear the message.
All the regular Muslims, where y'all at? I need you guys to answer this. What's going on here? Now,
Yeah, brother,
now we
can you address my point from before?
What's your point from before, Ryan?
Yes, so I was skeptical of Code 19, and what I did was I asked AI to
Brother,
generate a
I'm
text.
not
within-
gonna go into that, dude. That's too much. I'll have to do that on my own time.
So
I'm
now
not
it's
gonna-
too much.
Yeah.
It's not.
Brother,
just
you're
seems like
brother, you're
insincerity.
way too hyper, dude. Okay, like I get what you're saying. I heard you. I understood
I'm trying to
it.
save your soul.
You're not
You-
okay.
you haven't
but you
heard-
can't.
can you
can't
repeat
do
what I
it.
said, then?
You're not gonna save somebody's soul by trying to shove it down their throat, dude. I heard what you said.
I'm not.
What
I
you
wanna-
what
I wanna
you
know if
did,
you heard what I said.
I
That's why I asked.
understand. I heard it. You tried to recreate it and you couldn't do it, right? I got you.
No, that's not.
all
That's literally not what I said.
If you explain
Shall I
yourself right
repeat it
now
then?
and you repeat it and you say what I just said, I'm gonna drop you. So go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Sorry, peace, everyone.
Vince-
Sorry, peace, everyone. I just wanted to find out what's like happening. Like, what's the discussion about?
This
So
guy
this
is
is-
a
What
deep
What is Scary Owl's and
disbeliever.
what is Scary Owl's belief? Is he Sunni, Shia?
a
No,
Christian.
Wahhabi?
I'm not a Christian. I'm not nothing. I don't have any. I don't believe in religions. I'm
Okay.
He's a
It's
theist.
all fairy tales. Yeah, but I do believe in God, though. Yeah.
You
Okay,
believe
so
in which God?
basically-
Which God do you believe in?
Bridge, explain this to me, Rich.
Every single thing on your fitra, which we call
Wait,
the
wait,
fitra,
wait.
aligns with the Islamic
Bridge,
God.
Can you
Bridge,
guys do that
Bridge,
later?
hold on,
Can you
guys,
do
guys,
that
guys.
later?
Hold on, guys. Bridge, you speak Arabic, right?
Back out of it, yeah, شوية.
Okay, look at this. Check this out.
رؤوف
You see this
Most
letter right
kind.
here, right?
Yes,
Okay, you see how it looks?
of course.
Okay, and it says Raufun, right? Now look at this. This looks completely different, right? And look at
Yeah.
رؤوف
why is it the same?
Hold on, go back.
The other one? Look at this one.
Bruh.
It's like a boat, and then compared to this one,
Why
it's
does
like,
it look the same?
no? Why does it look? Why is it different? It's literally a different word from from my eyes. This is a 9, a 9, and a 6.
رؤوف
It's Raufun. This is not a 9 and a 9 and a 6,
رؤوف
and it's the same. Why? What are they? What are they hiding here?
Huh. I'm not sure actually. The same word is
speak
literally there. It's
Arabic.
probably different.
How
Yeah,
would
but I
you
don't-
say this word? What do you mean? You're
Hold
not
on, can
sure?
someone answer? Can someone answer?
Damn.
Hurry! Someone answer! Someone come up and answer it real quick. Don't make
I
me
thought
look
you
bad over
speak
here.
Arabic, dude.
Wait.
Nah, I do,
Carry
but I
on.
don't know how to read it. I don't know how to
Carry
read
on.
it.
Can we just carry on?
You asked me if
Like,
I speak Arabic.
you
I know how to
rubbish
speak. I don't know.
Ryan,
How to-
Ryan, you are crazy, dude. Like you.
You
are
said- you
literally
asked me if I
out of your
know-
mind, dude.
I don't know how to
What do you
read it. I know how
mean
to speak
carry
it.
on? This is the whole thing right here. What is there to carry on about?
Hussam, you not gonna help me out, bro? You Muslim, ain't you?
What's
You
the
live with
argument?
Hassan,
What's
man.
the argument?
Kunya Fakun or whatever your name is. Are you regular
Is Hassan?
Muslim?
Is Hassan
I'm a
Muslim?
Muslim, yes.
Regular
I'm a
Muslim?
submitter.
Wait, is this?
A regular,
You're a
I'm a regular
submitter.
Muslim.
Okay, cool.
I've never heard a Muslim say I'm a
You speak
submitter.
Arabic?
Submitter?
No, don't worry, guys, don't worry. You speak Arabic, kun fayakun?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, do you see this letter on my screen right here that's highlighted?
Rahim.
All right, look, I'm gonna click on it.
رؤوف
Why is it saying that?
That's wrong.
I think your robot messed up, man.
Hell
Your
if I know,
robot
bro.
all fuck. Your robot all sorts
Bridge,
of messed.
shut the hell up, dude. This is Quran.com. It's not my robot, dude.
Rauf is
What'd
the
you
one
say?
before.
What'd you say?
It's just an error, I guess.
Okay, so
Yeah, it's an
Quran.com made
error.
a mistake.
So the word
Yeah, I
Rauf,
mean, that's not
which
the
is
word that's
which is saying
highlighted
is
there.
just the word before. So it says Ra'ufun Rahim. That
Okay.
is, Ra'uf is the
The
one.
word is still
with-
there. It says the Ra'uf is right there where you have it highlighted. Right there,
got you.
Ra'uf Rahim.
I got you. Okay, fine. So, Husan, what do you think? They just said this is a Quran.com error. What do you think?
Quran.com here. No, like it uses the same word that's used for God. It uses it for the
All right,
messenger.
so answer this part then. So let's forget that for a second. He's saying that this verse, chapter 9, verse 128, is calling Muhammad the most kind and the most merciful, which is a title for Allah. What do you think about that?
Which verse?
9 128.
Is that the one you have right there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I see it real quick? Can I see the whole verse maybe? And لقد
Yeah.
جاءكم رسول من أنفسكم عزيز عليه ما عنتم حريص عليكم وبالمؤمنين رؤوف رحيم. So it's praising the Prophet ﷺ. What's the problem? This is the Quran, right?
Yes.
So what-
Why are they
wait,
praising the
issue.
prophets and giving him the same name that's used for God 8 times in the Quran?
yeah, that would be kind of weird to praise the Prophet by giving him one of the names of Allah.
No, it's just God. That's like saying God is the most merciful, right? He is okay, and calling another human merciful. It's not
No,
It
but
means
it's
most-
not saying merciful.
Word.
It's saying the same. Look, because I went to this. This is
no,
another
no, no,
verse.
no.
Look, brother.
Wait,
just hear me
wait.
out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Look, this is one. This is
brother.
Just hear me out. This is
Okay, go ahead.
9. This is 1. This is 9 117 now, right? And it's talking about Allah here, and it says
رؤوف
the same word, and here it's translated as most kind,
رؤوف
right? And
Where's the
most
word that's
Rahim.
highlighted here?
right
Okay,
here.
إنه
These-
بهم رؤوف رحيم. Yes.
رحيم.
So he's
So
both
the
of
issue
these.
here,
Sure.
so the issue here that you're trying to highlight to me, right, is that you're saying that 2 adjectives are used for Allah, and one is used to describe the Prophet ﷺ. Is this your argument?
The names of Allah are being given to the Prophet. That's not a problem for you?
This is just a low tier argument, bro.
Oh my
It's
God.
an adjective. It's an adjective. Who's making the argument here? Is it the Quranist or is this you?
It's him.
Not a-
He's the one that
it's a-
presented me to this, but I think he's
It's
got a
in the
point here.
Quran. Quranist. It's in the Quran. What's
I'm a
your?
submitter. I'm a
Are you
submitter.
arguing against? Are you arguing against the Quran?
No, it's an issue for you guys. Because according to history, brother, historically, these 2 verses were added in. You guys have 30 different versions of the Quran. How do you know which one's
Wait.
true?
You're a what?
I'm a submitter.
What the hell is that?
Submission to God and God alone.
So he says that this verse doesn't belong in the Quran because it calls Muhammad one of the 99
Many
attributes of
reasons.
Allah.
Many reasons, yeah.
All right,
Many reasons.
he, I think his leader Rashad Khalifa has led him astray.
He did not lead me astray. He did not lead me astray.
I don't know. I don't even
As a
care
person,
about the
look, as a-
19ers, bro. I could
as
give
a-
a damn.
I understand that, Kunya Fakun, but neither do I. But at the same time, as me sitting on the sidelines, I'm not a Muslim. I say this is a valid point. I've heard you guys argue with me
Not
about
even.
this many times that no one can have the 99 names of Allah. And now we're showing you
Right.
that the verse is saying Muhammad has 2 of the 99 names. And you're like, what's the problem
That's
with
not
that?
true. Listen.
I'm
The
saying
99
the
names of
title
Allah
itself.
are all. Wait, the 99 names of Allah are all preceded by a definite article or like a. It says the, right? The Al-Ra'uf Ar-Rahim. That's Allah, or Ar-Ra'uf Ar-Rahim. So when Allah Subhanahu wa Taala, He
without the
says
al,
right
even
now.
he uses it for God without the al in 9117. So it says it in the exact same way.
So because your leader Rashad Khalifa says that it was added in there, you take them for verbatim.
No, that's not the only reason. Nobody ever claimed that. No submitter says just because Rashad said so. No, nobody makes that claim.
No one thinks that the 19 people or whatever they're in Islam. So I mean, I don't know why you got me talking to that.
I just, you know what
Okay,
this
you
is,
think it's
you know what this is for me though, Kunya Fakun, is at this point it's pretty much every claim now that Muslims have made to me from the beginning, whether it be perfect preservation, conscious editing, like now the 99 names, everything that you guys always says was clean cut and clear, it's not now.
Yes. That's your issue. Can I tell you something from the Quran? The Quran says, "Inna hadha al-kitab yahdi lillati hiya aqwam wa yubashshir al-mu'minin." So this book, let me tell you something about this book right here, the Quran. Whoever's heart is inclined toward doubt, Allah is not gonna. He's not gonna coddle you. He's gonna push you further into doubt. And if whoever's heart is inclined toward goodness and sincerity, Allah's gonna
But
push
brother, look at my screen
them
for a
toward
second.
the sincerity,
Look
bro.
at
It's
my
only gonna
screen.
strengthen whatever inclination that you have.
I got you, but look at my screen. Look, I'm looking at the same two words, right? Same two words, and it's the same sound. And they're saying this one means most merciful and this one means most kind. But on this page, which is just a couple verses down, the same two letters. Wait, where did I go? Damn it, where was it? Oh, yeah, right here, right? Yeah.
بالمؤمنين رؤوف.
The same two words are being translated differently. How's that possible, dude?
Dude, that's a tech error. That's the Quran, whatever AI bot, man. It's not
We're talking about the
it's
words.
not it's not pronouncing it correctly. That word is clearly Rauf, and it's saying Rahim. I don't know why it's doing that. Hey, they're fallible, man. I don't know who made this Quran website.
We're talking about the words.
What about the words? Okay, this shouldn't
the
confuse
title.
y'all this much, bro.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
What?
So again, just tell me this. This word here.
بالمؤمنين.
What does that mean? Forget what the screen is saying. What does this word mean in Arabic?
The blue word Rauf.
Yeah, what does it mean?
بالمؤمنين.
What does bi'umina? What does that mean?
To the believers, he is Rauf, which I'm not sure exactly what it means. I think like gracious.
Okay, so
Rauf and Rahim.
that's why you're not getting it, because you don't actually speak Arabic. We need somebody who
That's
speaks
crazy.
Arabic. I'm not trying to make fun of you,
How
but
you gonna tell me?
because you just said you think,
That's
you just
wild.
said you think.
Rauf, yeah, I'm not sure exactly what it means. Yeah, you want to bring someone else? Go ahead.
Yeah, we don't
That's
have
fine.
any Arabic speakers here that could tell me what the hell's going on here, because this is weird. I'm not gonna lie. Because they're literally translating it on the other one, the same word that they're saying is kind and merciful, and the other one, it's the same words, but it's saying most kind and most merciful.
رؤوف رحيم.
You know what's the funny part? When you actually clicked it and a pronunciation came out, it actually it said bil mu'minina, even though the word highlighted was Rauf. So the mu'minin are the believers. So there's a lag probably in the audio, bro. That's it. Let me look up Rauf right now. Hold up.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
'Cause
They're not addressing the fact that the same title that's used for God 8 different times in the Quran is used for Muhammad. That's the contention here. We don't care about the Quran.com's technical error.
Yes, I mean,
Bro, weren't you a Quranist like 2 months ago, bro?
Hell no.
You were never a Quranist?
No. I went straight from Sunnism to submission. I knew about Quranism in between. I just didn't.
Because
Wasn't too
I've
sure
seen
at
you
the
on
time.
people's lives, dude. I've seen you on like YouTube, bro.
It doesn't mean that I was a Quranist. Just because I went on Quranist live, it doesn't make me part of their faith. I'm here on Scary Hours podcast. Do I follow his faith? No. Like that's
Hey, man.
it's a bad claim.
Could have fooled me, man.
Bad logic. Yeah.
this is an interesting thing right here, though. Honestly.
Yeah.
Wait, you
Use
went
it against
to
the Muslims. Yeah.
Logic's Live? Somebody said.
I went to Logic's live. I went to Muhammad from God's lives in the past, and we would just chill and talk about hadith. I'm on like every single type of podcast: Jewish podcast, Sunni, Shia.
What did you
All
talk
of
about
it.
with Logic?
With Logic, this. He actually made a video. I went on his live and talked about this exact thing, and he clipped it and posted it as an official video.
What was his argument against this?
His thing, he said like we're gonna use it against the submitter too. He said like, is there a verse in the Quran that says these verses shouldn't be in there? Like he wants like word for word. He and the people with him were making bad arguments against it. We were talking about other stuff too. They kind of deviated from this topic though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, y'all, I looked up what Rauf means. Rauf, it means like the one who gives pity, like he gives pity. So in this verse, when Allah says he's pitying the believer, he's the one who is pitying and merciful.
All right,
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has
let me
pity
do it.
upon his servants.
Hussam, what do you think? So he's saying Rauf means the one who gives pity. Are you agreeing with that?
No, so I'm saying Ra'ufun Rahim, the title specifically means most kind, most merciful, and it's used only for God in the Quran 8 different times.
So
the
that's your
argument.
evidence that the Quran. So you don't think the Quran is complete?
It is complete.
He's saying no, but he's saying you have to remove these two verses.
They're not part of the revelation. They never came out of Muhammad's
So it's not
mouth.
complete. So it's not complete.
No,
Okay,
no,
he's saying it's
no,
complete,
he's saying
but
it
the
has
verses are not.
extra. He's saying it has extra. It has more than complete.
Just because of this right here,
Yeah.
it's
I
not
mean,
even
yeah,
saying
there's many
Rauf. It's
reasons
just
for
saying
this.
Rauf.
Kunfi,
Rauf.
Kunfi, a second point was, is it convenient that chapter 9 is the only chapter in the whole entire Quran that's missing God's signature? Why is that?
Yes, that's because in the hadith it says it
I
says
don't care
against
what the hadith says. I don't
it
care what
says
the hadith
against the.
says.
Oh, okay. I thought you were a Quranist, bro.
I'm
So you
Quran alone, yeah, I
disregard
don't care
hadith.
about hadith. Obviously, yeah. Samira's disregard hadith too.
Amazing.
Yeah?
Hold on. Al-Qawi Saudi Vibe says it doesn't have the predecessor Ar-Rufu Ar-Rahim.
That's exactly what I just said. It doesn't say Al. God is the
It doesn't.
Rahim. He is the
No, the
Rauf.
title, brother. Even for God, it calls him that in the same way. Even without the N, in 9117.
Yeah, and the other
There's
one
no N.
doesn't. And the other one doesn't have that either.
It doesn't have the N, yeah. It's used only for God.
رؤوف
It's right here. It doesn't say Al.
So we can't even use
Rahim.
adjectives. We cannot use positive adjectives for.
What about the
What
title?
about other
I'm ta-
verses in
I'm
the
talking
Quran,
about
brother?
the-
But you
What
think
about other
somebody?
verses in the
But
Quran,
wait, but
brother?
like,
That's
Kun Fayakun, do you think somebody can be called I mean, do you think somebody can be called most merciful, even if it doesn't have the on it? You think that's still okay?
that's primarily reserved for Allah.
Right.
Exactly.
Even without the right? Because
No, without the
if Allah,
it's just an open
let me word it
adjective.
let me word it this way. So if Allah is the most merciful, there's no way for you to be most merciful.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, basically.
Right. So even though it doesn't have the, you still can't be most merciful.
But that's the thing. It's not saying the Prophet ﷺ is the most merciful. It's just saying
Same title.
he
Same
is-
title.
He is saying the Prophet ﷺ is merciful to the believers. He's merciful. Yes.
No, he's using the title
right,
that's
well,
used only for God.
Hold on. Let's try to think about it this way. Okay. So let me just, because I can't wrap my head around this right now. But okay, if I am most merciful, what does that mean? There could be a difference there, right, Hassan? Let's say if I am most merciful, is that different from me saying I am the most merciful? There's some variation.
merciful.
There's a clear difference. There's a clear difference.
No,
A glaring
because
difference.
in 9117, there's no L, there's no the. It's
No,
used
no,
just like that.
I'm with you. But
Yeah.
let's just say in one. So that means that they're not using one of the 99 titles for Allah there, right?
Well, even in chapter 6:12 and chapter 6:54, it says that mercy is God's attribute.
I'm trying to think. If I am being most merciful,
That God prescribed mercifulness to himself.
Because nobody can match his mercy. Nobody can match his level of mercy, nor in
So how
quality,
come the
nor in
same
quantity.
title that's used for God's mercy is used for the prophet?
is there
It's not
another
the same
verse?
title.
Yeah, is there
listen,
another
it's
verse-
not for the prophet. How is it for the prophet? Listen, it's
That's what,
literally
read the
saying
verse. Read the verse.
بِالْمُؤْمِنِينَ رَؤُوفٌ رَحِيمٌ. Is there
Yeah.
a al Ra'uf? This is
Doesn't-
Arabic, brother.
The same title is used for God without the N. Even without the N, it's still used
So
for
it's
God.
without, correct? So it's without, correct? You would admit that's a
And
big difference,
9117,
correct?
that's what the text says.
Hussam,
I'm talking
are
about
there
the
other
text.
cases where it's used with the al in the Quran?
Yes. Yeah, but in 9117 it says Rauf and Rahim for God specifically as well. So you can't use the N argument.
But I think there could be an argument to be made for somebody to say, you're being most merciful right now. You're being most kind. And I don't think that's the same thing as saying you are the most kind.
It's used specifically, even most kind, most merciful, without the
Exactly.
the. It's still used for God, without the N.
But
And
you
in
get what I'm
chapter
saying?
6, I mean, I get what you're saying, but in chapter 6:12 and 6:54, it says that God prescribed mercifulness to himself. So mercy is God's attribute.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah.
people could be
I mean, this is just a
merciful,
low
too.
tier argument, bro. I'm
I mean,
sorry.
it would have to come from God. It's
In my
not their
opinion.
own mercy.
Kufai,
You
you're
can't-
postulating a little bit now. I don't think it's super low tier. I think there is there's
Bro,
something
stop
to
trying
it.
to gas him up, bro.
I'm
There's
not
nothing
gassing
to this
him up.
argument, bro.
It's a little
This
weird.
is wallahi. This
Because
is
honestly,
not a good argument, bro.
because look, even then, why did they translate it like this?
Well,
why did-
nah. What? What's that question?
They're trying to cover up something because they translate the same word here as most kind,
رؤوف
most merciful,
رحيم
And then here it's he
بالمؤمنين
is kind and he is merciful, but it's the
رؤوف
same words. So they're trying.
It's
There's
both.
definitely a covering here.
It's both describing the attitudes of number one, God Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala towards the believers.
Yeah.
Okay, he comes from the godly realm, and then this Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam who acts in the capacity of a prophet, who also shows mercy to the believers. Right? Imagine if he was harsh. These are mere adjectives. One, however, says al in front of it
It says
to
mercy is
denote
God's
that
attribute.
he is the most
In the
merciful.
Quran, brother, in the Quran,
My
Muhammad
issue with Qur'anists is that they have these
We're not
two,
Quranists.
or
We're not
Quran
Quranists.
aloners, whatever you guys want to call yourselves.
Okay.
They have two-dimensional, black and white, oversimplified views of the Quran.
That's you guys.
They
That's
have
you guys.
it's either this or it's either this.
That's you guys. That's you guys, not us.
All right, let's move forward a little bit. What else do you think Kun Fayakun needs to know, Hussam, that you think he doesn't know right now? As a Muslim.
Okay, for one, the Quran actually condemns the hadith by name. In chapter 45, verse 6, if you want to pull it up, it says, تِلْكَ آيَاتُ اللَّهُ نَتْلُوهَا عَلَيْكَ بِالْحَقِّ فَبِأَيِّ حَدِيثٍ بَعْدَ اللَّهِ وَآيَاتُهُ يُؤْمِنُونَ. In the Arabic hadith, which hadith after God and His revelations will they believe in? Do you believe in a hadith after the Quran?
Like I said, didn't I just say two-dimensional, black and white view?
That's
Did I
a
literally
false
just
claim.
say that?
Yeah, that's a false claim.
So, okay, so by your logic, no hadith. Firstly, nothing is on par with Quran.
The hadith is all contradictory. For one, let me give you an example. You know the ruling. Yeah.
حديث
Hadith. Which hadith? After God and His revelations, what you believe in?
Uh-oh.
You do know the same Quran says follow the Prophet and follow the Messenger. You do know that, correct?
Show me. Yeah, Bukhari. The hadith is not from the messenger. It's not from the prophet. Bukhari
Wait,
is not
brother,
a prophet or a messenger.
You said what? I never said Bukhari was a messenger. Nor is Rashad
Okay, so
Khalif,
how
just to
come?
let you
How
know.
come when the Quran says follow the messenger, you go to Bukhari? So you put Bukhari in the place of the messenger.
Now watch. Now I'm going to break down what you said. It's called nuance. I'm gonna give you
What do you mean
nuance to what you just
nuance,
said.
dude? Word
Now
salad,
listen.
brother. Word salad is
Bukhari.
fancy words are not gonna help you.
Is Bukhari quoting Bukhari? Bukhari said
you guys,
that
I
on
said
the
you
authority
guys are. I
of
said you
Bukhari.
guys are. Well, look. Let's say, okay, you agree that if Muhammad lied, if the Prophet lied about the religion, Islam would be false 100%, right? And your religion would be screwed, correct?
What's your point?
Yeah. So if the Prophet was lying, the religion would be false. No doubt about that, right?
The Prophet wouldn't lie, but
If I'm
So,
saying
yeah, what
if
are you
he
getting
lied,
to?
I'm saying if the Prophet was a liar and going against God, he would be a false prophet, and Islam would be false, correct? Yes? And that's
correct.
hypothetical. Correct, okay. So now, in the Quran, in chapter 69, 44 through 47, it says if the messenger was lying, God would have, stopped the revelations, seized him by the right hand, and severed his aorta. Nobody could have protected him from God. So we know that if the hadith is from the Prophet, it would have to be in line with the Quran. If it's not in line, then it's false and not from the Prophet, and we reject it, correct?
Sure.
Okay, so now let's look at the hadith and verify like the Quran tells us to do, to see if it's in line or contradictory with the Quran. You comfortable with
Now, before you do that, I just want you to let you know that the fact that oftentimes when I talk to people who disregard hadiths, they look at one verse
one.
in isolation.
It's not.
They're
We're not doing
verse
that. We're not doing that.
isolationists.
I'm gonna show you
You
that's
guys
not
do
what
that,
we're
man.
doing.
So you neglect the rest of the Quran just to
No, we
highlight
don't.
your
No, we
point.
don't. You guys do. No, we don't. Look, I'm gonna show
Well, the
you what I'm
Quran is
about
not
to
a
do,
black and white document, bro.
I want the host to tell me or to tell us if that's what I'm doing. Am I reading in isolation or not? Okay.
Okay, go ahead. What do you want us to pull up?
So pull up Hadith Bukhari 304.
Okay, Sahih Bukhari, menstrual periods. Okay, you want me to read the whole thing?
Sure, yeah. Or you could read from the part where it says the messenger says to the woman, most of you women are in hell. You can start from there or from the beginning.
You know, it's crazy. I didn't even come here to debate this brother. I don't mind
Well, you're here now.
talking to him though.
So it
We're
says-
just talking right now, but yeah, go
So
ahead.
it says, "O women, Give alms, as I have seen that the majority of the dwellers of hellfire were you women. Okay.
Keep reading, yeah.
They asked, why is it so? O Allah's messenger, he replied, you curse frequently and are ungrateful to your husbands. I have not seen anyone more deficient in intelligence and religion than you. Okay, keep going or no? Or that's
Yeah,
it?
keep going, yeah, keep going.
Okay, a cautious and sensible man could be led astray by some of you. The women asked, O Allah's messenger, what is deficient in our intelligence and religion? He said, is not the evidence of two women equal to the witness of one man? They replied in the affirmative. He said, this is the deficiency in her intelligence. Isn't it true that a woman can neither pray nor fast during her menses? The woman replied in the affirmative. He said, this is the deficiency in her religion. Okay.
And then, okay, so for one, I'm gonna start with the one that, this is a popular law in Islam that women are not allowed to pray, fast, touch the Quran, go to the mosque, or even worship when they're on their menses, and this goes against the Quran. For one, in chapter 2, verse 222, the only law in the whole entire Quran regarding menstruation is that women are not allowed to have sex or intercourse during their period. That's the only prohibition. It never says anything about not being able to pray or not being able to fast or do this and this. And this,
Okay.
this verse,
But
222.
But to be fair, that's not going against the Quran in any way. It seems like it's
It's what-
adding-
Even the
outside the
host,
Quran.
even
I'm
the
gonna show you how
host,
it does.
even the
I
host
just wanna start
doesn't
with
know what
this
you're
one.
talking about, bro. So
Start with this
listen,
verse.
listen,
Start with this
Hussam,
verse. Read it, yeah?
Hussam, listen. So the
Uh-huh.
Quran doesn't speak on it. You admit?
It does, actually, it does.
Well, actually, hold on. Now that I'm reading it, because 222 says, do not approach them until they are pure. So I would assume they couldn't go to the masjid, right? If this is the case.
No, because there's a difference between physical purity and spiritual purity. The Quran shows this. So when you look at 928, which we quoted earlier, it says the polytheists are spiritually impure. So obviously, like, if you touch them, it doesn't make you dirty. It's impurity from the heart. So there's a difference between physically dirty
Are
and
they
spiritually dirty.
okay? But according to you, are they allowed to go to the mosque with their period?
Yes.
So wait,
Yes.
so they're would you admit that they're in a state of impurity?
Well, yeah. Let me just get both of your stances on this. So, Kun Fayakun, are women allowed to go to mosque?
Hello?
Kun Fayakun, you hear me?
Or even pray, or even just pray at their
Yeah,
house.
go ahead.
Are they allowed to go to mosque during their menses or their menstruation?
They're exempt from prayer. They're exempt. They can go to the mosque, but they just can't pray.
Because because I don't know how you guys treat this verse, but just from
And
me,
they can't hold the Quran.
That's not true. That's not true.
let me just
That's
read
not
this. So
true.
it says
That's evil.
ask
Yeah.
about menstruation. Say it is harm, so keep away from your wives. I'm assuming this means sexually, right?
Yeah, because you got to keep reading.
Yeah.
But okay, keep away from your wives during menstruation and do not approach them until they are pure. And when they have purified themselves, then come to them from where Allah has ordained for you. Whatever that means. Indeed, Allah loves those who are constantly repentant and loves those who purify themselves.
Yeah.
So, is there any implications in this verse besides sexually? Just curious. I don't know.
Doesn't-
Yeah, because it never says they
doesn't
can't
speak on
pray,
it.
they can't. And then, you see how it tells the man to avoid their woman, but it never says anything about the woman avoiding prayer, or avoiding fasting, or avoiding the mosque, or avoiding the Quran.
So, it
None of
doesn't-
that.
so you're admitting that it doesn't speak on it, right?
It does. I'm going to show you more verses. But this one talks about menstruation. That's the only law regarding menstruation.
And that is
And then-
interesting. I get what he's saying,
Yeah.
Kufayakun, because it starts off by saying, and they ask you about menstruation. So the people are asking Muhammad about menstruation, and the only instruction he gives is it's like basically you can't sleep with them. That's the only guidance he gives.
No. That's the thing about. Actually, I'm not.
gotta
That's the
keep
thing about
reading,
people who
right?
follow
I'm gonna show you more
hadiths.
verses.
We don't. Wait. 1 second. People have hadith. We don't just take whatever the Quran. Like if the Quran doesn't speak on a subject, then we go to the hadiths, right? The reliable hadiths.
Okay, but hold
So
on.
that we're
Chapter-
not. I'm not a Quranist or a Quran
Okay.
aloner.
No, I get what
okay.
you're saying.
Please
I get
show
what
me-
you're
Yeah,
saying.
I
Other
understand,
verses,
I
right?
understand,
I get what
yeah.
you're saying,
got
but what
you.
I'm saying, but like, hear me out. What I'm saying is that in
I get what you're saying too.
right?
I get what
they're
I get what he's
asking
saying.
him- They're asking Muhammad, "Hey, what's up with menstruation?" And Muhammad could have easily included both of those things instead of putting one in the Quran and one in the Hadith. No.
Listen, the Quran doesn't tell us how to like repair our cars. Okay, so we can't do that.
That's not part of
What-
religion.
what's-
That's
what's
not
the
part of
point?
religion. This is for religion. Cars,
Brother, he's
house,
asking
business,
about
that's not religion.
menstruation though. He's
Yeah,
asking
it's not
about
talking about
menstruation.
cars. It's not talking about cars.
They could have
He's a
said it.
Quran a loner. So he looks like I said. Okay, bring me other verses then. So because you want to develop a context for this thing, right? But I'm telling you, we have hadiths that we also abide by. You don't.
So
You
how
go by
come?
the Quran
Yeah, we have the
and the
best
Quran
hadith.
alone.
The Quran is the best hadith according to 39:23. God says He has given us the best hadith. Ahsan al-hadith.
Okay. It is. You're right. Yeah,
The
it
best.
is.
Yeah.
But you agree,
Okay.
Kun Fayakun, that it would make sense here to include that the woman couldn't pray, right?
That's if you're a Quran loner. If you just look at this one verse in
And then even
isolation.
another one, the scary hours.
Go ahead, give me
Thinking
another.
of your point, I thank you for your point, because in chapter 1854 and 1789, God says He has given us every example and every lesson in the Quran, but the disbelievers, they insist on, most insistent on disbelief. For most, humanity is the most argumentative of creatures.
It says, and we have certainly
That's an 18, by the way.
Yeah, and we have certainly diversified in this Quran for the people from every kind of example. But man has ever been most anything prone to dispute. Uh-oh.
Yeah, so how come the example of not being able to pray is not there?
Beautiful. Thank you for bringing up this verse in isolation again.
It's not isolation.
Now you do know the Quran. You do know the Quran also says to follow the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
The
It
Prophet
says to
cannot
obey him. Wait
contradict
one
the
sec.
Quran.
Wait one second. It's not a contradiction. Wait one second. Wait one second. Hey, and you are also aware that the Quran also says that Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is, in his example, is the best example, right?
Not best.
And you're
Here's a good
also
example.
aware.
The
Hold
same
up.
way, not
Hold
the
up.
not the best. Not the
Hold
best.
up.
Here's a good example, but not the best.
So he's an example. What does it mean to be an example?
The same word was said about Abraham in chapter 60, verse 4. It says you have a good example in Abraham and the people with him.
Yes. So is an example to be followed or no?
Do you agree that all examples are in the Quran like God says, or do you deny that?
This is why I don't argue with
God says,
loners or
the Quran
Quranists,
says every example is in the Quran.
because they have shallow interpretations of the Quran. When you want to go
What do you
one
mean? That's what's
foot
said. That's
deeper
what it
into the
says.
water,
But
they
That's what it says.
Kun Fayakun, because
It's about religion.
but
you're
look,
like
it does say
you're like a literalist. So
No,
you're
but
a
Talking about
literalist,
religion,
right?
it's very literal. It's
But
very
Kun
literal.
Fayakun, it says here we have diversified this Quran for the people from every
No,
example.
you're
Read 1789. Now
Go
go
ahead.
to
I'm listening.
1789.
So it says it's given every example in the Quran. That's
Exactly.
What
Now,
it didn't say
yeah.
that.
Now go to 1789.
1789. Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all voice broke up. But I think you were saying
Okay.
the Quran gives every example,
Here,
right?
show me.
That's what it said,
We're
yeah.
gonna show you another verse. Yeah, we're just gonna show you another verse.
1789. It says, and we have certainly diversified for the people this Quran.
Y'all know.
Says the same thing.
Let's read it. Yeah, but read the end though. Read the ending though.
Oh, but it says, but most people refuse accept disbelief.
Exactly. What's good for you doing right now? He's refusing the examples in the Quran, saying we have to go outside the Quran for necessary examples, contrary to what God says.
What is it? Okay, Kun Fayakun, what does this mean to you right here? What I'm highlighting on the screen. What does this mean to you?
Listen, it's so funny.
Huh?
For example, yes, every similitude and everything is addressed in the Quran. I definitely agree to that.
Thank you.
Now watch what I'm gonna do. Watch what I'm gonna do. Watch what I'm gonna do. The same Quran.
What?
In other verses tells you to follow the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. What's your contention?
What was the Prophet doing? What was the Prophet doing? Following the Quran. So to follow the Prophet, I'm going to follow the Quran.
So you highlight your circular Cindy. Brother, can you relax?
It's not circular.
Listen,
it's not circular.
the same Quran has 6,236 verses, and you like to look at one verse, and in your world, you have tunnel vision, brother.
I'm going to show you another verse. Okay.
You got tunnel vision,
watch
bro.
I'm going to do this. Okay, watch I'm going to reverse this
But
against
wait,
you.
but Kun Fayakun, let me just be honest, because if what you're saying is true, then that means the Quran is contradicting itself, or it's actually not contradicting, but it's
a problem.
It's disproving. It's discredit. Like there's a word that I'm looking for, but it's basically saying we have given you every example in the Quran, and then you're saying, yeah, but there are other examples that are not in the Quran that are given through Muhammad. So that's that's making this verse false.
Yeah,
Wait.
Speaking of which,
Yes.
yeah.
But if the Quran tells you, if it tells you to refer to something else, then the Quran is technically still commanding you to do that.
Nothing contradictory. The Christians do the same thing. They say the Quran refers you to the Bible, and the Bible says Jesus is God and the Son of God and died for our sins. And then you guys you do the exact same thing that they do. And when
Like
you
I
tell
said,
them,
my
you say,
friend here, he is a literalist. So in the Quran doesn't tell you
I'm
how
not
to
a
pray. How do you
literalist,
do that?
brother. I'm not a literalist, but it's
How do you
very-
do
it's
that?
very clear.
Wait.
I'm
Let me
not
ask you
doing
a
that.
question
I'm
then.
not.
So in the Quran, in Surah Al-Jum'ah, in the Quran, in Surah Al-Jum'ah, it says, "Come to the Friday prayer." يا أيها الذين آمنوا إذا نودي للصلاة من يوم الجمعة فاسعوا إلى ذكر الله.
Don't divert. No.
وذروا
Don't
البيع.
divert though. We're on the topic of
No,
restoration.
brother.
Go to chapter- You're digressing. You're
Don't be
digressing.
scared, bro.
No, you're digressing.
Don't be scared, bro.
Don't distract
Don't be
me.
scared, bro.
You're the
Don't be
scared one. You're the
scared,
one
bro.
running. You're the one running. You're the one
Don't be
running.
scared. Don't
I'm
be
talking
scared,
about
bro.
this.
I answered your question.
I'm talking about one thing. You're talking about
Listen.
something else.
All I'm doing is rebuffing your claim. That's it.
So you're not refuting it.
I'm not gonna lie, brother. It said, I mean,
You see,
I'm reading it
the
and it says,
literalist.
it literally says, we have certainly diversified for the people in this Quran from every example. So it's saying every example. I mean,
But
there's,
most people refused, accept disbelief.
well, most people refused. Yeah, I mean, it's literally kind of describing what you're doing in a way.
And okay. Listen, if the Quran,
Exactly.
if the
And look,
Quran, if the Quran says follow every example, and it says follow the example of the Prophet sallallahu
It
alaihi
doesn't say
wasallam.
follow
No,
the
it doesn't say
example. It
follow
doesn't
every
say-
example. It says the
doesn't say
Quran
follow.
tells
It
you
says-
It
every
does when it
example.
says atir Allah wa atir Rasul.
Bukhari's
In
not a
another
Rasul.
verses it says he is
Bukhari's
the
not a
best.
Rasul. How do you obey the
Brother,
messenger?
relax.
By obeying the
Calm
Quran.
down. You're too excited, bro. Calm down.
You're the one. That's you.
The
Hold on. Okay, go to
Quran.
chapter. Hold on.
The
Go to chapter.
Quran says follow the messenger, and it also calls him the
doesn't
best
say-
example.
It doesn't say best example. It never says best example. It just says good example. But look,
Uswatun
go to-
hasana.
Here, yes, Sahih Muslim 3004. According to your own hadith, the messenger said, "Do not write anything after me except for the Quran." Read the whole thing. It says, "Whoever makes
That's
plans."
beautiful. You know that was in the beginning of the seerah. Later on, it says it's okay to write.
Dude, it's very clear. I didn't even. Somebody here.
Let me read it. So it says, Sahih Muslim 3004, do not take down anything from me. Uh-oh, what the heck,
Wait.
dude?
So why does he follow Rashid Khalifa?
Rashad is the master. We're gonna don't divert. Don't divert. We're doing
Hold on, wait,
anti-hadith first. We're doing anti-hadith
La
first.
hawla wa la quwwata illa
So,
billah.
so he says, do not take down anything from me. What does this mean? And he who took down anything except, oh my God, anything from me except the Quran, he should efface. What does efface mean?
Erase.
Efface, and he should efface that and narrate from me. For there is no harm in it, and he who attributed any falsehood to me. And Hammam said, I think he also said deliberately, he should in fact find his abode in the hellfire. Why would he say this? Why would he say, do not take anything from me?
like I said, this was in the beginning of the seerah. This is when he
Doesn't
first
matter.
began
So
preaching.
this is
and
kind of
giving da'wah.
interesting because you're saying the
You feel
Quran
me?
is telling you to go to Muhammad, and Muhammad is saying don't come to me. So this is crazy.
Rashad Khalifa, relax.
Don't divert.
This guy
No,
goes to-
Rashad. No,
this
Rashad,
guy-
brother.
this guy-
I could
this
easily
guy-
say.
Asma,
I could easily
don't make
say
me
he's
bring
a
the
false
prayer.
messenger.
Don't
Don't
make me bring the prayer, please. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it.
Wait,
I
okay,
actually like you, bro. Don't make me do it, bro.
cool. Just tell me, what is your interpretation of this right here? Do not take down anything from me. What does this mean?
I told you that listen, that is in the beginning of the seerah. That's in the
okay.
beginning of the da'wah, yes. Because he didn't want it to coincide with the revelation of the Quran, right? So they're saying like don't ismu shunu. But then later on he changed that verdict.
So this
He
got
said write
abrogated.
down for me, that's fine. He dictated to people many times.
So this got abrogated.
That's his claim. Okay.
Basically, yes.
I mean, this is
Okay,
pretty
Now,
serious.
Brother Hussam.
Look.
Brother Hussam.
Go to chapter.
Brother Hussam.
Hold on,
Hussam. Hold
what?
on, bro. We just heard you talk, bro. We just heard you talk and yell and
I have another
Wait,
question.
wait.
Hold on,
All that good
chapter
stuff.
4?
Is there
I was
any way
listening.
to?
Listen, one second.
Just quick. Is there any
'Cause
way to
this guy,
know?
okay,
Is there any way to know?
let me just say my
when-
point though, man.
Go ahead.
Listen, Brother Hussam,
What's your question?
in the Quran, it says to come to prayer, to Jumu'ah prayer,
Yeah.
congressional prayer. Okay, we get to the prayer,
Again,
right?
You're diverting. Is this verse
he's
gonna tell
scared.
me? Is this?
Oh, he's
you don't be
scared.
scared. Don't run. Is this
Oh,
verse
come here.
gonna tell
Come
me?
here, come here,
is
come here,
that
come here,
verse,
come here.
answer my
Answer.
question. Is
Come
that
here, come here,
verse
come here, come here.
gonna tell me that women are
Come
not
here,
allowed
come
to
here,
pray?
come here.
Is that? Let
Come
me
here,
speak.
come here, come here,
Is that
come here.
verse? Dude, let me speak.
Wait, can a woman
Is-
lead the prayer?
Can a woman? No.
Where's your evidence?
Yeah, the man has to leave for obvious reasons. Otherwise, he's gonna be distracted by her. You know.
What? Where's your evidence?
Are you trying to make an argument that women are allowed to lead the prayer?
Wait, can I do a backflip in Salah?
No.
What's your evidence?
You're just gonna mess around. Yeah, you just want to mess around. Look. Look. Go to chapter 4, brother.
Listen. We can talk all day. We could talk all day, but
Okay,
Brother Hassan,
I'm gonna bring a verse. I'm gonna bring a verse.
the
Hold on.
prayer
We
is
can. But we're not
called,
gonna, I'm gonna bring a verse.
the
okay?
moment the prayer is called, you and your fellow Quran aloner, you guys can't even do one rak'ah together, bro.
Yes, we can. Oh, yes, we can. We have a unified.
You're gonna
community.
sit in a circle.
Chapter-
You're gonna
stop
sit in a circle
diverting.
and you're gonna
Stop
do kumbaya.
diverting. Stop
You're
diverting.
not gonna do nothing, bro.
Stop diverting. Chapter 4. Go to chapter 4, verse 127.
Wait, I'm trying to ask how long Abu Sa'id or when how far into Muhammad's prophethood? Oh, wait a brother. This
Yeah,
says
he's wrong.
This says Abu Sa'id was
Sa'id
he was
al-Khudri.
12. He was 12 years into the prophethood of Muhammad.
Yeah. So it was not at the beginning.
Says
It was
who?
not at the beginning. Your own sources. Your own sources say this.
He converted at the Hijra.
This is Abu Sa'id
622.
al-Khudri.
Huh?
Abu Sa'id al-Khudri.
Yeah.
All right. But no.
So this hadith is narrated by him, and it's this
Oh,
this
yeah.
so this had to be
In the middle.
12 years.
Yeah. It's in the middle. It's not at the beginning, like you said.
Okay, right. All I'm saying is that after this, it was abrogated, though.
Oh, what the
That's
heck?
fine. That's fine.
No, 12 years. So hold up, dude, because now we have to take this differently. So you're telling me 12 years into his prophethood, Muhammad was still saying, "Do not take down anything from me, only the Quran."
Right, but you know the hadith were compiled afterwards, after his life.
Okay, that's fine. Look,
Brother.
dude,
Brother.
move on. Hold on, host.
No,
Read
in
on.
the hadith, scary, it says you should erase anything that's not the Quran. You should
Right.
erase it.
Right.
This is the word efface, but it means to erase.
Hold on. We need
Hey,
somebody
brother, can a woman lead your salah?
No, hold on. Go to chapter 4, verse 127.
Literally.
But hold
man.
on, but Kun Fayakun, did you lie about this being in the beginning then, or you didn't know?
He did. He was wrong.
No, it's not. No, I didn't.
You said 4:127.
Yeah, this is gonna destroy him.
Where's my sound, bro? I need my
Alright,
sound.
it should be
Let's go.
Yo, Christ is Lord. What's up, man?
It's not working.
What's up? Wow.
There we go. There
Scary,
we go.
I put a hadith in the comments where there's a verse in the Quran that has this hadith attached to it and a tafsir that says a very beautiful woman used to pray behind the Prophet, and then all the other people used to check her out just to support Hussam up there.
Yeah, Jimmy at 10:3. Yeah, you can look at that one first. 3122.
Says there was a woman. So
Performed
Jeremiah
salah.
Timothy 3:122. There was a woman who performed salah behind the messenger of Allah, who was the most beautiful among the people. Some of the people would go forward to the first line so as not to see her. Others would go back to the last line. So when he would bow, he could look at her. Wait.
Wonders
what?
armpit.
Others would go back to the last line. So when he would bow, he could. Oh, okay. The guy who went back. Okay, he could look at her from under
Wonders armpits.
his armpit. So
Yeah,
Allah
bro.
revealed, "Indeed, we know those who try to come forward among you, and we know those who try to go back." What are we trying to point out with this?
I was just trying to help Hussam up there where the brother was like, how do you know like
Oh,
a woman shouldn't lead the prayer, and then there's a verse in the Quran that says like,
1524. Yeah. But yeah,
But the verse in the
that-
Quran only doesn't give this context. I'm guessing, right? Indeed, it
Yeah.
only says.
I know.
Indeed, we know those. So in this case, you do need the hadith, though, brother.
You don't. I'm gonna
So
show
when
you
you
how.
read, "Indeed, we know those who try to come forward," what do you think that means without this hadith?
That's not talking about prayer.
Okay, what do you think it means without this hadith then?
Pull up the verse.
It's right here. Isn't this the verse? Indeed, we know those who try to come forward.
Let me know, like, hold, like, on Quran.com.
Okay.
It's not talking about prayer.
It's 15:24.
Yeah. I don't know what it's talking about, but it would be hard to know what that verse means without the hadith, no? And we have already know the preceding generations among you. And we have already known the later ones.
That's not talking about prayer.
How come the hadith and the Quran sound so different in their interpretation?
Exactly. No, go to 4
Bro, it's probably translated wrong. Go to translation and click Yusuf Ali.
Not translated. Go to 15:124.
Wait. We have to
No,
stick
no,
on this.
4:127.
No, brother, hold on.
Yeah.
This
Wait,
is
did
crazy.
you pray Fajr today, Hussam? Did you pray Fajr in Jama'ah?
I don't care about myself. I didn't do Jama'ah.
Allahu Akbar.
Oh yeah, go to 4:127.
Wait, what translation did you want me to pull up?
Yusuf Ali is usually the most honest one.
Even use the Sunni translation. Just do 4:127 on any translation.
Oh man,
this is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Ali Al-Khan, Ali and Ali. No, wait, where am I?
No, he's at the bottom. Yusuf.
Oh, I got it. Yusuf right here. Okay. To us are known those of you who hasten forward. Oh my God, this is completely different, bro. What the hell?
Yeah, I'm telling you, go to Yusuf Ali for your translations. He's the only honest guy there.
Yo, look at these. Look at this thing. Look at this. And we have already known the preceding among you.
Yes, it's generational.
Versus to us are
it's
known
clearly generations, man.
To those are known of you who hasten forward. Okay, then let's read the next verse.
Generational.
And indeed, your Lord will gather them.
Yeah, so it's generational. Yeah, so God's gonna gather people previous and future and
so wait, because this is bad. Because he's saying these people who hasten forward, they will be gathered to Allah, right?
Exactly.
But when you read the hadith, the people who hasten forward are the perverts.
Exactly. Yeah.
This is weird as hell, dude.
Yeah, but
I'm
here,
not gonna lie to you.
Go to 4:127.
No, brother. Hold on, brother. You move fast. You moved forward too fast. These are the type of moments you gotta milk right here.
Do I hasten forward or I move?
You're hastening forward right now. Chill out. This is crazy. Kun Fayakun, this is. Tell me this is not taking the Quran out of context.
Yeah, exactly. It's distorting the Quran.
Huh?
It's distorting.
What's the question?
This hadith is taking that verse out of context and it's misinterpreting it. He's saying
this is in what?
This is Jamia Tirmidhi 3122.
This is Tirmidhi.
So what? You don't take it?
It's Sahih.
We don't take it. No.
No, this is Da'if. It does say Da'if.
Oh, it's Da'if. Okay, so never mind. So okay, so
we can throw this out.
Yeah, throw it out.
So it's funny because look at this. So this is hilarious though, because the verse is clearly saying those who hasten forward, like I guess in a good way towards Allah. And Tirmidhi is saying, no, the guys who hasten forward are the guys who move to the front of the line to check out a girl's ass through their armpit. Like that's crazy.
Yeah. No, go to chapter.
Y'all just make it up. Y'all just make
That's what he's saying.
Can we go to that verse though? Can we go to that verse?
We went to it. We just read it.
It's Darif. But he quoted it while saying it's Darif, so it's not even, I'm saying.
No, I get that, but it's just weird. Why would he take that interpretation of this verse? Because this verse is talking about good people.
Can we go to the verse though? Can we go to the verse though?
We're here.
Can we go to the verse before and afterwards? Hold up. Can we go to the chapter before and after?
We're here at the verse.
The verse before and after. What's the one before it?
What?
So Tirmidhi did not grade it Da'if. He graded it Hasan Gharib, which is just between Da'if and Hasan.
Well, you guys can't even agree. Some say Sahih, some say Hasan, some say Da'if. They're all divided, man.
Give me 1 sec. Can we go to the verse though?
I'm here. It's on the screen, brother. It's on the screen.
All right, give me 1 sec.
It's just weird that Tirmidhi would have interpreted that way. He thinks that those who hasten forward are those who go to the front of the line to check out a girl through their armpits in the middle of the mosque. A hot girl. He thinks that's what this Quran verse means. He must.
There's another verse. There's another verse in the Quran that has a tafsir attached to it where everyone left Muhammad in the mosque to go.
We don't care about tafsir.
Wait, hold on, brother. Hold on.
Scary. You want to know an argument?
Just so you know, Hassan, the guy speaking is not a Muslim and he's an ex-Muslim. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yo, you know, scary. You know. I lit up a Quran-only panel today with asking one question. I'm like, can you explain to me how Allah is the greatest of all inheritors? And
Everything's gonna go back to God.
they could not explain it.
Everything's gonna go back to God.
Yeah, but God already owns everything, so how can He like not have it for a short period?
In front of him physically.
And it says everything will go back to us. It's plural.
No, yeah,
So
to
it's
God
like,
of the angels. Yeah, when God says we, us, our, He's giving credit to the angels or to the heavenly council. So the we, there's no royal we. We don't believe in that. Laugh, man, laugh.
No, it's just crazy to me how could be so many interpretations from one supposedly clear book.
Yeah, go to chapter.
Yo, scary. You know, another crazy thing. There's a lot of tafsirs on Jesus is the knowledge of the hour. There's a verse there that says Jesus is the knowledge of the hour. And then if you go, there's 3 other verses in the Quran where it says only Allah has the knowledge of the hour.
Wow.
It doesn't say Jesus has. It doesn't say Jesus has the knowledge. It says He is the knowledge.
No, it says He is the knowledge of the hour.
Yeah, right. Yeah, He is. Yeah, read chapter 72, verse 27 and 28. God says He reveals knowledge to the messengers as He wills. Right. So that just comes to you.
But how can He be the knowledge of the hour without having the knowledge of the hour?
Hussam. Wait, can I ask, brother Hussam? Let me ask you a question though. You never answered my question though, Hussam.
What?
You never answered my question.
What?
You and another Quran aloner are in a room, all right?
Okay. A submitter
What do you guys
or a
do
Quran
first?
aloner? A submitter.
Listen, doesn't matter. Okay, whatever you are.
Yeah, we're a unified community. Easy, yeah. We do congregations a lot. We're a unified community.
You're unified. Okay, what do you do in the first
you guys
step
are
of Salah?
not unified, Hussam. I
Wait,
chill
wait,
with
wait,
Quran
wait, wait,
We're
wait,
not
wait.
all the
Quranists,
time.
brother. We're not Quranists. We're submitters.
I don't care what you are. It's not important. I don't care what you are. Listen, what your
I'll
first
ask
step
you.
of Salah, يعني تعمل إيه? What do you do?
Sincerity. The first step is sincerity. Next, chapter 4, verse 127. Open that.
Yo, Kun Fayakun, you're asking the
Sincerity.
wrong
Oh,
question.
okay,
You gotta ask.
awesome.
You gotta ask this. You gotta ask this question to a Quran alone. Watch this. Hussam, do you believe Jesus is coming back?
Okay, go ahead.
No.
Do you believe
Let me
Jesus
just
is
no,
coming
wait.
back?
No.
Wait, خلينا من Jesus. We're not talking about Jesus. We're not talking about Jesus right now. I'm trying to ground this guy in reality. He's a literalist. He has a shallow interpretation of the Quran, and he thinks
Brother,
his religion has any practical application. Brother, you pray. You're doing the prayer, the salah that's commanded in the Quran.
Brother, we're not talking
What
about
is
prayer.
the
We're not
first
talking
step?
about that. We're talking about
look
whether
at
a
this.
woman can do it.
Wait, Kun Fayakun, what's your akida?
What's my aqidah?
Yeah.
Hold on, bro. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him.
No,
Let me
real
talk to
quick,
him.
what's your
Let me talk to him,
akida?
bro. Aqidah, I'm a Sunni. I'm Maliki.
Okay.
What's your akida of the 3 that exist? What is it?
Athari.
So you're a literalist too. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Literalist in what
Go
sense?
to chapter 4. Go to chapter 4, verse
What do you
127.
mean literalist in what sense, dude? You have
I'm
to
sorry.
be a literalist.
I'm sorry. I don't believe. I'm a literalist. I'm a literalist in the good way.
Okay, so
So how can
Not
you make
in
fun
the
of
fairy
somebody for
tale,
being a
Sufi,
literalist?
twirling dervish way. I'm not a twirling dervish. But listen, Hussam, your religion has no practical application, bro. So you keep dreaming up whatever you're dreaming up, bro. But it was nice talking to you, man. I got to deliver this delivery.
No. Kun Fayakun, before you go, you said you're Maliki. I want to know if you agree with Abu Hanifa's school of thought, where he says if you do shiki bang bang with an animal before Hajj, it doesn't invalidate the Hajj. Do you agree with that?
Listen. I don't know you, SSA77. I don't know you, bro. Don't talk to me like you know me, bro. We're not cool like that, bro.
All right.
Anyways,
All right,
to the
Kun
host,
Fayakun.
to everyone else, all right.
All right, take care, man. Bro, this is crazy. This is like now we got a literalist making fun of another literalist for being a literalist. That's where we're at now, guys. I'm a good kind of literalist.
Scary. This is actually a big problem for the Quran only. Okay, so let's just number the scholars out to 50. Okay, so you got 50 scholars with 50 different interpretations of the Quran. Okay.
Right.
Now with the Quran alone community, you got, if every Muslim turned into a Quran alone today, you would have 2 billion different Qurans. You'd have 2 billion different tafsirs.
Are you familiar with the 19ers, SSA?
Yeah, they're easy to debunk.
Well, he's right. He's here. That's Hussam.
Oh, yo, show us code 19 in the Quran right now. Show us Bismillah. Show us Bismillah has 19 letters. Go ahead.
74, 30 through 30. Hold on, you got to answer my question.
Show us the
4127. Go to 4127.
4127.
No. Before we go
we're
there,
still on the same topic. We're on the same topic.
Wait, no, but this is an ex-Muslim you're talking to now, Hassan. So you might have to
Oh,
adjust
SA?
your tactics a little bit.
Oh, if the guy left, then I
Yeah, the other guy left.
74, 30. Look, I say join my Discord server and I'll go over because I'm at work right now. I just started getting customers.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
don't worry, bro.
Join my
I'm not
Discord. I've
gonna
been on
lie.
here for a minute. Yeah.
Nah, you honestly you lie. You cooked the other guy, Hassan. I think so. I think you
Good
cooked.
Fayakun, yeah. But no, I just want to show you. I want to show you something specifically. It's scary. Go to 4127.
4127.
Yeah.
Okay, but see, the one thing I have with 19ers is that they believe they have a messenger after Muhammad.
Yeah.
But then who's to say that Bukhari is not a messenger?
For one, did Bukhari claim to be a messenger? No, so that already goes out the window. And Bukhari didn't call to the worship of God alone. He had no miracles. Rashad did.
Bro, not every messenger needs to claim to be a messenger to give the message.
The Quran says they do. The Quran says they have to claim it.
What do you want me to read here in 127, Hussam?
Yeah, so you see how here it says that God is the only one that gives rulings regarding women. So even the Prophet himself did not have the authority to give rulings about women.
And it says, and they request from you, O Muhammad, a legal ruling concerning women. Say, Allah gives you a ruling about them and about what has been recited to you in the book concerning
Exactly. Yeah, so you see how it's not possible that Muhammad can just make laws saying you can't pray when you're on this? See?
I'm not gonna lie, guys. He's cooking right now. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
and then another one is in chapter 96, 9 through 16. Open that.
96.
It's even a stronger one, yeah.
This is the funniest shit, dude. Dude, I gotta have you on here every once in a while talking to Muslims.
God willing, yeah. I can come on, but yeah, 96, 9 through 16.
9 through 16.
Yeah.
That's a lot of verses.
Yeah.
Have you seen the one who forbids a servant when he prays? Uh-oh. Have you seen if he is upon guidance or enjoys righteousness? I'm guessing the answer is no. Now my Quran's not loading. This is weird. This has never happened before. Allah's abrogating the verses right now.
No. But yeah, so you see how God here is condemning people who stop others from praying? What do
Yeah.
the Muslims do? They stop half the community from praying every month. You see how God is condemning it?
Yeah.
And
But this
think,
isn't that kind of in
keep-
line with the Torah though? 'Cause I think the Torah does the same thing, doesn't it?
No. The Torah in Leviticus 15, 19 through 31, it says when women are on their monthly flow, you're not allowed to have intercourse with them. They have to. There's like more heavy protocols about not touching them, not being in bed with them. But it says nothing about not being able to pray or fast. Oh.
So it says here, so if he does not desist from stopping people from praying, it
from
says we
praying.
will surely drag him
Drag
by
them
the
by the
forelock.
forelock. A lying, sinful forelock.
A lying, sinful forelock.
Ooh, so God is pretty severe here. He says, if you stop others from praying, you're going to get punished severely. And what do Muslims do? They stop half the community from praying every month. And here's the thing. Here's just a logical argument here. And you know how in the Quran it says that God created humanity to worship Him?
Yeah.
Why would it make any sense for God to say humanity has to worship me, but half the population can't worship Him every month? Like, how is God going to say to the woman, you have to worship me, but don't worship me every month because of biology that I created for you? That's out of your control. You see how that makes no sense?
Yeah.
And also, when a woman's on her time, like, isn't that when she needs God the most? You know what I mean?
Yeah, because they get crazy on that time period.
Exactly. They need God more. And even, I would say their husbands even need God more in that time.
Everybody needs to pray more during that time. Look, even women are laughing in the comment section right now.
Yeah. But yeah, for all the, I do gotta get going because I gotta make an order. But yeah, for all the men and women, thank you for having me on. Keep texting me.
Yeah.
We can talk more. But yeah, for all the men and women on here, yeah, please, join my Discord server. If you could extract my Discord link from my bio and just put it in the description for the video.
I got
People
you.
can join. Yeah.
I got you. I
Appreciate
appreciate
your
you,
time.
Hassan. Take care of him.
Peace.
Rami said, "Scary, be careful. You're Christian. Don't blindly agree before you get clipped up." No, I'm not Christian, Rami. I don't have a religion. I don't believe in religion. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He kind of cooked. He kind of cooked the other Muslim. So
Yeah, bro. Sunnis are easy to cook, man. Do you see how that guy responded to what I said? I'm like, do you agree with this school of thought that you belong to, where you can go shiki bang bang an animal and then do your Hajj right after, and it's okay?
it's crazy.
Dude, I
It's
don't know,
crazy
it's
to
crazy,
me.
but it's crazy to me.
Who was that? That guy that you told me that hadith that you told me to pull up? It was by who? By Jamir Tirmidhi? No, who was that?
Tirmidhi, yeah.
That was him that said that the guy that the verse that says he who hastens to the front was a pervert.
They look under their armpits to check out the girls.
That was
over,
that was Tirmidhi. That was Tirmidhi.
That was in Tirmidhi, yeah. Jamil
That's
Tirmidhi.
crazy.
Yeah.
Tell me he didn't have the worst interpretation of the Quran you've ever seen.
Bro, we don't even know if the Quran is what it is, like what it was, right? Like they don't have any proof.
That makes sense.
Like here's
he
a few.
couldn't be that dumb because the verses clearly say that this was a good person, and he took that to mean something completely different. And I don't think he could have been that dumb, right?
No, definitely not. So here's the problem, right? The diacritical marks showed up later, which you already know. But here's how sensitive they are in Arabic. If you take the two dots above in the word kitab, which means book, you take the two dots from kitab and put it at the bottom, it becomes kabab.
Kebab?
Kebab. Yes.
Wait, you saying kebab?
So instead of now saying kebab, yeah, like the ones you eat, you just got to take the two dots and put them down, and it becomes kebab.
Who said down this kebab?
Yeah, no. I'm just giving you one example of how much you can change the Quran just by moving the dots around.
Holy shit. Yo.
Yeah. A line here, a dot there, and the whole thing changes, bro. I'm serious, man. I'm serious.
This is why
That's why they had all these tafsir writers.
This is like when the companions were like, "Bro, did you say this or did you say this?" Muhammad was like, "Yes, I said both." I said both.
You know, there's hadith about Muhammad forgetting verses.
Oh yeah. He would forget chapters even.
Yeah. But I was running the suckling verses, the hadith about the suckling, the lost verses about the goat eating the verses.
Yeah.
So my argument is, I'm like, all these are narrated by Aisha. Poor girl's a widow. She can't marry anyone now. And, she's 18. She's like, like for the first time in her life now experiencing hormones. And I'm like, what is she going to do? She's going to make up this verse that was in the Quran that no one remembers, that was under her pillow that a goat ate. And it's about sucking on her nipples so that it's okay for the men to be around her because now they're haram for her. And then it's so funny. There's a hadith. This is where the thought came, because there's a hadith where it's like 1 or 2 sucklings doesn't make the person unlawful.
It's
I'm like, so how many times was
gotta be more.
Yeah, it's gotta be more. But if you stop at 1 or 2, it's fine. So I asked someone, I'm like, what if you're just chilling with your girlfriend and you just start suckling on her? Like, does she become unlawful for you? Like, what's going on? But that hadith proves the Quran is corrupted. You know that?
That hadith? Yeah, but give your
the Quran is corrupted. Yeah.
Because the goat ate it.
No, so you got to go to chapter 2, verse 106,
right,
where Allah says,
if ever we
abrogate a verse,
or cause it to be forgotten.
and or we cause it to be forgotten. So here he abrogated it, and clearly we all remember it didn't get forgotten. So where's the verse in the Quran?
But it does say, to be fair, it does say or, right? So it doesn't maybe they would say it doesn't say and or something like that, right? I'm sure that would be their excuse. No.
No, this is a clear-cut like problem for them. They don't know how to fix it. It's a Sahih Hadith as well. So.
Yeah. No, but I'm saying because it
Some
says
people don't
if we
like
for it says if we abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten, so it's not necessarily both,
Yes,
no?
that's what I'm saying. So if they abrogate it, it should be in the Quran. If it's meant to be forgotten, we shouldn't even have this hadith. It's a tough spot. But here's another argument I've been running. I'm like, why don't you guys? I'm like, you guys got the true prophet of Allah, the greatest prophet of all times, to give you the cure for all diseases. Black seed oil, according to the prophet, cures everything. So I'm like, why are you guys not shutting down every hospital and opening up black seed oil clinics and curing type 1 diabetes and, you know,
Everything.
all types of cancers? Yeah, pancreatic cancer, no problem. Black seed oil. You know what? One Muslim guy, I swear, some of the slower ones have like the swiftest responses. You know what he said? He's like, we haven't figured out how to use it to cure everything yet.
He said maybe we need to alter it a little bit.
We gotta get to the molecular structure to kind of really figure this out.
It's crazy.
Did you know about the hadith about where when Muhammad was born, all the palaces in Syria got lit up? Did I tell you about that one?
No.
So the hadith is that when Amina, Prophet Muhammad's mom, was giving birth to him, a big light came out of it. You can imagine what it is.
Right.
And it lit up all the palaces in Syria.
No way.
This is a real authentic narration. Yes.
That's a hadith.
It's a hadith, yes.
There's one. Go ahead.
And the question is, how many volts came out of Amina? That's the punchline question.
Yeah, there's a tafsir in Ibn Kathir on chapter 9 where he says that, and I'm assuming he gets this from a hadith, but he says that there was a battle that Muhammad went to, and that the whole other army was in front of him, and he picked up some sand with his hand, and he blew it, and it went in everybody's eyes, and they all ran away.
I remember, I don't know if it's a real hadith or tafsir or what, but I heard growing up that like they had a battle and Imam Ali made himself appear as like it was like 300 to 1 or something. Like he did some jutsu, you know, some Naruto shadow clone jutsu.
Oh my God, this is wild as hell, dude.
But you know what's so funny? I was talking to a Christian panel about the black seed oil, and I'm like, growing up as a Muslim, I ate that like it was the truth. Like I believed in it.
Yeah.
I did and didn't at the same time. Like I'm like, this has to be true. The prophet said it.
Right. But then you were like, what's going on? At some point you had to question it, I guess, right? Oh man, I don't know, dude. I don't know what to think anymore. Faith Logic says Allah forgot to warn Muhammad about scary hours.
Bro, honestly, what got really bad for them, and they should have just kept it esoteric. Like they decided to just flood the internet with tafsirs, hadiths, how to learn Quran, how to learn Arabic. Actually, there's a hadith or a tafsir about Muhammad saying, "Don't teach the Christians Arabic."
No way. There's a hadith that says that?
I gotta find it. I had this conversation when I brought this up last night.
I would love to see that. Hold on. That would be amazing to find that.
Yeah, because they messed up. They gave the Christians all the dirt. And the Christians, they now read this like people used to read newspapers on a Sunday morning with their coffees. Like, let's read some Sahih al-Bukhari.
Yeah. Hold on. Slave of God, you said you want to join. Join up, man. Anybody could join at all times. Feel totally free. I just sent you an invite to join. Let me see what this is saying. It says authentic hadith. Some scholars forbid teaching Quran to non-Muslims. Umar's statement, do not learn the foreign Arabics. Can't find it, but Slave of God, you
It
there?
is saying there's some narration attributed to this claim, right?
Say that
How are you,
again.
brother?
Yeah, good, brother. How you doing?
Yeah, good, thanks.
What you got for us?
No, I was scrolling through and I seen this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to just know what you were talking about. Me, I'm personally a Muslim, brother.
Okay.
So yeah, what do you represent? That's what I want to understand.
So I'm basically agnostic, and SSA is an ex-Muslim. But we were just
Ex-Muslim.
talking. Yeah, but we were just talking to one of the followers of what's the guy's name? SSA Rashid or something? Rashid Khan or something?
Yeah, he's a 19er Muslim. You know those 19ers or no?
Is that one of the sects of the Shia?
No, he's not a Shia. It's like they follow some new guy that came out in like the 80s or something called Rashid Khalifa or something like that. I think that's his name.
I'm not sure. I haven't heard of him.
Yeah, but basically he was showing a bunch of verses in the Quran that say basically you shouldn't take hadith outside of the Quran. Rashid Khalifa. Yeah.
Okay. So what? We shouldn't believe in the hadiths.
Yeah, because look what I wish I still had. I don't think I have the verses anymore. I think I moved from there.
Yeah, just go to 46:5. That's one of the clearest ones. Chapter 46, verse 5.
46:5. So you take hadith, I'm assuming, slave of God, right?
He has to. He has no choice. He has to. If he takes anything outside of hadiths and Quran, he's a kafir.
Right. But maybe I don't know if he's a Quran only or whatever is what I'm saying.
Technically, Quran only is a kafir too. It's just a made up thing.
No, I agree with that. I'm saying, but I'm just wondering if he believes that or not.
I tell Quran only people all the time. I'm like, listen, you and me are in the same boat. It's just I get my turn first to leave from this place, and they're gonna maybe sit down in a room with you and try and convince you for a little bit.
Yeah.
But that's the only difference. I'm like, other than that, you and me are in the same boat.
Yeah, it's just crazy. I mean, the Quran couldn't be any more clear when it was saying do not, like it says every example that you need is in the Quran basically. And then Muhammad tells you don't take anything from him for the first 15 years of his prophethood.
Can you see me?
Yeah, I hear you now. We didn't hear you the whole
Yep.
before this. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, I just wanted to know, brother, what was your reason for leaving Islam? I was just curious.
Have you read all the hadiths yet or no?
There's a lot of hadiths.
Okay, do you know your prophet was bewitched and possessed for a period of time? And he didn't know what he was doing? Do you know that?
Where is this? Tell me which hadith.
This is in Bukhari. Just type in the sunnah.com search bar, magic was done, and you'll see the hadith. And I'm not trying to be rude to you, brother, when I say this, if you can still hear me, but the hadith says, like, the prophet had magic done on him and he didn't know if he was banging us or not. It's Aisha narrating it.
Chicago Falastini says, he said, don't write anything I say. But they did write a bunch of stuff that he said, Chicago. That's all in the hadith. That's the point. And he made this statement 12 to 15 years into his prophethood.
The biggest problem with that specific hadith is, okay, granted, whatever, you guys had some emergency and had to write things down, whatever. But it specifically says, do not spread or write down falsehood. So where's all these da'if hadiths coming from?
Is that what they say, that this is an emergency that happened?
Yo, Scary, just, yo, Slave of God, don't go off screen. We'll put the hadiths and stuff for you on the screen, bro. Don't worry.
Yeah, we can pull it up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
What is my mic cutting out? What's happening?
When you leave the app, if you leave the app, your mic cuts off automatically.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you want us to pull something up, we could just pull it up on the screen.
All right, yeah. No worries, mate.
So do you take hadith normally? He's gone again. You're gone again, Slave.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah, Slave, don't leave the app, bro, so we can talk to you. So listen, we'll show you the hadith. It's authentic. The Prophet was possessed. In other tafsir works, while he was possessed, he actually prostrated to idols named Allat, Al-Uzza, Al-Manat, which is known as the Satanic Verses incident. Many Muslims will tell you that this is falsehood. We have over 50 riwayas, which is older than hadiths, explaining this same, narrating this same scenario. There's so much information on it. It's mentioned in the Quran, chapter 22, verse 52. The tafsirs on chapter 22, verse 52 is about what I'm saying to you. And then you have the hadiths confirming that he was possessed, which confirms now the tafsirs. So you got it in the Quran, you got it in the tafsir, and you got it in the hadith. You can't deny that he was possessed.
Okay, so can you explain to me how him being possessed affects the revelation of the Quran?
Yeah, so in the
by the way, it doesn't
Yeah,
it doesn't say that. Sorry to cut you off. Sorry, my bad. It doesn't say that he was possessed. It says he was affected by black magic.
So chapter 22, verse 52 says, never did we send a prophet whose recitation was not corrupted by the shaitan. It's in your Quran, it says that. But then Allah says, then we take it out, then we take out the verses and perfect our verses. I assure you,
Yes. So
Jesus never had this issue. Slave, 1 second.
Yeah.
I assure you, Jesus never had this issue because according to your own hadith, it says, Shaitan, the devil himself, Iblis, comes and touches every single human being when they're born, like when they're still in their mother's womb. He comes and touches you with 2 fingers and corrupts you. But Isa, he tried to do that too, and he was not able to. The only human being since Adam till now that was not corrupted, according to your own sources, is Isa.
Nah, where does it say that?
Scary, can show you.
Where does it say that the Bible is not corrupted?
On your sunnah.com.
Yeah.
No one has escaped the touch of the devil other than Jesus Christ, according to your own hadiths.
Yes, but where does it
possessed.
say? Where does it say that the Bible is not corrupted? Like you just said, where does it say that?
Well, where does it say the Bible is not corrupted? In the Quran, it says it's the previous scriptures.
You said that the Quran says that the Bible isn't
Wait,
corrupted.
brother, can you address his main argument though that he said?
No, because I'm getting
nobody has.
I never said the Quran.
Nah,
I never said the Bible. I never said the Quran says the Bible isn't corrupted. I said your hadiths say that the devil has come and touched every single human being from Adam until now and corrupted them with sin, except Jesus. This is in your hadith. In your Quran, in chapter 22, verses 52 to 54, it says, never did we send you a messenger whose recitation was not corrupted, where the devil didn't come and put something in the recitation of that prophet. Then your hadith contradicts this because Isa cannot be touched, not even when he's in the womb of his mother, let alone when he's.
Yeah. Okay. So
Like,
the
like
devil
here,
being
let me ask you.
devil.
Let's look at it like this, Slave. Let's slow this down for a second. So here,
Can I just? Is that alright if I just respond quickly with what he said?
it's just I can already tell the fact that you even think there's a response to that is already crazy. Because I want you to look at this verse, right? What is the asbab nuzul for this verse?
What did you say?
What is the reason for revelation of this verse?
You tell me. You're making your point. Tell me.
All right. Are you trying to win an argument or are you trying to learn something here, brother?
No. Tell me. I'm open to learning. Tell me.
I said I don't want it to come from me. Of course I can tell you, but I want to hear your understanding. Why according to you, why would Allah reveal this? Just from reading it. And we did not send before you any messenger or prophet except that when he spoke or recited, Satan threw into it some misunderstanding. Why would he reveal this?
I'm not sure. Tell me.
Okay, brother. I need you to try to. I know maybe you don't know, but what would be some scenarios? Because you agree with me that verses get revealed situationally, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so anytime some specific situation would happen, Allah would reveal a verse. So what do you think could have been happening here when this verse was revealed? Where Allah says, don't worry, every messenger has Satan coming in, throwing stuff into his recitation.
Not sure, brother. Yeah. What's the point?
Are you not sure, or are you pretending to not be sure? Because it seems pretty
No,
obvious
I'm
to
not
me.
sure. Just tell me. Okay, tell me
Okay,
then.
so it looks like to me like Muhammad may have recited something satanic.
Okay, where does it say that?
I see. This is why. This is why. All right, brother. Go think about it and then come back. Okay.
Nah, because sorry, just a second. Yeah,
No,
the
no,
brother
because you're
mentioned
just
like
being
three.
dishonest, dude. I could care less at this point. I gave you every opportunity on the planet for you to come up with your own, like, use your own brain, dude. Because I knew you were gonna do that. So you think Allah is just here? He's just saying things for no reason, right? He just for no reason says, "Don't worry." Every prophet says something from Satan, and he says that for no reason, right? And that makes sense to you in your head, bro. Don't.
I mean, the answer is right there. The answer is right there, slave of God. The answer is right there.
Hey, brother.
This verse came out because Muhammad had Satan throw something into his mouth, and now his followers needed redemption from Muhammad.
Excuse me, brother. The guy that's in the chat with you, earlier he mentioned about 3-4 different arguments. I didn't get to respond to that. And then you tell me something now. I don't even know where you're getting at.
But please
No, I understand
try
that,
to
but I want to have a.
understand. Okay,
I
look,
know. I'm trying to have a
understand, but
productive
what I'm
conversation.
trying, I know you
but
are, but I'm trying.
I can't make the argument for you. So if you're gonna make your argument, make the argument.
Forget.
But don't just.
No, but that's what I'm trying to say. You're trying to make an argument. You're trying to debate.
I'm not making any argument.
Then
You're the
why
one
are you
that's making
saying
the
I can't make
argument.
the argument for you? I'm not making
No,
an
because
argument.
you're trying
I'm
to make a
asking
point.
you a question.
You are.
No, I'm not.
You said that the Quran is saying that the Prophet is said something
It
satanic
is.
or
It is saying that.
Okay, yeah. So that's what you're saying, right? That's your point. That the Quran is saying something satanic. So please prove your point. Make your argument. Don't try and make it.
I did already. I did, and you're like you're not tracking.
I'm genuinely
so again,
not understanding what you're saying.
So Allah is saying here, we did not send before you any messenger or prophet, except that when he spoke, Satan threw into his recitation. Is this just a fun fact? Fun fact of the day? Is that what Muhammad? Is that what Allah's doing here? Fun
Scary
fact
brother,
of the
could
day,
you do me a favor?
Random information for you, Muhammad. Is that what is going on?
So go to QuranX.com. So the letter
No,
X.
yeah.
Hang on,
I know.
I'll
pull that up in a second.
Let me bring
brother.
it. Let me bring it up on my screen because I can't read it properly on your screen.
Here,
What's the verse number?
Why can't you read it? Because I'll make it bigger. I can make it whatever you want.
Make it shrink the thing so I can see the verse number and the.
It's 22. It's 22:52.
He seems like he's an honest guy, though. To be honest,
Look, me, I'm genuinely here to have an honest conversation.
I feel it. Scary. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I'll actually follow the guy. He's got 0 followers. I'll be your first follower. There you go.
Yeah, me, I'm not big on social media and stuff, So I'm just randomly this stuff pops up.
Look,
on my screen,
I didn't learn all this stuff until like 6 months ago, bro. So I can guide you through it. I can show you the sources, show you the tafsirs. I can show you where it got buried and erased in history. Because this was common knowledge. This was actually the first 3 generations of Muslims knew this.
So can I just ask, are you saying that the narrative of the Quran is saying this, or what are you saying exactly? Or is this a mistake, or?
No, I'm saying.
Yeah. So here, go ahead, Scary.
Yeah, I'm saying that there's a reason why every verse is revealed.
Okay.
Number 1, right? And so what could have, when I'm looking at this verse, it literally says, and we have to understand the Quran is coming to Muhammad first, right? So it's telling Muhammad, we did not send before you any messenger or prophet, except that when he spoke, Satan threw into his recitation. So either God is telling Muhammad something random for no reason, right? Or Muhammad had this happen to him and Allah is just giving him reassurance.
Oh, okay, I understand what you're saying now. Okay, yep, I get it.
Right. So this is what SSA was trying to tell you earlier, that Muhammad is possessed. He got possessed at a certain point in time.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead, SSA, if you want to continue from here.
Yeah, so here, this verse was actually revealed during an incident, and he's going to pull up the tafsir. You got to just scroll all the way at the bottom of the tafsirs to Al-Wahidi. That's the best one. Yeah. So here, we're actually going to read it for you, so you can actually hear it from the tafsir instead of us.
It's 22?
52. So scroll down to Al-Wahidi. All the way down. Yeah, it's the last one.
Right here. Okay. So.
Okay, so.
Go ahead.
You can read it for us. You got a good reading voice.
All right. Never sent we a messenger or prophet before thee. The commentators of the Quran said, when the messenger of Allah, Allah bless him and give him peace, saw that his people were shunning him. You understand what shunning him, I'm assuming, is, right, slave of God?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
He was aggrieved by their rejection of the message that he brought them, and he secretly wished that Allah the Exalted reveal something to him which would bring him and his people closer to each other, keen as he was to see them accept the faith. One day, he sat in one of the congregations of the Quraysh, which attracted a huge number of members, and he wished that Allah, the Exalted, He does not reveal to him on that day anything that might repel them from him. Okay? Allah the Exalted He revealed to him then Surah Al-Najm by the star when it steadeth.
It's the Surah 53, yes.
Surah 53. The messenger of Allah, bless him and give him peace, recited it. But when he reached, have you thought upon Al-Lat and Al-Uzza and Manat, the third, the other? The devil put on his tongue what he had secretly wished and hoped for and said, these are the mighty cranes, and their intercession is hoped for. You with me there, slave?
Yeah.
So
is this a hadith?
So keep reading, because now you're gonna get to the prostration part. That's the important part.
Okay.
Is this a
you're
hadith?
almost there.
This is a tafsir.
This is a tafsir.
Tafsir from who?
Al-Wahidi. We can show you from Jalal Jalaluddin too, but go to the prostration part and then we'll go back and forth with him. No, you missed it. Go up a bit, I guess. A little bit more up. Yeah. A little bit more up, and it's right there. So the messenger of Allah, Allah bless him and give him peace, carried on reciting until the end of the surah, and then prostrated. All the Muslims followed suit and prostrated, and all the idolaters who were present prostrated too. All those who were present, whether Muslim or disbeliever, prostrated except Al-Walid ibn al-blah blah blah, because they were too old and they couldn't prostrate. So they grabbed some sand and put it to their foreheads. Then the Quraysh then dispersed, happy with what they heard. They said, Muhammad has mentioned our idols with complimentary terms. We know that Allah gives life and takes it away. He created and provides sustenance, but these idols of ours will intercede for us with him. Now that Muhammad has associated them, we are all with him. That evening, Gabriel, peace be upon him, went to the messenger of Allah, Allah bless him and give him peace, and said, what have you done? You recited to people that which did not bring from Allah. Glorified is he. And you said what I did not say to you. The messenger of Allah, bless him and give him peace, felt very saddened and was greatly scared of Allah. And so Allah, exalted is he, revealed this verse. End quote.
Is that a tafsir of the verse that you showed me earlier?
Yeah.
Yes, my brother. And there's other tafsir writers about this too. You can actually look up Ibn Abbas's tafsir. He mentions the same thing. This narration actually goes back to Ibn Abbas. Muslims will now tell you this is da'if, this is fake, this, that. I can show you 50 riwayas. 50 riwayas is before hadiths existed. This is what the Sahabas, the Tabi'uns, and the Tabi'uns were writing down, which means the disciples, the students of the disciples, and the students of the disciples' students.
Can I just say something? Because I wanted to say something first about the verse. That he showed earlier. I wanted to get your opinion on these thoughts. The ayah that he mentioned, yeah, it does say Satan cast something through his recitation, right? But me just genuinely reading that without, like, you know what I mean, like, of course I'm gonna be biased at the end of the day, right? But that Satan cast something into his recitation, when I read that, I can see it as meaning multiple different things, you know. And when I read some of the tafsirs, it could possibly mean, right, that the Satan, yeah, could whisper something into the ears of the listeners, could try confuse something about the message. At the end of the day, that's Satan's job. He can confuse something with anything. If that makes sense, that's his job at the end of the day to confuse.
He said he throws into his recitation.
What'd you say?
It says in the Quran that he throws into his recitation.
He throws into his recitation.
Yes.
Yeah, but what? So where is this the translation? Yeah.
No. And we did not send before you any messenger or prophet, except that when he spoke, Satan threw into it some misunderstanding.
Yeah, he throwing into it some misunderstanding. Could that mean that when the listener,
into his recitation,
yeah, when the listener is listening, could that mean that he's making the listener understand it in a different way?
No.
Or could it also? What about if the reciter is reciting, and Satan whispers in his ear and it makes him recite it in an incorrect manner? Could that be a possibility? Because I'm pretty sure if I was to look up some of the tafsirs of the ayah, there would be a lot of different explanations.
Am I correct in saying when it says here his signs for Allah is full of knowledge and wisdom? That means his ayah, right?
Yeah, of course.
So he's talking about ayah.
But the tafsir from what's his name? What was the tafsir that you gave me? The guy that gave me the tafsir.
It's in different tafsirs. There's multiple tafsirs for this.
Yeah, I know, but you do realize, but not every tafsir is an authority of the Quran, right? There's many different tafsirs, right? You know what I mean? And many of them are problematic, but they're not authorities.
He just told you that this goes back to Ibn Abbas.
What goes back to Ibn Abbas?
This story of Muhammad
The
telling you
hadith.
to prostrate to the three cranes.
Yeah, but you know that there's rankings within hadith. There's systems and rankings within hadith. We don't take every.
So Ibn Abbas is lying.
It's not that Ibn Abbas is lying, but there could be several things within the chain to make it weak. So you know what the ranking systems in the hadith is, right?
He knows that, and that's why he told you he can find you 50 different, whatever the hell he called it, rayawat. I forgot what the word he said.
Okay, so you know what Muslims take. So when we take something, whether we do it or not,
brother, why did you wait for him to leave to bring all this up?
I didn't wait for him to leave. I didn't. I was just waiting.
Well, he literally was telling you that he could bring you 50 different chains or some shit that go back to Abbas. That's the point. So I
didn't even realize he left. I don't know how this shit works, but if you can ask him to come back and we can conversate further about this.
Like, do you think the scholars are dumb? Like, do you think, like, could you say, oh, you know, us Muslims, we only take strong stuff. Okay, do you think the scholars don't know that?
It's not. It has nothing to do with the scholars. It has nothing to do with the scholars. This whether hadith is weak, strong. It's a system that's put in place.
We know that, but do you think the scholars don't know that?
whatever the scholars have to do, they don't have nothing to do with
I'm
with the
just
hadith is
saying,
weak
are they
or
dumb? Are
strong.
they dumb?
What does it have to do with anything?
Because it's dumb. It would be dumb to think that a scholar doesn't know what you just told me. Of course, everyone knows you only take strong stuff that has strong chains. Everyone knows that. Even I know that. I'm not a Muslim. So I would
Okay.
expect a scholar to know that also, no? And yet
Yes.
they still decided to tell you this story as part of the
Yeah,
tafsir
because
for this verse.
they're gonna do tafsirs on this is
With
first
the
of all this is
best-
tafsir on
They're gonna do
this is a
tafsir with the
tafsir.
best information they have possible, right?
Yeah, but this is first of all this is tafsir of the ayah in the Quran, not hadith, by the way. Yeah, so with tafsir of the
Yes, brother, but
The-
they're going to be
w-
getting their information from hadiths and
yes, but what is tafsir? Do you know what tafsir is?
Yes, it's an explanation.
Yes, all right. So everyone can give an
Where do
explanation in
scholars
different
get their
ways.
explanations from? Do they just make shit
They
up?
they don't make shit up, but they use their knowledge, right? They use their
From what?
knowledge,
Their knowledge
yeah,
of
and
what? Their knowledge of what?
they use their knowledge.
Of
Okay, so
what?
then is every single
Their
tafsir different?
knowledge of
Or is it
what?
the same?
Their knowledge of what?
It's a mix of the fundamentals of Islamic law, yeah, and their own
That
opinion.
come
It's like a
from
doctor's
where?
opinion
That come from where? Where do the fundamentals of Islamic come from?
from Islamic law, from the fundamentals.
From where? Where did everything come from?
Okay, when
Answer the
judges give
question.
different sentences,
Answer
how
the
does that
question.
happen?
Answer the question.
What,
Where
I've
do they
answered
get the
you. You said where does it come from?
No,
Islamic
you have
law.
not answered. You've been
Islamic
avoiding
law.
the answer the whole time.
Islamic
Where
law.
does Islamic law
Islamic
come from?
law.
From where? Where does Islamic law come from?
Islamic law comes from the Quran.
And?
You mean and?
That's the only place it comes from?
The Quran.
And?
And what? And what?
What else does Islamic law come from? Only the Quran?
You tell me, the Quran. That's my response. The Quran, is there something else I'm missing?
Yes. What else? Where else can you get Islamic ruling from besides Quran?
From where? What? The Prophet? The scholars? What do you want to hear?
Hadith, dude, hadith.
So what are you saying?
That scholars take their knowledge from the Quran and the hadith.
Where does the hadith come from?
Holy shit, dude.
Where does the hadith come from? You just asked me. I said to you.
I can't do this, bro. I can't do this.
Hey man,
What's up, Phoenix?
I had another dream, man.
Huh? You had a what?
I had another dream. Can I tell you about it?
What dream did you have, bro? What dream did you have?
You heard about the wolf and the three little pigs, right?
Yes, we heard about that. What about it, Phoenix?
So it went something like this. Muhammad is behind a door. And he's going, little girls, let me in. And Aisha's behind the door going, not by the singular hair on my tiny little vagina.
She used to say her and her friends used to hide or some shit, no? Slave of God, do you want to engage in conversation now? Bro, Slave, it like literally talking to you is like pulling teeth, dude. You just pretended not to know where Islamic ruling comes from. You literally just did that for a whole 5 minutes. And you think that I'm supposed to believe that you're being honest right now? Like, bro, everybody comes up here, right? And you guys are like, oh, I'm a Muslim. I only take strong narrations. Okay. Do you know more than your scholars? I don't think your scholars are taking weak narrations, right?
Can I tell you something fun about weak narrations?
Yeah.
So according to Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani, in his book Fath al-Bari, the very same book that tells you the grading systems of whether what is a sahih and what is a da'if and all that sort of stuff. In his own book, he says that he always uses da'if hadith all the time and the fact that da'if hadith is good as gold because it has an accuracy of anywhere between 45 to 85% accuracy. So you tell me, are you going to throw away an 85% test?
Right.
No, that's an ace according to him. This whole da'if hadith bull has all. They didn't believe any of that sort of stuff until you guys came in recently, making everything da'if as if you can just throw them away.
It's obvious.
Nobody threw away
Recently
da'if
when?
hadiths.
Wait, recently when?
It's obviously what's going on is this, right?
Wait,
There
when
obviously
did
it's
we
just
recently
like it's just like in
change it?
any other historical like critical evaluation, right? They're gonna look at all the evidence. Some evidence is stronger than other evidence for sure, but you don't throw away evidence, right? There were people writing shit down, and you would have to assume that okay, some people wrote stuff down. Maybe some people are more trustworthy than others, but to come around and say like, oh, this guy lied one time, and so therefore we can't listen to anything he ever says. That's not how it works.
It never did, and that's why da'if hadith was as good as gold when it came
Right.
to sahih back in the
Especially
day.
if you have multiple people saying the same story.
Even
But can I just
Fath
ask? You
al-Bari,
said that the
Fath al-Bari
system was
also
changed.
said,
We
I'm
recently
talking,
accepted
I'm
or
talking, I'm
stopped
talking.
accepting. When did the system
I'm-
recently change?
I'm talking. So
No, but I
another
just
thing
wanted
is
to
Fath al-Bari
just clarify
says.
something.
So another thing Fath al-Bari says, quite impressive, interesting, is that even fabricated hadith, also known as mursal or maqtu' hadith, those hadiths are anywhere between 0 to 45% accurate, according to him. So that's almost a coin toss.
He's
Even
telling you when.
Yeah, but that's not good enough. When
He's
it comes
telling you
from
when.
understanding,
He's telling you when.
w-
He's
for
telling you
for
when,
for
slave. He's
us.
literally he's giving
No,
you
no, I
Daif.
understand. Can I speak?
Daif is 80% good. Even the
85.
other
Can I speak?
even the other ones are 40% good. Why wouldn't you take those? Especially in
But do
lieu
I
of
get to
other.
respond?
No, because at this point, like you're just being disingenuous.
So there's no point of having a
No, at this
conversation then.
point, I'm just gonna humiliate you at this point.
So
It's time for
so it's just you just speaking, yeah?
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
that it? And you
Yeah.
say what you want to say, and then when I
Yeah, yeah.
respond, you kick me out, yeah?
Yep.
Come on, brother. I thought we were gonna have an honest conversation
You're
here.
not being honest, dude. Let me explain
No.
something to you. Let me explain something to you.
Me asking a question, maybe you have
You
some.
have
You can
it's
answer
like
me,
it's
but
like this,
clearly
right? It's like this.
you
It's like
you
this.
you just
It's like
don't like to
this.
be
It's
objected
like this.
to.
I'll give
isn't
you a
it?
perfect
Yeah,
example.
yeah.
Do you believe that Jesus spoke in his cradle? Do you believe Jesus spoke?
Yeah,
when
we're
he was
jumping
a
from
baby?
topic to topic
No,
here.
no.
We're
I'm
gonna
gonna show you
stick
how.
to the hadith,
I'm gonna
or
show you how inconsistent you are. Do you believe that Jesus
yeah, we're just
spoke?
jumping from topic to
Okay,
topic,
all
man.
right, go cry somewhere else, bro. We don't want babies here. The problem with you guys is you guys want to turn your brain off just so you can feel better about believing in Islam. Why don't you question your beliefs for a second and stop being these cult followers? You guys take weak stuff all the time because every extra canonical book that you believe in from Jesus's birth, all Christians say that book is daif, worse than daif. It's fabricated. But you say, oh, no, Jesus definitely spoke it when he was a baby. That comes from a weak hadith. He said the 3 minute. I'm not going to listen to you waffle for 3 minutes, dude. Answer my question, slave. When yeah, I'm so scared of you. The only thing you're doing is shutting off your brain. You're not even thinking critically. What am I afraid about? I just told you the story that Jesus speaks in his cradle or he speaks as a baby comes from a weak hadith according to Christianity, but you still take it as gospel right now. You're doing that. Your whole hadith system is a joke anyway. You do realize that, right? No, like what's that guy's name? Phoenix, Yasser Qadi. He said it's a joke. Nobody takes it seriously.
I have something for you. So this is the book that I'm talking about, and I just put it on the side chat for you.
Got it.
It's by Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani. This book called Fath al-Bari. I want you to go to page 11 and read this out. By the way, this is where the science of hadith comes from. This is the most comprehensive book when it comes to the whole how you derive the science of hadith, or how you actually get the what's called ilm al-rijal, which is the science of men. This is it. This is the book. Go to page 11.
Okay. I think I'm here. Yeah, this is page 11. Okay. Methodology of the translators. You want me to read it?
Or where it says 85%, just on that page. Just read that paragraph over there.
Right here. So weak. Okay, so it says, so weak a hadith. Hold on. So weak a hadith should not be treated like fabricated a hadith. Wow. Because an 85% chance of being entirely accurate is a very high chance. Do you see how goofy you guys sound? Should I keep reading? If a person received 85% on his test scores, would he throw that it isn't, would he say that it isn't worth anything? Each hadith is treated individually. There is no such banning an entire grade of a hadith from being used. Even fabricated a hadith.
Did you hear that part?
Mm-hmm.
There's no banning any of the grading system.
This is how goofy you guys are. This is the guy that did what? What did he do? Who is this guy that wrote this?
Yeah, this is the guy where you learn science of hadith. This is the guy, if you want to learn anything about where the grading system comes from and what they actually mean, this is the guy that tells you. Nobody else does.
No.
Who you
Slave
talking
of
about?
God. Slave of God is actually where we should learn it from, brother. I don't know if you know.
Yes.
Yeah, he's the
okay.
expert.
So I just want to ask: are you just gonna be saying things, or do I get a chance to respond?
Okay, I'm gonna ask you the same thing. Are you just gonna be making shit up?
No, I'm not making shit up. I haven't even gotten to
We got
speak.
sources.
So
We got a source here.
I haven't even had an opportunity to make shit up because I haven't been given a chance.
Well, we got
to
a
speak.
source now. Do you have a problem with this source?
What's the source? Tell me. What's your source?
He just told
This
you.
is Fath al-Bari. This is Fath al-Bari, Imam Hajar al-Asqalani's book.
Okay, and he's your source for what? What's the point that you're trying to make?
He just said that even Da'if hadith have an 85% chance of being correct.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's good as gold.
85%, right?
That's good as gold.
All right.
Now, so my point is, let me just make my point. No, can I make my point of why I don't think 85%? So if we're gonna say, that we have a message from God, that the words of God are very powerful, we want 100%. There cannot be even a 1% chance that these words are there's a lie in this. Not even a 1%.
Do you know what the verse that we read? Do you know what it's about or no? Do you have 100% interpretation of that verse that we read?
But does that make sense? Is it fair for us to say that if we have the words of God, we want it to be 100% the truth?
No, because it isn't.
What's wrong with that?
You don't have 100% of the.
Okay. We can.
Like I just
what
said,
are you talking about?
Do you
what about
have
what about the
100%?
Hang on.
I'm asking you. Do you have 100% of what that verse is about? Yes or no?
You said that what? You just said that the Quran isn't preserved. That's what you just said, right?
Answer my question. The verse says.
You just said that.
The verse.
You just said that the Quran isn't preserved. So go look at the UK, the University of Birmingham.
Stop trying to take my words out of context.
From the time of the Prophet. You said that the Quran isn't preserved.
The Birmingham manuscript.
Go to the UK.
The Birmingham is not the whole Quran. Don't worry about that. When
you read, but they grab the text, which goes back to how much percent?
When you read the verse that we just read that says that every prophet has been skewed, every recitation has been skewed by Satan. Do you know what that verse means 100%? No, right? The verse that we just read, the verse that we just read in the Quran that says that every prophet had his recitation thrown in by Satan. Do you know what that verse means?
I actually read some interpretations, and a lot of the interpretations
Doesn't sound like you got 100%.
They say that they
sound like you got 100%.
interpret it. You want me to bring my sources? Is that what you want?
Are you 100% on what it means?
I'm not going to tell you what I think it means, because who am I to interpret
Okay.
the
Are
word
you
of
are
God?
you
Yeah? But I'll bring
whatever?
you the scholars,
Whoever you
the
read, is it
authorities of
100%?
interpretation.
Yeah.
That's 100% what they think. Yeah, that's their interpretation.
All right, bro.
The majority views,
All
the
right.
majority
It's not
views
what
of
I
the
asked you.
scholars
It's not
who
what I asked you. It's not what I asked you. That's 100% what they think. What a loser, dude. And he thinks people. He really thinks that he's gonna say that and that we're not gonna catch it, like we're just dumb. Well, what we just read from the other guy. That's 100% what he thinks. He thinks 100% Muhammad told you to prostrate the 3 pagan goddesses. So why don't you take that?
So next time, if anybody tells you what is a da'if hadith, just show him this
Crazy.
this PDF
This is
document.
an amazing source right here.
So, and by the way, he's not just a guy who actually tells you the grading system. He's the guy who also interprets. So you know how you have the commentaries for the tafsir, which is for the Quran. He's a tafsir for hadiths.
Wow.
So he also does tafsir for hadith as well. So if you want any yes, there's. I can't tell how funny it is that you have to even make context out of hadiths as well, which is kind of funny in itself. But here we are. What can we do?
Right. Because you know what it is? It's because what happens is that you can just read it at face value and you can just understand. But the problem is that when you read it at face value, it says things that are not what you want to hear. So then you have to make up some bullshit about that, and some more bullshit about that bullshit, and bullshit on top of bullshit on top of bullshit. That's where it goes.
Yeah. And the worst part is when you actually read some of these tafsirs, they don't even give you the reasoning behind anything. They just tell you, oh, this is the historical context. Well, where did you get that from? Yeah. Nobody knows. Yep. He doesn't even tell you where they get it from. They just say it. It's like, yeah, this is the historical context.
And the funny thing about it is that some of them, like when you do, like you said, some of the stuff goes, well, the last guy said some of this stuff goes back to like Ibn Abbas. And they don't even want to talk about that. He's like, well, I mean, I don't know.
Well, here's the funny thing about Ibn Abbas. If you have a problem with Ibn Abbas, a lot of people have a problem with Ibn Kathir, right? Mm-hmm. You've heard because he's a 14th century dude. Mm-hmm. Well, not a lot of people understand what tafsirs are. So if you're going for tafsir Ibn Kathir is not sitting down in the 14th century and writing down what his commentary for each verse is. He actually has reports that go all the way back to different people. So some of his reports even go back to Caliph Umar. So he is reporting what he is receiving from his teacher, who got it from his teacher, who got it from his teacher. He never says it out of his own mouth. Sometimes he gives his opinion on things, but when he's writing context down, he's actually using the same isnad methodology that Ibn Abbas uses, that Muqatil bin Sulaiman uses, or Ibn Jalalain, Qurtubi, all the different mufassirin. The people who do tafsirs are doing exactly this very same thing. So if you have a problem with Ibn Kathir, you have a problem with his methodology, then you will have a problem with the entire concept of transmission and isnad and everything else. So either take them as authentic or just throw all of Islamic methodology out the window. So it's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, it's just wild, right? These are evidences, guys. Like, you guys have to really use your brain. You can't just turn your brain off because people give you these words. Like, you have it in your head that da'if means something. Okay, well, we just showed you the guy who's coming up with these actual terms, and he's telling you it doesn't mean what they've been telling you it means. He's literally telling you that's not what it is. He's saying, no, even the da'if ones are 85% accurate. So they lied to you. You've been lied. You've been lied to.
This is a modern phenomenon. Nobody until the 80s or the 90s, people were starting to throw da'if hadith for no reason. Like, nobody threw away da'if hadith back in the day. Nobody did. They were as good as gold.
And it makes sense, right? Because it's like these are just pieces of evidence. They're pieces of evidence. You have to look at them. You can't. In no planet would any historian just look at a bunch of evidence and just throw it out. It's the example that it's giving you is fits perfectly with what the Quran is saying.
Hey, Scary, if I showed you a screenshot, would you be able to put it up
Yeah.
to read some of the sources? The only problem is I can't send you like screenshots for some reason.
Well, you could put it up on your screen, and I could take a screenshot of it if you want.
How do I do that?
So click
I've
on your
never done this
camera.
before.
Click on your
Okay.
camera thing, and then I forgot if it's in effects or you should have an option. Try to find somewhere where it gives you an option for green screen. You're gonna see like a green background with like a picture and an arrow pointing down.
Oh, but do I have to actually put the camera on my laptop or something?
Nope. It'll make your camera turn on, but you basically you can cover it or something like that if you want. Just like
Okay.
put your
Let me
thumb
just
on it or
see.
some shit.
Let me see if I can do that.
It's either under enhance or effects, I think is one of the two, but just look for you're gonna see the background's gonna be green screen, and then it's gonna be like an icon of a picture with an arrow pointing down. Click on that, and that should open up your library, and then you can pick the picture.
I can't seem to do anything. I'm pressing the camera button, but nothing is happening. Interesting. I'll
Brother,
figure this out.
Can I just ask why you keep removing me from the call? I feel like you're just afraid of the
Because
answer.
slave, listen, what could I possibly be afraid of? Do you think I gave a
Nah,
rat's ass?
so
You think I give a
why
rat's
don't you
ass
let me
about any?
speak?
I could care less about any of this. I'm not Muslim, dude.
Nah, I feel
I'm
like
I'm
I don't
I'm
know. Maybe
sitting
you got
here.
your channel here. You got your pride on the line. You know, you don't want to hear something that
What
the
pride do I
viewers
have?
might
What
not
pride?
like
What
and
pride?
quickly remove me.
No, it's
You got a
not. It's
channel
just
here running,
I'm
don't you?
talking to somebody, Phoenix right here. He's an ex-Muslim, and he studied. Like, what did you study again, Phoenix? This is an educated man.
I studied
Can
fiqh.
I,
He went to
you
school to
studied
be
what?
a judge.
You studied what?
I studied fiqh
Okay, you studied fiqh. Can I ask what was the reason for you leaving Islam?
because I found out that your prophet was a monster.
How was he a monster? Tell me.
You want to know how he was a monster? Okay,
Yeah,
we
tell
can
me.
go through that right now. Can you please bring some of the
But yeah,
hadiths that
we
we've gone
will.
through?
We will. But just listen to what I'm saying, slave. He's showing you the scholar that is giving you what da'if actually means. And can you not agree with me that it contradicts what you've been told about what da'if means?
What contradict what?
What you thought da'if was. What did you think da'if was? Just something you could throw away, right? That's all you
No,
ever
that's
thought
not
about.
what I mean. If it was something to be thrown away, why would it be documented?
That's my point. So now
Yeah.
that the scholar who's actually giving you these definitions is telling you that these are 85% accurate, you should not just take it lightly. That's what he's trying to let you know.
And I'm pretty sure that no Muslim takes it lightly.
Well, you sound
Otherwise,
like
it
you
still wouldn't.
do. So then
No,
why?
we don't take it
so
lightly.
in
We
other
don't take it
words,
lightly.
in other words, what he's telling you is that when you have something that's da'if, it's still the most likely thing. That's what he's telling you.
Okay, so then what happens? What happens then if we have a sahih hadith? So meaning pretty much 100% being said, yeah, and then we have, but it contradicts something in a weak hadith.
That's
which
a good point.
which one do we take
yeah.
then?
So that's the point.
Mr.
That
the-
yeah, of course, right? But in this story, you don't have that. You have this. You have these reports. And what SSA was trying to show you. Matter of fact, SSA, can you show him what you said you were going to show him about the 50, whatever you said you had?
No, but so my point is is that if we have something that we're saying is the word of God, yeah, we need to be 100% sure
Slave,
this is the word of God.
We're not
99%
referring
isn't
to,
good enough.
We're not
You get what I'm
talking
saying?
about the word of God right now. We're
But
talking
the
about
word
the
of God-
hadith. We're talking about the hadith to support the word of God.
Yes, yeah, which is
Yes.
also important, equally as important, equally as
Okay.
important.
So you have something that is 85% likely to be the correct story, and you don't have anything better. So what do you do?
But this is not a fundamental of the religion.
Okay.
That's what you have to
My
understand.
brother, you
Whe-
could take.
whether
This is why I keep kicking you off the panel
no,
because
no,
I
but
don't
this
care.
is my opinion.
That's fine. You can feel that way, but your scholars are saying that you're wrong.
What are they saying I'm wrong in?
This is the full thing. You have a verse in the Quran, which you do accept. The verse in the Quran says there is no prophet that doesn't get his recitation messed up by Satan. So anyway, Muhammad had to have had this happen to him also. That's the conclusion. So anyway, what the Quran is telling you is Muhammad said something satanic. We don't know what it is yet. Okay, then on top of that, you have a report that is 85% likely to be right that says what it was. Muhammad told you to prostrate to 3 pagan goddesses. And you're like, well, I'm just going to go to choosing that. I'm just going to not know what satanic thing Muhammad said. That's where you're at?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying to you that the hadith is weak. So religiously, yeah, it's not something that I have to take.
It's not weak.
How is it not?
Would you
How is it
call
not weak?
80? Would you call something 85% accurate weak?
But is that not classified as a weak hadith?
No, it's classified da'if, and he's telling you da'if means
Yeah, da'if is what?
85%.
Yeah, but what is da'if?
85%.
What is the
It just
what does
means
da'if
not
mean?
perfect. Not perfect.
What is da'if? Is a literal translation of weak.
85% is weak in your mind?
When it comes to the word
Yeah,
of
but
God,
da'if
the
is
word
not
of the
rejected,
messenger,
you know that, right?
we
So
need it
and
to
here's-
be 100%.
Here's another thing.
We need it to be 100%.
SSA, we just
the
read,
same thing with the Quran.
Phoenix just gave us this book apparently that this guy wrote that he's explaining to you that da'if means that it's up to 85% accurate.
Yeah. Usually it's only da'if because one guy has like one weak chain somewhere else. And then
Like, do you understand? Like, yeah, exactly. So, like, for example, slave. Let me ask you a question. Stuff gets weakened because somebody's a known liar. Is that how it
Not
works in
just that,
reality?
someone that could have had a bad memory.
Is that how it works in reality?
What?
Does that make sense to you in your real life? Do you walk around judging shit like that in real life?
I mean, if someone brought me some information, right? If someone brought me information and someone says to me, this guy is known to be a liar,
Yeah,
am I going to trust his information 100%?
not 100%,
So
but
if someone-
you're
if someone-
not
if
gonna
someone
just
comes
throw
to
it
you-
away, right?
If someone comes to you and says to you, for example, your brother, yeah, your brother, he's been saying 1, 2, 3 about you, yeah, and that guy's a known liar, you're going to believe him?
SSA, can you tell me what you said you had 50 of for this story?
Well, am I not going to get an answer from that? Am I not getting an answer?
You're getting the answer right now. You had
No,
what?
just answer my question. I just asked you if someone comes and says your brother has been saying 1, 2, 3 about you, and the guy's a known liar. You're gonna take his word.
Okay. Then why do you take the Quran from Hafs, who's a known liar?
From who?
Hafs.
Whose house? I don't know, but you still haven't answered my question. I haven't heard an answer.
I'm giving you the answer. Do you
What's
the
the-
Quran that you read is the Hafs version, right?
You haven't responded to my question.
I'm answering your question right now. Do you
That's
read
what
the
I
Hafs
thought.
version
That's
of the
what
Quran?
I thought. That's
No,
exactly
it isn't
what I
what you
thought.
thought.
Don't answer the question.
Do you take
Yeah,
the
your
Hafs
viewers
version
are
of the
watching.
Quran?
This way they can see this as well.
Do you take the Hafs version of the Quran?
Respond to my question, and then
I'm
I'll respond
responding to
what,
you
what
right
you're
now.
doing.
Do you
haven't
take the Hafs
responded.
version of the Quran?
If someone comes to you and says
Yeah,
to you, your
that
brother said 1, 2, 3
that
about
someone is Hafs
you,
right
and he's
now.
a liar, you
Correct.
take his,
Hafs
you
is
take
a
his
liar.
word.
Yes,
That's what I thought.
Hafs is a liar.
Reflecting
So
from
do
the
you take
question,
from
mate.
his Quran?
You don't want to respond because you
Did
know
you
what the
even
answer
know
is.
that? Did you even know that Hafs was a liar?
Know what?
Hafs
How?
is a
How?
liar. Did you know that?
You're gonna deflect. You're not gonna answer.
How is that deflecting? I'm literally giving you what you're
Because
asking me. You're asking me
you
if I would
spoke
take
about-
from a liar.
you
No. The
you
answer is no, I
spoke-
wouldn't. The answer is no, I wouldn't. That's
Exactly.
the
So
answer.
then why shouldn't we hold? So why
So
shouldn't
did
we
you
hold the
know
same
that Hafs
standard?
is a known liar?
Why shouldn't we hold the same standard?
Did you know that Hafs is a
Exactly what I
known
thought.
liar? Answer the question.
Yeah,
I already
we know
answered
what you're
yours.
gonna go into, the different qira'at and this, that, and da.
I'm
We
not
know where
going
you're
into
going
none
with
of
this.
that. I'm asking you, do you know
Yes.
that Hafs is a known liar?
And what do you mean by that?
What do you mean by
What do you mean?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean? What do I mean? What does it mean that somebody's a known liar? You've been talking about
Yeah,
known
but
liars this
Hafs-
whole time. You're asking
Yeah,
me if I
Hafs.
take from known liars, and now I'm telling you Hafs is a known liar.
Who's Hafs? What are you talking about? The qira'ah? The qira'ah?
No,
Is that
the
what you're talking
human, the person.
about? Who's Hafs?
That's it. I don't know who he is, but you should.
Hafs
I
is
don't
the
know.
guy that you're taking your Quran from currently. He's the last person on the chain.
The qira'ah, yeah, that's what I asked him. Are you talking
Yeah,
about the qira'ah?
that is.
Hafs,
He's
yeah.
the last person on the chain of the 90% of what
Yes,
Muslims are
yes.
using in terms of manuscript.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
You understand that, right?
Yes, yes.
You know,
Yeah.
you know that he's been actually proven to be a plagiarizer, means that he actually takes other people's work and passes on as his own, and a thief and a liar.
Yep. And and when he's in a chain for a hadith, is considered weak.
But they make an exception for him when it comes to Quran. Do you see the problem
Correct.
right there?
You don't see the problem
What-
with that?
You don't see a problem with that? How can a liar be one person doing one thing but not the other?
So you see how you
A
just
liar's
pressed
always
me?
going to be a liar.
Right. You see how you just pressed me? Oh, would you take from a liar? You're doing it right now. You take from his Quran. What's the problem?
Because in the chain of narration, right? That's one witness that could possibly be.
Keep going.
That's one witness that could. Come on,
could make
brother.
it weak,
Who's
right?
gonna do this?
Your Quran is weak then. Don't take it. Throw it away, just like you're throwing away this story. 'cause
Listen,
it comes from a
listen,
known
brother.
liar.
Listen, brother.
Weak
Listen.
Quran.
The
Weak
the
Quran.
hadith, the hadith comes down to witnesses,
keep,
right?
listen, you can
So if
keep
one
doing
witness
this
is
nonsense
a liar,
to yourself
that's
all you
different.
want. I could give.
But the
I'm gonna go to
Qur-
sleep peacefully tonight. You're
the-
the one that knows
the
that your head
Qur-
is in a pretzel right now.
The Quran, there is multiple people that have heard of this. It's not just coming from one person that's heard of this. Does that make sense?
Which Quran?
He did. All the Qurans are the same, brother.
No, they're not. Then why
There's
are there
different-
30 of them?
There's different recitations. There's
No,
different
they're not.
dialects.
With different words in them, right?
Not different words, different dialects. This is different
There's
words,
different-
but they,
you want-
the
you
words
wanna
mean the same
bet?
thing.
If I find a different word, will you take it? Will you take your
There's
anti-shahada?
there's different. Yes, there's different words, but they make.
so
they
there's
say
not
the
different
same
words,
thing.
but there's different words, right?
There's different words. I'll take that back. There's different words,
Oh, you
but
take
they
it back.
mean the
So
same
you,
thing.
okay. Does Allah wonder or does Muhammad wonder?
Listen, brother. What is
Who
the
wonders?
difference between king? Hey,
I
show
didn't
me
ask
the
you
biggest
that.
difference.
Who wonders? Allah wonders or Muhammad?
What do you mean, brother?
You don't know what I mean? Why are you still trying to win an argument? This is your religion.
What?
You're the
You
one who
say we
believes this. I don't
always-
care. Doesn't make a difference to me
You
either
say-
way. This is you. You could win this debate, and you're still the one who has to believe this.
What
so
debate? You think this is
the
a debate?
you're
Are you
the
serious?
debate you think you're having right now.
This is not a debate. This is a
This
conversation.
is a debate. This is no. This is you think you're having a debate because you're willing to say anything, even lie, and then and double speak and
definitely-
all this to try to win. When you're catching, we're just catching you
Brother,
back to back to back to back.
I'm not-
You
I'm
said you
not-
would
I'm
never
not-
take from a known liar, but that's your Quran. You said it doesn't have different words, but then you said I take it back. Make your mind up, dude. Are you just figuring out your religion in live right now in front of 25 people, or what's going on?
You know what? You know what I really like about this?
Huh?
Nah, just while he's away, I was gonna say what I really like what God Logic is doing recently. He's been running the "Is Jesus really a Muslim?" argument, and it made me realize that eventually Muslims are gonna have to reject Jesus to stay Muslim.
Can you please put on this hadith? So he asked me, why do I think Muhammad is a monster? And I just posted it on the side chat.
Yeah, I got you. Sahih Muslim 1745a. Hold on, I'm gonna put it on the screen.
Oh, that's the one with the kids of the Mushrikeen, right?
Yes. So notice how they actually define collateral damage. Collaterals when it comes to war. So it is reported on the authority of Sa'd bin Mu'adh, the Prophet, when asked about the women and children of the polytheists being killed during the night, said, and this is what your Prophet said, they are from them. وَهُمْ مِنْهُمْ in Arabic. Your Prophet said, don't worry, they are from them. That means he decategorized civilians as combatants, and he's totally okay with that. And he calls that he calls that a casualty of war.
What is this part right
Only
here?
a monster would do that. We even back then, by the way, just so you know, they had just war theory. I don't know if you know what that is, but there are even certain things that even during the medieval time of Muhammad, they used to apply certain things. You don't kill civilians. Women and children are considered civilians.
Is he saying
Muhammad
what I think he's
says,
saying
"Don't
right
worry. We will kill the policy." Yes. So basically we kill, and they say they are. He said they are from them. So Messenger of Allah says, "Don't worry. That's okay because they are from them." Means the enemy.
Wow.
No problem.
I thought you guys didn't do this, guys.
So your prophet actually considers women and children as fair game when it comes to war. And by the way, look at what it's saying. He's saying that he's the one who conducted the night raid. So he had the advantage. He could have actually said, you know what? I'm not going to attack now because there are women and children over there. He initiated this.
So it says it is
He had the
narrated.
advantage.
It is narrated by Sabi Jathama that he said, the Holy Prophet, Messenger of Allah, we unalive the children of the polytheists during the night raids. And the Prophet answered, they are from them.
They're from them. There you go.
Wow.
And only a monster would say that. Only a true monster.
Wow, brother.
would
What
say that.
happened, brother? I thought you guys don't do this.
Listen, I just wanted to say I had to quickly speak to my sister. That's why I had to go on mute for a sec. But what I was saying before is pretty much.
No, don't worry about what you said before.
Yo, before you continue, slave.
Yeah.
Yo, slave. Before you continue, can you say Subhanallah for this hadith you have in front of you? Say Subhanallah. Thank you, Subhanahu wa ta'ala, for this blessed prophet you've given us with his wisdom and mercy. Can you please do that for us, slave?
You know how many times I've heard from these people that they don't do this? What I'm reading here in Sahih Muslim? This Sahih
The
Muslim
next
now.
time, I even convinced, believe it or not, I had a Palestinian guy once actually here. He said that he just came back from the funeral of his cousin because he was in Gaza, and because of the war. And I said then I showed him this hadith, and then I said to him, "So are you going to go back to your family's cousin and say, hey, by the way, what the Jews did to you, it's kind of, they're from them, it's fair game because your prophet did it. Are you going to go say?" He's like, "Yeah, I will say that to them. I'm pretty sure they'll be happy about it." That's his response.
What do you got to say about this, slave of God? What do you got to say about this? Yes, I'm going to keep muting you. What do you got to say about this?
Yeah, I just wanted to say quickly. Yeah?
No, I don't want to hear
We're gonna
nothing
finish
else.
our
What do you got to
conversation
say about this?
Are you going to condemn this, slave of God? Are you going to condemn this? Can you say, I reject this hadith, please?
Messenger of Allah, we unalive the children of the polytheists during the night raids. He
Are you gonna
said
keep
they are
muting
from
me,
them.
or can I respond?
Answer the question. What do you got to say about this? Is this
Are
a
you
weak
gonna keep
hadith?
muting me? Are you gonna keep muting me?
Is this a weak hadith?
I don't even know what the hadith is because you haven't even given me an
It's
opportunity to
on
ask
the
you which
screen.
hadith.
It says Sahih
Where?
Muslim 1745b. The companions are telling Muhammad, Messenger of Allah, we unalive the children of the polytheists during the night raids. His answer, they are from them. Do you like that? Subhanallah.
So, slave, you have come to now a crossroads where you got to take a blue pill or a red pill.
Brother, I just want to say
You will now have to either accept. You have to either accept or reject this hadith before we move forward.
Biggest loser I've ever met in my life, dude.
because you have to understand,
Yeah, we have to
brother.
understand. Yeah.
No, slave. You either reject or accept before we move forward.
accept or reject what?
This.
Yeah, I'm just trying to pull up the hadith here so I can read it in Arabic. Yeah.
It's in Sahih Muslim. As a Sunni, you cannot reject anything in
understand.
Sahih Bukhari or Sahih Muslim.
I'm not
Look, TikTok says
rejecting
we're
it, but I have to.
TikTok says we're bullying right now.
Nah, because I have to, because bro, the translations are different. So I want to get it in its original form. You understand?
So you don't like it. So it sounds bad in English, right?
It's not that, but words get. English is a very simple language.
Okay, here's the
It
Arabic.
hasn't been around for very
Do
long.
you condemn the translation in English? Do you condemn the translation?
Here's the Arabic. Read it. Any other questions?
Yo, scary. I think this was too scary for this guy, man. He actually seemed like a nice guy, you know?
No, I don't think. I really don't. I don't know why you're giving him that. I don't think so. He seems like a deceiver to me.
Really? Well, yo, I honestly, you talk to more of these guys than I do. So.
Which is crazy. You guys need to be doing this more than me, because you guys, this is stuff I would have never seen this. I never saw this before. How come more people aren't talking about this?
Well, your live will get flagged the moment you have this topic up.
I don't care.
Are you there?
Are we there?
So can you explain to me what do you find problematic with the verse?
Now he wants us to explain. Look, you see, what do you find problematic with this?
No, because I want to understand your perspective, and then I'll say my perspective.
Shut the hell up, man. Shut the hell up, dude. Shut the hell up, dude. Don't come back. I'm not letting you back up.
Yeah, if you can't reject this hadith, even in the translation you've been given, that's sad, bro.
The companions are literally telling Muhammad, hey, we're unaliving kids during the night raids. Muhammad's like, I don't care. So what?
They are of them.
They're
The
of them.
peasants. The pagans.
Pagans, idolaters, idol worshippers.
Well, yo, this makes sense why they feel the way they do. Like, Itachi making fun of the 21 Coptics. All the Muslims are making fun of them.
Look at this one. This one's a little different. What about the polytheists unalived by the cavalry during the night raid? They are from them.
Yeah, there's like 3, 4. There's actually one hadith where it just says they are from them.
Yeah, I think that was the first one.
The first
Sorry,
one.
I'm back.
Bro, that's probably the coldest and shortest sentence for Muhammad ever.
Yeah, no.
Yo, I swear you could do like
have
a
you seen that
stand-up
one?
comedy skit with Sahih al-Bukhari and Sahih Muslim, bro.
Yeah, I told Scary when I was at Sunset Boulevard. I went to the Laugh Factory, and I actually showed this to a comedian. And then I told him, you know, it was from the religion that would not be named. And he's like, "Oh, I can't do this." But have you ever seen
the
that?
funniest hadith is when Muhammad tells Abu Huraira for the first time what the jinns eat.
You think that's funny? Me and Scary went through all these funny hadiths. My favorite one is when Muhammad says, "Whoever guarantees me what's between his legs."
Yo, honestly, that was pretty funny, but I just give him the benefit of the doubt that he's actually being like sincere there. You know what I mean?
Me too. It does sound funny at face value.
Well,
But then,
what else
but then
could it
there's
be?
that.
Okay, but then have you seen the one where it's with Hussein and he parts his legs and nibbles on the zucchini? You know that one?
Oh, we went with him. Well, he went French kissing his grandson too. He was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
"Oh Allah, I love
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
I'm so
Guys,
love him."
I,
You know
I
how
just
they-
want, I just need to stress this though, because I'm really like, I'm so annoyed right now, because I promise you, dude, every single time I think, okay, you know what, we finally reached the limit. Like, okay, Muhammad's pretty shitty, but he can't be this shitty. And this was the final straw right here, because this was the only one I never found a refutation for. Muhammad did a whole bunch of bad things. He fought people for just not believing what he believed. But the one thing that they always said to me was, oh, but we don't unalive women and children. That was the last straw for them. So I always had to be like, okay, whatever. I guess that's kind of thoughtful. And even that's a damn fucking lie.
Bro, their last line of defense is
I just
down
can't.
one after the other, bro.
I just can't understand how these
Okay, yo,
people are
Scary,
not-
let's. Do you want to make $100 bet that this won't be the last thing to blow your mind?
Have you
It's
seen
just-
this hadith before, Scary?
I've never seen this before.
Wow.
I've never seen this before.
Maybe we should go back to Space Cows.
And just these people, and I know they know. I know I don't know because I'm not a Muslim. I didn't grow up with this religion. I'm literally just learning this religion for the first time. But I know they know
Nah,
this, and they're just
no, they
lying.
don't know. They don't. They
You
don't
don't think
know.
they know?
No, I know they don't know.
It's crazy, dude.
Bro, they don't even know that you can sleep with all your wives in one night together. Like Muhammad did.
With one bath.
With one bath, yeah. I wonder if Muhammad ever did a bird bath.
Oh my god, dude.
Hey, SSA, if I send you a clip, or sorry, a screenshot, can you show it to Scary?
Do you know how?
Yeah, send it. I'll open it and put it on big screen. No problem.
Yeah.
But you gotta message me first, and I gotta accept your request.
Yeah, I just sent you a request. Just accept me.
I swear to God, this is like every day. I swear it's every day this happens, dude. Every single day I come up and I learn one more disgusting thing about this religion.
Bro, it's a gift that keeps giving, bro.
I swear to God, dude. I can't think of anything at this point. Like drinking urine, eating shit, fucking dead people, unaliving babies, grape, slavery, just everything, every single thing. What isn't there, dude? Like this is nuts.
Your account's on private, SSA.
See, Scary, for me, the logical understanding of why I became a Christian is the fact that only the devil could create something like Islam.
I swear.
And if the devil
dude.
exists, then Jesus exists, bro. For real, for real.
I swear, dude. This is nuts.
And the crazy thing is, they're trying to bury Jesus.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're trying their best to bury Jesus. You know what the Bible talks about, you know, there'll be a time where the teachers will say what your itching ears want to hear, and they'll call good bad and bad good. This is these people. It's these people right here. We just showed him a verse where the companions are telling Muhammad, yo, we're unaliving children. And he goes, after he thought about it for a whole 20 minutes, he goes, okay, what do you see wrong with that? That was his answer. Yeah, Emma says you can marry your own daughter out of wedlock. Yeah. I mean, it's just every possible thing, every scenario. Unbelievable, dude.
Yo, W, did you send it? Phoenix, sorry. I don't know why there's a big W on your.
I'm still trying to. I'm still trying to, but it doesn't seem like.
Well, this account is private. Let me come on my other account that's not private. 1 second.
Brother, do we have to keep doing this? Are you gonna keep removing me?
Bro,
Is that how it
God,
goes?
just admit that you're a T group. Just tell me what T group you're a part of at this point, dude.
Look. Can I respond? Can you just give me a fair chance to respond?
Just tell me first what T group you're a part of, so I can at least level with. I can be like, okay, you're a T
I don't know what that even means. But anyways, if you can just give me a fair chance of just responding with that, is that all right with you?
What do
Or
you
should I
want to
just
say,
leave
dude?
now?
What do you want to say, dude?
Nah, because I wanna just say, yeah, that bro, when you give me a verse or a hadith or something that I've never heard of before, like I have to go read it, like, you know what I mean, what it says in Arabic, and me, I don't have the knowledge to interpret it for myself, so I'm gonna have to see what the opinions are of other scholars. You understand?
Okay.
The same way, isn't that what you do? You brought me this scholar and this and that, right?
Sure. Have you
do I get to do
not
that
heard
myself?
before this? Fine, you never heard this before, no problem. Have you not heard before this that the one thing you guys don't do is unalive women and children? Is that not what you always thought this whole time?
Yeah.
Okay, and now we're seeing that's not true, right?
How is that not true?
Holy fuck.
Nah, because no. I don't mean to be a.
Okay. I swear to God, dude. Yo, I swear to God, these people aren't real. Messenger of Allah, we unalive the children. How is that not true? Yo, I swear you guys are crazy, dude.
See, and the crazy thing is, this was the men doing things out of their own understanding, and Muhammad just gave them basically a freebie, like what is it? He let them get away with it.
It's like they're trying to confess, and Muhammad's like, yeah, whatever. Anyway, these guys are. Oh, I swear these people aren't real, dude.
Scary, real. You've read so many hadiths. Like, do you think this guy really existed, or this is all made up, bro?
I swear to God. I don't know anymore, dude. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's
like, honestly, I feel like it's made up, bro. I feel like this is all made up.
I go back and forth myself, to be honest with you, because these people couldn't have, like, either all these people were just psycho and they just didn't care, or they just made up the worst possible story that you could ever make up. Like, I don't get it.
I just added you. Can you just add me back so I can send you some photos?
Brother, just give me literally 2 seconds the hadith does not say that where does it say that the Prophet said to them, go and kill? Where does it say that?
God. All right, brother. All right.
No, I'm genuinely, because
Yo.
so what? Listen. Let me just
brother.
Come on, bro.
The companions are. He doesn't need to say go do it because they were already doing it. That's the point.
Yeah, okay.
They were already doing it. They're telling him we're doing it, and his answer is, "So what?" That's his answer.
Let me. Can I just say to you? Yeah. Can I just say to you from what I read, what I understood? Yeah. So what happened was there was a battle where they went into somewhere and it was nighttime. Yeah. And then when they went in, children and women were killed. And then they came back and they said,
sound like the
women,
Jews. Now you sound like the Jews. The
Can I
Jews
just
say
respond?
the same thing. Isn't
Can I
that what the
speak?
Jews are saying right now? Oh, it was kind of hard to distinguish. Isn't that what you're saying? The same thing now?
brother, when you speak, I don't cut you off. Can you just please let me speak?
Oh, it's because you're.
No, you're not giving me a fair chance to speak. Listen, they went in, the women and children were killed. They came back to the Prophet and they said to him that there was women and there was children that were killed. Yeah? And the response that he gave, Al-Nawawi, one of the major scholars, says that when he says they are from them, that means, that they are part of the enemy community that's being attacked, and it's impossible to completely distinguish between them at night, because the thing happened at night. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No problem, BB Netanyahu.
So let me
Yeah,
let me.
baby
Let me
Netanyahu.
Wait,
Listen,
hold on,
do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yes,
He never says
I
go
understand what you're
kill
saying,
women and
BB.
children. He
Yeah, I
never says
understand what
that.
you're. I understand what you're saying, BB.
Because the companions were asking him that they were going to be sinned
Let me
for
ask you.
killing the women and children.
Hold on. Let him sit here for a second. What?
So the companions that were asking him, "Are we going to be sinned for accidentally killing women and children?" Yeah, during the raid, the nighttime raid. Yeah. So he was saying, when he says they are from them, he's explaining to them, "No, you will not be sinned for it because it was accidental. Accidental.
Same thing.
It was nighttime. It's hard to
The
distinguish.
same thing Israel's saying right now. What's the difference?
What's the difference? What's the difference that you have nearly 100,000?
You're scary, big screen.
There's 100,000 people that were killed. How many people were killed that night? Do you know?
You don't care about.
Did your Quran say if you take one innocent life, it's like you eliminated all of mankind? Doesn't your Quran say that?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly what? So what? Your prophet forgot that verse?
If you murder, what's the difference between murder and accidentally killing someone in war?
There, that's the difference. Why are we showing this right now?
So this
is what W wanted us to show us. This is Rob Christian, it looks like.
Why do you want
Yeah.
to show this right now?
So I want to diversify a little bit. You know, this is a Shia source, but if you can read this.
Bro, their nonsense is just
Oh my God.
non-stop, dude. These people's nonsense is just non-stop, bro.
Oh my God.
It went from we're so much better than the Jays because we would never unalive a baby to now it's like, oh, well, they unalive more babies. And the crazy thing about it is that you're talking about a night raid, right? Where it's these people are literally going, I'm guessing, on a horse, right? And
When you're on a night raid, when you're on a night raid, you're the one who has the advantage. You are the one who's looking. So if you're the one who's looking and you're scoping and you're doing reconnaissance, it's your responsibility whatever happens to those women and children because you have the advantage.
Right, but the reality is they didn't care. Are they dumb to think that there's no kids in the town? Of course they know there is, and they just went around slaughtering everything in sight. And then told Muhammad about it afterwards, and Muhammad's like, so what?
Yeah, but this goes against the Quran because the Quran says if you take one innocent life, it's like you unalived all of mankind.
Then you misunderstand what a definition of innocent is. If you're a kafir, you're not innocent. Period.
But I thought up until like a certain age you're a Muslim. There's so many booby traps, bro.
Yeah, because it's a man-made religion, right?
What about Gaza?
Yeah.
Okay.
That verse only applies to Muslims, by the way.
Yeah, that's what Scary just pointed out. But according to them, if you're like 6 years old, you're considered a Muslim.
If you're 9 years old, if you're a
'cause
teenager, you can get pregnant. You're already a woman.
You know what's scary? You know that verse you were just talking about? Is it 5:32?
9 years is the year of
It's like killing all of mankind. Surah 5:32.
Oh yeah, that was them bringing that up. Yeah, what about it?
The next
Whoa,
verse
whoa,
qualifies who
Scary.
you can
What do you
kill
mean
instead.
that was them? You're putting us in the same category as Muhammad now?
That's from them. You know what I'm saying?
That was from among them.
The next verse says what?
So the next verse tells you who you can kill.
What verse?
You know there's gonna be a war in Israel soon, but it's not gonna be Iran and Israel.
Surah
You know
50.
this.
Surah 5:32.
We're gonna take the West Bank, bro. We're taking over the West Bank. Now you're gonna cry about it. I like it when you cry. It's fun.
5:32 says, because of that, we decreed upon children of Israel.
Cry, babies.
This one? This is the one?
That's the verse that they were talking about. The next verse after that 33 tells you who you can kill instead.
Let's read it. Let me read it.
So the first, so the first verse is actually quoting the Talmud. It's literally quoting the Talmud.
Right.
No, the Talmud, which says that whoever kills a man, and so this is talking about the children of Israel. The next one says about everybody else.
Yeah.
So because of that,
So when
we
they say
decreed-
that, they're lying to you.
They're lying to you, yeah. So because of that, we decreed upon the children of Israel, not the Muslims, that whoever unalives a soul, unless for a soul, or the corruption done in the land, it is as if he had slain mankind entirely. And whoever saves one is as if he saved mankind entirely. And our messengers had certainly come to them with clear proofs. And our messenger has come with clear proofs. Then, indeed, many of them, even after that, throughout the land, were transgressors. And then the next verse. Indeed.
This ruling was for the Jews. This ruling's not even for Muhammad. This was for the Jews.
So when they
Right.
say that, they're just lying to you.
Indeed, the penalty for those who wage war against Allah, which we already know is basically just disagreeing
Anybody.
with Allah, yeah, and his messenger and strive upon the earth to cause corruption, is none but that they should be killed. Wow, these people are jokes, dude. These people are a walking joke.
And crucified. It says the next
And
part
crucified,
says, and
yeah.
crucified.
And
that
crucified,
they should
yeah.
be killed and crucified, and their hands and feet be cut off from the opposite side. These people are just not real people, dude. They can't.
Islam allows crucifixion. Literally.
You know the amount of people have said that to me. It's like, oh, if you kill someone, it's like killing all of mankind. I was like, did you read the next verse?
I'm so sick of these people, dude. There just isn't a single thing that they don't lie about, bro. It's just lie after lie after lie after lie. Slave of God, just stop asking to come up, dude. I'm seriously done with you, dude.
No, I'm dropping down. Bring him back up. Let's see what you have to say about that.
Yeah, we already know what he's gonna say. He's gonna say, "Oh yeah, we'll see waging war, yeah." Is like, and that's how you know when they
Trump
lie.
just did a peace treaty with Iran. What you talking about? Trump just did a peace treaty with Iran. You know what it means? No
Yo,
more
it's
attacking
scary.
on
So
Lebanon.
this verse here applies to you and me, huh?
Yeah, we're making war against Allah right now.
Oh man, scary. I'm scared.
You know what happens now when there's peace treaty between Iran and Israel? We're
What you
gonna
gotta
take
say?
over this land, bro.
What do you gotta say,
You're
slave of
toast.
God?
You gonna let me speak, or you gonna kick me out?
I'm gonna kick you out again. Go ahead, get it out.
Yeah. No, there's no point in speaking. Then if you're gonna kick me out, I might as well just leave, innit?
It's up to you. I kicked you out 5 times already. You keep requesting, so it's up to you.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, it just seems more of it's a monologue, right? You don't want to hear what the other person has to say, so just tell me now. Do you want to hear the
Explain
Muslim
it, man.
perspective, or should I just leave?
Brother, we've been teaching you your religion this entire time. You don't have a Muslim perspective.
So I don't get an opinion, huh? So you just say what you have to say. And
You
that's
can
what
have
it
one.
is.
You can have an
No,
opinion, but you're
just-
making it up
you
as you go because we're showing you things you never saw before.
So how do you make up an opinion?
You
You
use
can't
your
tell me what to
brain.
feel. Exactly. So
Yeah,
you
it's
can't tell
your
me what to
opinion,
think or what to feel, innit? I can have a perspective. You respect that. I'll respect your perspective. You get what I'm saying? When it comes to things that are objective, we can speak about things that are objective if you want. Like the objective evidences of the Quran. Why don't you ever speak about that?
He's literally reading it to you.
You said that you studied Islam. You all act like you studied Islam. Why haven't you studied the evidences of the Quran? The objective evidences of the Quran. Why don't we speak about that?
The one that says that Allah is throwing stars as missiles to demons. That one.
What about when it says that the iron came from outer space?
I'm so
What about
glad
when
you
it
said
speaks?
that. I'm so
No,
glad you said that. I'm so glad you said that right now.
What about when it speaks about the earth?
I'm
expanding,
so
the
glad you
universe
said that.
expanding.
I'm so
Bring up
glad
the
you said
couch.
that. I'm so glad you said that. Here, matter of fact, I got a video of it so we can save some time.
Did you just say that?
He just said that.
Oh my god! I just taught you the trick.
I missed what he said. What did he say?
The iron.
He said iron came from outer space.
Hold on, where is it? Cows from space, guys.
You know what's funny? The Prophet married the Aisha when
Harry is not gonna get it, you know. He's gonna be like,
I know
what
he's
do
not
you
gonna
mean?
get it.
even Muhammad used to say, thus it has become like a matter of
Sahih Bukhari 58.
Stop being a cupcake. The word it's used here is anzalna.
Okay, which means we have sent.
I want you to think about
The word is used here is anzalna.
Mm.
Okay, which means we have sent down. So, but here's the funny. Yeah. So
This one?
so that's it. Yes, right there.
Okay, and what does that mean?
So that means sent down, like literally sent down. So the Muslims like to use a scientific miracle where, because according to scientists, the comet comes down into Earth and then it binds together with the Earth, and that is made of iron. So
how could a man have known that 1400
okay.
years ago, brother? That's the miracle,
Now here's the funny thing. Now go to 39:7, and he said
it's the same word.
So same word. Okay, that means that cows were even sent from outer space.
What do you think, brother? 39 verse 6, the same word, wa'anzana, for cows.
Yeah. So he's making a linguistic like point, right? He's talking about that. Is that what he's saying? It's a linguistic point, right? He's talking about the Arabic, right?
Wa'anzana for iron and wa'anzana for cattle. Which one comes from outer space?
How are you going to teach me about Arabic? You don't even speak Arabic.
These
it's
guys are
point.
Arabic.
I do.
Yeah, anzalna. Who speaks Arabic here?
أنا أستطيع.
All right, anzalna. That you agree with me with that's a perfectly valid way to put it, right? What's the problem with that? Explain to me.
And the same word is used for the cows. So basically, you're saying that the cows were sent from space too?
Nah, but you know what it means. You know that it means that God is saying, and we sent down, as we sent down the Quran. All right. The Quran isn't a physical matter. You know that, right? You said you studied fiqh, right? So you should know that the Quran isn't physical.
Now
right?
it's not physical now. Is it physical? Is it physical or
you,
not?
Hey, your mate here that studied fiqh.
It says the same thing in both verses, and you pick and choose when it means sent down from space and when it means sent down from Allah, right? Which one is it?
It would be nice if you don't mute me, but it's linguistic. These are linguistic issues at the end of the day.
We know it's linguistic, yeah. So the linguistic issue is that the Quran is being vague, and you guys are picking and choosing. That's the issue.
It's not being picking and choosing when you can,
it is,
just like the English language.
The same word. He says wa'anzana for cows. How come you don't say cows are from space?
Is in English, in the English language now. You can have one word.
Brother, just
one word, you can use it in two different meanings. It's language.
I know,
you're not even trying to understand.
Anything else? We just disproved you. Anything else?
All right, now for the brother that speaks Arabic, can you please make me understand how anzalna is an incorrect form of using the word?
He's not saying that it's incorrect.
So what's the problem?
You're not
then?
even tracking. He's saying that when you take wa'anzana to mean from outer space in regards to iron, how come you don't take it the same way when it says wa'anzana for cattle? Just because it would be ridiculous to, right? That's the only reason why you don't take it that way, right?
It's because it when he says anzalna for the cows, it doesn't mean literally that he brought down the cows from the sky. It's metaphor. It's metaphor.
Duh. So why should we take it for iron then? Why all of a sudden for iron he knows everything about meteorites?
Bro, at the end of the day.
Yeah, at the end of the day.
At the end of the day, you can take it as being scientific. You can take it as being linguistic. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it's not one
exactly.
of the, it's
which
not
means
one.
We don't
Yeah,
take it as
100%.
proof. More than likely, he just meant
no problem.
in the same way he always says it, which is God sent shit
you're
down
right.
because that's what God does.
That could be a possibility. And if you want to take it that way, no problem. You can take it that way. But you're acting like that's the only other.
So now we're back to square one.
All right, what about the Quran speaking about the universe expanding? What about the Quran speaking about that the mountains are pillars for the earth? What about that?
Do you know what the
What about the earth?
Do you know what the scholars thought that meant?
What?
That the planet doesn't move.
That the planet doesn't move.
Yeah.
The Quran even itself says that the planet moves, that
Where?
it rotates.
Show me the verse.
No problem. I'll pull it up.
But you understand, right?
No,
That
I
there's
don't. I'm waiting for the
you don't,
verse.
you don't even know what you don't even know what I'm gonna say.
Just because I don't want you to conflate right now, just show me the verse.
Nah, I'm gonna think. But one thing you need to understand is that there's different opinions, right? There's different
Just show
opinions
me the
among
verse,
scholars.
bro. Just
You can
show
look
the
at what the
verse.
major opinions
Show
are
the
and the minor
verse.
opinions are.
Show the verse.
Yo, you know there's a
Hold
hadith.
on, guys. Hold on.
meteor Zion from space.
Ancient Egyptians knew that the meteors came from what brought iron from space. Yes, they did. Before Muhammad. Go ahead. Sorry, brother. Thank you for the super chat, by the way.
Who was talking? Was it Abdullah?
I think it was
Salam alaikum.
Christ, what up? Christ, did you ever see this hadith, bro?
Let me see. Indeed, Messenger, we unalive the children of the. Yeah, I've seen this one. Yeah, this is normal, bro. This is what he did. He goes because they are them. So they're from them. Yeah, it's old.
I never seen this before,
This,
dude.
yeah, bro.
I thought this was the
Muhammad.
one. I thought this was the one line that they always said they never cross.
No. It's because you know how they see it. This is how they see it. They go because if they have children, they're gonna remember. They're gonna remember what these people did. So they're gonna grow up. The kid's gonna grow up, and he's gonna remember what these people did. So they're gonna unalive the kids as well. It happened in Egypt.
No,
It happened in Egypt. What?
This
Go
guy
ahead, bro,
above
sorry.
you just said that it was because it's too hard to distinguish the civilians from the combatants. Isn't that what the Jays,
Yeah, that's
isn't that
a
what
lie.
the same thing they blame the Jays for? The same exact
Yeah.
phrasing.
No, but
Yeah.
it's okay because the messenger of Allah meant no harm, bro.
Oh, he meant no harm. Unaliving the kids. What was his intention? Unaliving them.
It was
what
something
was
that
his intention?
happened. It was something that
Allahu
happened, and
alam,
the
Allahu
companions
alam.
came to the Prophet and said to him, "Are we going to be sinned because there was children and women killed?" They asked him, "Are we going to be sinned
What did he
because
turn
of
around and
this?"
say? He said, "No, you're not. Don't worry about it."
He said it was an accident. It was at night time. It would have been hard. He said it
Yeah,
would have been
bro.
hard for you to
This is
distinguish.
intentional, my friend. This is not an accident.
He said it was
This
night
is
time
not
and it would be hard to
an
distinguish.
I would love to know
He
what
literally
part.
said, "We unalive the children."
Wait, I
All
have
right.
a
What about the
question.
other examples? What
Wait,
about the other
He
examples?
did- look,
What about
you know
the-
what's funny about this is that in order for what you're saying to be true, there would have to be an ed here after the ill, but there isn't.
How about us?
He's
like,
saying
I mean,
he's saying
all
he's
of
saying
us-
this. He's saying this is ongoing.
Yo, host, I have
all
a
of us,
question real
all of
quick,
us,
right?
all of
It
us
says night
here
raids.
are uneducated
More than
when
one
it comes
raid.
to the
Scary,
the
read this hadith
yeah?
I just put
So-
in the comments. Sunan
So-
Abi Dawood 4361.
Slave of God, right? If it's gonna be an accident because they were doing it at night, why did the Prophet order to do night raids instead of like day raids so that they wouldn't confuse the civilians?
This
with
is
the
this is
soldiers?
military. This is military tactics. At the end
Okay,
of the
so
day.
it's
This is like,
purposeful,
you know what I
right?
mean?
Same thing like Israel says. Don't worry about it. Then.
Yeah, but how many people were killed during that night raid?
You're
compared
from
to
them.
them?
You're from them. How about that?
Yeah. How many
You like
people were
that?
killed?
You're from them. It doesn't matter. You're from them.
So can 100,000 people be killed by
They're
accident?
all from them. Any problem?
Yeah,
You
man.
don't like it, right? You don't like it when it's happening
Wait,
to you, though, right?
100,000 people.
Yeah, but clearly, you just don't want to understand.
Oh, I don't want to
Why don't
understand
understand?
that it's
What-
easier for somebody who's walking around or on a horse. You don't think that's a lot easier to kind of go around? Let me check who I'm unaliving versus throwing a missile. Which one do you think is harder to distinguish?
Me, to be honest, yeah, I think
Right.
I think being in face-to-face combat, it'd be harder to make decisions.
It's
than
a
pushing
night
button.
raid. Why do you think they were doing
Exactly.
night raids?
Where you think they had thermal technology like they do now?
Why were they doing night raids? What's the point of a night raid?
Because they're in war.
Surprise, surprise.
They're in war. It's military tactics.
Cat,
They're
yeah,
in
because
war.
you might have to unalive maybe like one or two guards or whatever, but the rest of the people are probably sleeping, right?
What about the hadith? Why don't you speak about the hadith where there was a person that
Let me
was
read
killed
this. Let me read
in
this
war,
real
and he
quick.
came to the
A blind man had a
prophet and he
slave
said-
mother who used to abuse the prophet and disparage him. He forbade her. A blind man had a slave mother who used to abuse the prophet and disparage him. He forbade her, but she did not stop. He rebuked her, but she did not give her up her habit. One night she began to slander the prophet and abuse him, so he took a dagger and placed it in her belly, and pressed it in her and unalived her. The child who came between her legs was smeared with the red liquid that was there. When the morning came, the prophet was informed about it. He assembled the people and said, I adjure by Allah the man who has done this action, and I adjure him by my right to him, that he should stand up. Jumping over their necks of the people and trembling, the man stood up. Why the hell would he jump over their necks? He sat before the prophet and said, Messenger of Allah, I am her master. She used to abuse you and disparage you. Oh, so this wasn't actual abuse. She just talk shit. Okay. I forbade her, but she did not stop, and I rebuked her, but she did not abandon her habit. I have 2 sons like pearls from her, and she was my companion. Last night she began to abuse and disparage you. So I took a dagger and put it in her belly, and I pressed it until I unalived her. Thereupon the prophet said, Oh, be witness, no retaliation is payable for her blood.
All right.
So here you have a pregnant woman who this blind man unalived, because we don't even know if she was really saying anything bad about the prophet or if they just had an argument. He unalived her. The little baby that was in her belly passed away in between her legs, covered in red liquid. And when Muhammad saw, he was horrified. He's like, I need to know what happened here. Tell me what's going on. This guy, frightened, he's like, bro, listen. She used to diss you. I told her not to. And you know what? Last night I gave her a final warning. She didn't listen. I love her, but I love you more. So, khalas. What the Prophet say? No one says nothing to this guy. So a baby can be unalived. You can unalive your wife, and all you got to be is a witness by yourself that, hey, he slandered the Prophet. I'm justified to walk free.
She was repping the wrong gang.
What is what is the ranking of this hadith?
This is Sahih.
Sahih. And what does the Prophet say?
It's highlighted.
That no one should.
What's the number of the hadith?
4361. It's on the screen. He said no one can retaliate for her blood.
He was kind of like a mafia boss or something. It's like just like reading about.
So what is he saying exactly? No one can retaliate for her blood.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no
what
one
he's
knows.
saying.
Nobody can do
If
anything
you
about
diss
it.
me-
That the guy he let the guy off the hook is what he's saying.
No
He said,
punishment.
Don't worry about it.
Nah, but in Islamic law, regardless,
witnesses
no one
needed, nothing, just free. He just like, yo, she said this about you, khalas. Now you tell me. I don't know if you're married or
Wait,
if
what
you've
was
ever
the
been
number?
in a relationship.
436? Was it 436?
4361. Here, I'll
It's
put it
in
in the
front of
comments.
you.
for you. So let me ask you
Yeah,
something.
the
Let me ask
screen's
you
a
a
bit-
question. Have you never gotten into a confrontation with like your spouse or your girlfriend or something? Right? You get into a
Say
fight.
again?
You get into an argument, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Now imagine you decide you want to get rid of this person, and you know you won't get in trouble because you can just say this person was blaspheming the Prophet. Who's gonna go against you? No one can go against you when you say that. Now they're going against the Prophet.
Sorry, I got a bit lost because I'm reading and listening at the same time. So what did you say? Sorry.
Hey,
Sorry.
Abu Lahab, I sent you something.
Dude, this guy came to Muhammad, one witness, and he's not even a witness because he's blind. And he came to Muhammad and he said, my wife was dissing you, so I put a knife. We read it. He poked her. He unalived the baby and the lady. Muhammad said, don't worry about it.
This is basically a getaway from jail free card. You can just unalive anyone and say, oh, they were dissing the Prophet, bro.
Are you still trying to read this hadith?
He is.
He's
Yeah, my
trying.
Arabic's not the
He's
best.
trying to find the good in it. That's
No, I'm not trying to find the good in it, but my Arabic isn't the best. I'm
So
a bit
you're
of a
saying
slow reader in Arabic.
there's no good in this hadith? Are you saying there's no good where your prophet is present?
No, it's not that. You know, these are at the end of the day. You know, this is my religion, so it's serious issues. You know, so I want to read it carefully. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fine. I gave
yeah.
you a clear hadith.
Yeah, no, I'm so what you're saying is that like you're saying is like oh so is it fine for anyone to just kill anyone?
Yeah, you can unalive your wife and your soon to be born baby who has not even taken his first breath in this world and blame it on blasphemy of the prophet, and you can walk clean. No CSI investigation, no external witnesses, no background check. Hey, is this person a liar? Is this a daif Muslim? None of that.
Yeah, because I was gonna say there's other examples of where in the hadiths where people insult the prophet, you know what I mean, but the prophet forgives them and nothing happens. You
No,
know?
we're talking about this hadith. We're not talking about the other ones. We're talking about this one.
No, I know, but what we're doing here is we're using hadith like user to judge someone's character, right? So we should be able to use
Are you
other
gonna say
hadiths
this is a
also.
lie?
No, I'm not saying that it's a lie. It's an incident
So
that
then what does it
has
matter?
happened.
Then what does it matter?
What do you mean?
Because he's perfect, right? So he should act perfectly.
Okay,
Nah,
let me
'cause
ask.
we're-
Let me
what
let
I'm
me
saying
ask him a
is
question.
what
Let
I'm
me, slave.
Yep.
That baby in the belly that was almost soon to be born, that was in between his mother's legs, and they're both unalive. Would you say that was an innocent life?
That was his
Of
daughter,
course.
dude. That was
Yeah.
his baby.
Yeah, of
That
course.
was this guy's kid.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So it was an innocent life. So why do you think Muhammad said there's no retaliation for this blood?
I mean, could it have meant that he's talking about other people retaliating to the man? You know what I mean? Like, could it mean that no one takes the law into their own hands?
What
You know what I mean?
what would you have done, slave? If you were in that position, what would you have done? Just be honest, like yo. Just be honest.
Nuke the whole generation.
No,
What
but
would
the,
you
the
have done?
thing, the
If
the
no,
thing is,
slave, focus. Someone comes to you and says, "I unalived my wife and my soon-to-be-born baby because they were saying bad things about you, slave." What would you say? You'd be like,
The
"Oh,
thing-
yes, good work, very nice."
the
What would you
thing
say,
is,
slave? Be honest,
there's a-
bro. Just be honest, man.
there's a difference between a normal, like a human, like me, who's a nobody.
Slave. So
right?
what would you say?
A nobody,
You as a normal human, what would you
a
say?
nobody, a nobody
Stay on
like
track.
me is different to the.
And
So
a
someone
Yeah, so
talking
say
about the
what you would
prophet.
say. Say
And a
what you would say.
psychopath companion. Yeah, there is a difference.
Just say what you would say as an as someone that's lower than the scum on Muhammad's feet. Just say what you would say.
Brother, so what are you asking me exactly? What are you asking
So
me?
you being below Muhammad's feet, a mere human, what would you say if you had the opportunity to make a ruling in this position? What would you do?
What would I do?
Yes, you
Yeah.
have this man who's admitting to you that he unalived his wife and his soon-to-be-born baby just because they were saying bad things about you. What would you do?
Like, bro, you know why? I think the situation is different. It's not just as simple as that, because what you have to understand is someone speaking about the prophet, yeah, that's different.
I'll
Because at the end of the day,
give
he's
a
carrying.
lot.
just answer
Say
the
you're
question,
one of the.
It's
Say you're
different.
one of the
It's different because
124,000.
you attacking.
Bro, slave.
You
the
attacking
prophet is the guy
the
they're
message.
asking. The prophet is the guy they're asking. Muhammad is the one being called into question right now. This is not like, 10 years later or in 2026 where somebody's talking about the prophet. The prophet was there. He said, "Hey, prophet, they're talking bad about you. So I went ahead and unalived my wife and my baby."
Yes.
Well,
The decision that he made.
And Muhammad's answer was no problem. And there was only
That's not what
one
he said.
witness. What
That's
did
not
he
what he
say?
said. He didn't
What'd
say
he
no problem. He didn't
What'd he
say. Did he say,
What'd
"Oh,
he
good
say?
job"?
What'd
Give
he
him a
say?
pat on the back. He didn't
What'd
say
he
none of that.
say? What'd he say then?
He said, "Don't retaliate."
Right. What does that mean? No problem, right? What's the difference between that and no
That's
problem?
not what it means. It
What
just
does it
says,
mean
"Do not
then?
retaliate."
What does it
He
mean
did.
then?
Did
What-
you hear him say that it was a good job? That you done a good job.
What problem
Did he
would you
celebrate?
expect to get for unaliving somebody who's innocent? What
Yes,
problem would you
but
expect to get?
did he celebrate?
Right, and he gave it no problem, right?
Nah, but did he celebrate the death? Did
Nobody's
he say
saying
he
he
done a good
celebrated.
job?
He said no problem. Can you check?
That's not what he said. He said no one
He
retaliates.
said
That's what he
no
said.
problem. That's the only
He
problem
didn't,
you
he
would
didn't even
expect to
say no one
get.
retaliated.
That's not what he said. He said no one
He said
retaliate.
no
That's a
He didn't
different
say that
thing. He's saying no
either.
retaliation.
problem.
If
He said
retaliation
there
is
shall
the
be no.
problem and he's removing that, then that means there is no problem. What are
So,
you
so
talking
can I
about?
ask? So can I ask? So are you making the point that the only reason that he allowed the murder to pass was because she was talking badly about himself? Is that what you're saying?
That's what it looks like.
Okay, so then if that was the case, then why is there other cases where people come to the Prophet say, this person is talking bad about you, let me go harm him, and he says, leave it alone.
Muhammad is going off his own whims and desires. That's why. Because sometimes he's
No,
feeling
but if he's
merciful,
going based
sometimes
on
he's
all
not.
his, if that was the case, then
What's your
he would have went and
explanation?
killed everyone
Okay,
that
I just
spoke
heard
badly
mine.
about.
No, maybe sometimes he was feeling merciful. Maybe there was a strategic reason to forgive certain people and others not. What's your point?
Brother, he went into the city that
I thought
persecuted
a
him
known
and kicked
liar
him
was a
out.
known liar. I thought a known liar. Why is
read-
this not Daif? Why does this not make Muhammad Daif now? Muhammad's not consistent. Sometimes he forgives,
First of all,
sometimes he doesn't.
with
So
the
now
other
he's
thing, you
Daif.
brought me back, yeah. With the other thing, the classifications between the Quran and Hadith are very different. Very, very different, because Hadith can come from one
I'm
person.
talking
Quran,
about
the whole city
classifying a
knows the
person's
Quran.
character.
Everyone's memorized the Quran.
I'm talking about classifying a person's character. Let's say if you would have read this the other way around. Let's say you would have read the first one where Muhammad forgives somebody for talking bad about him, and then you would have read this one. Which one's Muhammad?
What is there more of? What is there more of examples of? What is there more examples of in the Hadith?
Bro, I sometimes
You've brought me one.
I
you've brought me
sometimes
one
unalive
example of
innocent
this type
people.
of behavior.
Yeah, brother,
No,
you
no,
know
no.
what? I sometimes
That's not what he
unalive-
said, but
I sometimes unalive innocent people, but anyway, I usually don't. What are you talking about?
no, that's not what it says here. That doesn't
Oh
show
my
that.
days,
All
man.
he said
Guys,
was
I'm
there's
sorry,
no retaliation to be
I
done.
can't deal with this guy, dude.
Yeah, now I know what you mean, bro. Now I know what you mean.
He's not tracking.
Now we're getting to babies. Now this baby's not even born yet, and you're justifying your prophet.
That's like a cognitive dissonance right there.
Why
Yeah,
did
I'll
this
put
guy,
it on now.
Why did this guy poke her in the belly of all places?
Allah
He wanted to kill the child.
Right.
Yo,
Obviously.
put me on big screen.
Abu Lahab, your screen is all black.
Yo, is it good now?
Yeah. Hold on, let me take a screen.
Yep. Go ahead. Read
I'll put up the book number for you after too. This is actually really bad.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna bring it up on the screen.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
So how was yours day?
You're hearing it right now.
Bro, this guy just got like way too much like darkness in 1 hour, man.
He's probably crying in the shower right now.
I don't think he cares, to be honest with you.
Bro, he saw more than he thought he'd see.
Literally. I know I have at this point.
Bro, today's 1 hour. I think you got 34 people in here. I think they're all tripping out. Yo, chat. If you're enjoying what we're talking about, drop a comment, man.
Yo, Chad, if y'all are enjoying the live, don't forget to follow me.
If this is the most beautiful religion you ever heard of, send a galaxy. So somebody's gonna actually send it. All right, so it says here, Salama spoke to him and said, "O Messenger of Allah, your cousin, your aunt's son, and your son-in-law." He said, "I have no need of them. As for my cousin, he raped me. And as for my cousin and my son-in-law, he is the one who said to me in Mecca what he said. He insulted me in Mecca." I don't get this.
So I think, Phoenix, you go ahead.
Well, Muhammad just admits that he got. So
Muhammad what?
He was gripped by his cousin. I mean, he had it rough, bro. His uncle, his cousins, like what was happening to Muhammad, bro?
So you know something scary, and I'm trying to find more info on this. So Khadija proposed to Muhammad. She was his employer in a caravan. Muhammad was known as a caravan boy. The caravan boys in that era were known for being SA'd.
Khadija was a MILF, bro. She was a MILF.
I can't take this.
She was a MILF. She was a rich MILF. That's what.
Okay,
she
okay.
was.
Let me give Scary some context so he doesn't think I'm lying. So Scary. Basically, these caravans were like trade. They were like those trains we have now, the cargo ship trains.
Yeah. It makes
So that's
sense. I
what
mean,
these
I can already,
caravans were.
I can already picture it. I get it. Like you're taking a
Yeah,
little
yeah,
boy
yeah.
with
So
you
the
on
little
these
boys.
long trips.
There you go. You got it. You got it.
Yeah, I get it. It's just fucking
Abu Lahab, aren't you Muhammad's uncle?
Yeah, yo, you should see my DMs, man. The Muslims message me. They're like, you're cursed. You're going to hell. You're in hell, right? I'm like, yeah, I'm here chilling
There's
with
a
Muhammad's
there's a whole
parents.
chapter. There's a whole chapter around you.
I know. Bro, you should see my DMs. It's so funny. One
I mean,
guy's like,
imagine-
yo,
Imagine.
listen, David.
Go ahead,
David,
go ahead.
I responded to him. I'm like, I'm chilling with Muhammad's parents and Allah's foot right here in hell. And Allah's telling me you haven't met the criteria to get into heaven and you're coming here with us soon.
What do you think? What do you think people are doing with Muhammad's mother in heaven? Hell, right? Like she'll be passed around as Muhammad's mother.
Muhammad's mom didn't accept him as a prophet.
Nah, she died an infidel.
She's
so-
in hell.
Nah, she went to hell, yeah.
She died an
Both
infidel,
his
so she's
parents.
in hell. She's in hell. Yeah.
Both
his
his
parents went to hell, yeah.
Hell, according to the Sahih Hadiths.
I mean, if I go to hell,
Wait, David, hold on. David, hold on. Yo, Scary, you don't know this?
No.
Oh my God, bro, look
You
it up
didn't know
right
that?
now. No. Scary needs to see both the hadiths of both his parents in hell.
Yeah, his parents are in hell in his religion. Yeah.
First, you want to see the mom or the father?
Let's go mom first.
Let me get that hadith for you.
You want to hear something else as well? Like, his dad's name?
Oh, isn't it
Abdul-
like set servant of Allah or something?
Abdullah.
Even though Islam didn't exist before that.
Right. The pagan Allah.
I think it's 977. Oh, well, there you go. So 203 is the dad. And then mom's 977. They're both in Sahih Muslim.
Look, and after all this stuff that we're saying, look at the Muslims in the comments like, bros on GPT. That's the only thing that's like their whole
So
thing
what?
right now.
So what? What's wrong with that?
They don't,
I mean,
have
that's a good
nothing to
rebuttal,
say about
Yes.
people's babies, people unaliving their own babies. That's whatever. But bro uses GPT. That's their comment right now.
Yeah, don't worry, we're gonna go from GPT to your sunnah.com with your sallallahu alaihi wasallam
Right,
and show you
exactly.
the authentic hadith sahih.
Right.
And they'd be the first ones using Google AI alayhi
Oh
salam.
wait, no,
The
wait, no.
greatest
Yeah,
shit.
it's alright. It's fucking stupid to say you can't use AI. Of course you can.
You know what? In the beginning, AI used to make a lot of mistakes, but lately I haven't seen hardly any at this point.
It's been blessed by Allah. It's been blessed by Allah.
It's been getting
This is a
wacky.
beautiful hadith. Beautiful hadith. Try not to cry.
Let's see. Sahih Muslim 976b. Muhammad talking about his own mom. The apostle of Allah visited the grave of his mother, and he wept and moved others around him to tears and said, I sought permission from my Lord to beg forgiveness for her, but it was not granted to me. And I sought permission to visit her grave, and it was granted to me to visit the graves, for that makes you mindful of death. Wait, what was the answer he got to seek her grave?
And so because she died on shirk, so he's asking Allah to forgive her, and Allah said no.
Oh man, Allah is fucked up.
Okay. It's just kind of weird how it words it because it says, I sought permission to visit her grave, but then he says it was granted to me to visit the graves. Because it makes you mindful of death.
Yeah, I don't know. Their own scholars say this is the mom in hell. I mean, they could have twisted it any other way they want.
No, I get that part. I'm just saying that it doesn't say that he was granted permission to visit her grave. It says he was granted permission to visit graves, but only for the purpose of being mindful of death, not because of his mom. You get what I'm saying? Like they took the meaning away from it, basically. Anyway, what's the other one? It's
I think it was 203 or something.
Can anyone hear me? Is my internet better?
I hear you now. Yeah.
Abu Lab, I sent you another DM.
Verily, a person said, Messenger of Allah, where is my father? He said, he is in the fire. When he turned away, the Holy Prophet called him and said, verily, my father and your father are in the fire.
I notice how Muhammad also says that only Isa and his mother were not touched by the devil. Why does Muhammad's family not get the same right? The greatest creature.
The whole family's fucked up. That's it.
Bro, his uncles were abusing him. His parents are in hell. His cousins were doing the same thing. He's married to a MILF. Like, what are we doing, bro?
I promise you, there could not be a worse history. There could not be a worse story. Like, I can't. It's just.
I mean, the guy lost his virginity to a 40-year-old woman. I mean,
And then you look at this story and compare that to the New Testament, right? It's just like, how, bro?
And scary. You wonder why when most Muslims leave, they become either atheist or Christian.
Right.
It's either all or nothing for them.
I mean,
Scary. Didn't the other guy say that?
Very few become agnostic. They're like, yo, if Islam's not the truth, nothing is true. They become an
nah,
atheist.
I know a lot of Muslim agnostic. I know like 3 or 4. They're all ex-Muslims. It was like recently.
Yeah, there's something happening. It's like last 6
I know an Iraqi who makes fun of Islam. He was born in a Muslim family. He works in my office and he says Muhammad was a fucked up guy. So like people are waking up.
Yeah, I mean they should all just become Shia.
They believe in Ali.
Yeah, Ali, my dad, bro. Help them.
I think Shia
Right.
Islam is better than Sunni Islam, to be honest. Even though both
It's-
are fucked up.
They have more vibes, I think.
Yeah.
Their songs, Their songs are fire, bro.
This is a long ass.
I mean, you can have like temporary marriages in Shia Islam, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We hear you. Phoenix.
I mean, normally in Sunni,
Abu Lahab, I just sent you another DM.
normally in Sunni Islamic, you also have temporary marriage, but apparently it got abrogated for them.
Yeah, now they
So
got
Sunni, so Shias are like the Orthodox Muslims.
I mean, what marriage is not temporary in Islam? They all could just say talak, 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 right? And it's over with.
Well, mutta marriage is like it's almost like a one-night stand. You just pay the girl, you do your stuff, and then you pay and you let her go.
Yeah, but what's the difference of a real marriage? It's the same shit, isn't it?
I don't know, bro.
Bro.
It's more like a one-night stand. Like you just want someone to do your stuff with.
No, I get it. I understand, but I'm just saying, what's the difference between that and a real marriage in Islam? If the man could just say 3 words and get out of it.
Yeah.
The same word 3 times.
Isn't it what's it called, hated in Islam to divorce and to break up the union?
It's like everything else, brother. It depends.
No, because you've got to kind of take the whole paradigm into context, innit?
MBZ, let's show MBZ some of this stuff.
No, I don't need to see all this like extracurricular stuff that is just like kind of like what's the intention for doing it? Like, what's the intention for showing
Look at
it?
this. Look at this. Can you read this right here?
The Messenger of Allah. We kill the children of polytheists during the night raids. Okay.
He said.
I can't see the rest of it.
He said they are from them.
Yeah, but brother, like, is there not a context behind this? Is there not like a reason for why they were doing the night raids?
Well, yeah, because
Yeah,
they
the
were the
same
children
thing.
of the
The same thing.
polytheists.
Bibi. Yeah, the same thing. Bibi Netanyahu says about Palestine.
See, and then you make it political. Like, they're not doing
How
that
do you
out of
feel
God.
about? Okay, let's ask
You
it
think
this way.
IDF
How do you feel about what the
IDF are
IDF? How do you feel
spiritual?
about? How do you feel about what the IDF does in Palestine?
That's disgusting and it's
Sure.
anti-biblical.
Why is it disgusting? What are they saying that they do and why they do it?
They're not doing it for God. They're not
I'm
doing
not
it for
asking
that.
you who they're doing it, who they think that you don't know who they're doing it for. Don't you always bring
They're
up
pay-
Amalekites? That would be for God, right? So what are they doing and what is the excuse they give for it?
I don't really know about why the IDF does that, but I know they're just following the
What is
orders
the
of.
excuse they give for what they do?
They're just following orders, aren't they?
Right. And when people say, "Oh, how did you unalive children?" What do they say? What's their answer?
For them,
Don't they say like, "Oh, it's hard to distinguish, you know, we don't know who's who." Don't they say that?
yo, these guys are liars. Like they don't even believe in God.
Okay,
Like half these
no
people are
problem.
atheists and agnostic.
Okay. So you don't take that
Disgusting
excuse, right?
vermin.
So you don't take that excuse, right?
What?
You don't take the excuse that it's hard to distinguish civilians from babies, right? When the Jews do it. Because
Look,
no
I think
matter
that's
what they do, you say anyway, you should have been more careful, right? That's the truth, right?
they're dropping bombs on hospitals.
Yeah, so they
and
should have been more
how
careful,
was
right?
that? That's not equal in any
So
way.
that
Their
should have been
intention
more
is not
careful,
for.
right, MBZ?
Brother, are they doing it for
Should
the
they have
intention
been
of
more
kingdom of God?
careful? Their excuse is that Hamas hides behind civilians, right? And your
That's the
answer is
excuse
always
thinking.
right. And your answer is always no. That's not a good enough excuse. You should still be more careful, right?
They shouldn't even be doing that in the first place. They're
Correct.
doing
So
it
they should be
for
more careful,
false
right?
reasons. Yeah, they should be more
Okay.
careful.
So now here, the companions are telling Muhammad, "Hey, we're unaliving children." Does Muhammad say, "Be more careful next time"?
He doesn't say that, but what
What
is
does he say?
what is
What does
what
he
is the
say?
context? They are from them.
Yeah. Ask Bibi Netanyahu what the context is also.
Wow, he dropped off. MBZ dropped off.
Look, this must hurt, man.
Who's worse, Vlad the Impaler, Mohammed, or Bibi Netanyahu?
Hmm?
Between Vlad the Impaler, Mohammed, and Benjamin Netanyahu, who's worse?
I can't understand what you're saying. Who's the people that you're comparing?
Mohammed,
Vlad.
Benjamin Netanyahu, and Vlad the Impaler.
Oh, Vlad the Impaler. Oh. It's
think
just
they're
because
pretty
I
like.
can't find a single thing that these people are complaining about. Do you want to find displacement of people? You have it. Muhammad said, I removed every Christian and Jew from the Arabian Peninsula. Do you want to find unaliving children? Here it is. Do you want to find graping smek slaves? You have that as well. We show you that. What are they complaining about at this point?
Yeah, someone in the comments made a good comment. Vlad was a Janissary. He was stolen as a child from the Turks and was trained by the Muslims to fight.
Oh my days.
He was trained by the Muslims
Yo,
to fight.
hold on. We got to read the coitus interrupt this because it's just to add to the hilarious.
I mean, is that why his style is like similar to a Baybars? Sultan Baybars?
Look
That
what
was
they
He fought against Muslims.
But Babers beat the Mongols.
Look what they talk about inside of the mosque, guys. These are Muslims in the side of the mosque, okay? Narrated Ibn Muhair, whatever his name is. I entered the mosque and saw Abu Said al-Khudri, and I sat behind him. I don't know what people normally talk about in church, but it ain't this, right? I entered the mosque and Abu Said al-Khudri and sat beside him, and I asked him about al-azl, which is coitus interruptus. For those who don't know what this means pulling out before you ejaculate. Okay? Abu Sa'id said, we went out with Allah's messenger for the battle of Banu al-Mustalik, and we received some captives from among the Arab captives. And we desired women, and celibacy became hard on us because we love to do pull-out game. So when we intended to do the pull-out game, we said, how can we do the pull-out game before asking Allah's messenger, who is present among us? We asked him about the pull-out game, and he said, it is better for you not to do so.
He was like, let it spray, bro.
Fucked up dude, Muhammad, man. He had a solution for everything.
I swear to God, dude.
Let it spray.
You remember what he said also? He said that it's better to marry a young girl so you can fondle with her than marrying a matron or whatever.
Yeah, some guy goes, hey, I have my wife, she's an old lady.
And what's funny is that Muhammad's talking for experience because he did marry a matron and a little girl. So he
He
knows
married
what he's
women of all
talking about.
ages. He married women of all ages.
He married whatever it was, yeah.
Yo,
MBZ,
so
can you tell
scary.
us what's the spiritual meaning behind this? Why are they talking about pulling out inside the mosque?
They talked about all sorts of matters, everything related to the human condition, the spiritual condition, everything.
And what's the human condition here that they're talking about?
Someone had a question, and the Prophet answered
What was the question?
something about what was he speaking about? I was reading the comments.
The
And you know
pull-out
why?
game.
And you know why they were asking about the pullout game, right? It's because they wanted to sell these women.
Also, they didn't want to get him pregnant.
Right.
Yeah, fair enough. Let them do their thing, innit? What's your excuse?
All right, dude. All right.
What?
Fair enough, he said. Fair enough. I better not ever hear you ever again complain about anything that any country's doing to you.
I'm pretty sure the Quran says that, Israel should have the land, so just let them do their thing, bro. Fair enough, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Abu Lahab, why don't you show him what I sent you?
Scary. You know how they say that babies are innocent?
No, they're not.
Muhammad doesn't agree with that.
By adventure, it could be that they're not. Whatever that means.
Is that what 2662?
I don't remember the number. I just remember
Yo, where does
by
MBZ
adventure.
keep going, bro? I turn away for like 60 seconds and this
I
guy's
keep
gone.
dropping them. Every time he gives this goofy answer, I drop him.
Abu Lahab, send him, show him what I showed you. I
Yo,
sent you a
leave,
DM.
leave
Abu
him
Lahab.
up. Scary, leave MBZ up for a bit. I
I
actually
didn't see the whole
want to go
hadith.
back and forth with him.
Abu Lahab, can you show what I sent you on the DM as well?
Yeah, I'll put it up right now. My bad. I was just getting myself some tea and stuff, man. This is way too crazy of a live right now. Yo, this is why I told you, Scary. I wasn't joking. Your live is like the #1 live, bro.
Bro, this is wild, dude. Like
I think
I'm so disturbed right now. Like I don't even know. It's like these guys are giving me cognitive dissonance from how much cognitive dissonance they have.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying to Scary. Like he's got problems with Muslims, not Islam. Like it's more how Muslims represent the religion and say like I'm part of the problem. I'll be real. Like I
MBZ,
should be
you
doing
just
better.
said it's fair. You were like, what did you say? What did you? What?
I didn't see the full
Fair enough,
hadith.
then.
I didn't see the full hadith. I thought you were saying with their wives or with their right hand possession. I didn't know what the context was. But
Yeah,
yeah, I'm
was
part
it
of the
right hand
problem as
Did he
well.
at
innit?
least
Like us
condemn the
Muslims,
babies?
we should do better. We should do a lot better.
Did he condemn the baby's hadith?
No,
Wow.
of course
But
not.
brother, how can you compare the IDF to the kingdom of God? Like how are you comparing the two? It's not even equal in any way.
Bro, we're comparing the fact that it's babies being unalived and your prophet's just like, whatever.
How can you compare? They're doing the same exact thing. That's how you could compare it. Are you crazy? What are
Does
you
it say
talking about, dude?
Okay, but what is the context? Okay, look. When
Yo, I swear to
now look,
God.
obviously
Context
it
is
sounds.
WAR. Context is WAR, and a bunch of companions of your prophet, Sahabas, that you look up to, went and unalived a bunch of women and babies.
Was this
And then
after
they
the
came to the
treaty?
prophet feeling bad, saying, Yo, we're confessing our sins. We feel like Allah is not going to forgive us for this. This is what I'm interpreting because they're coming to him with a confession, right? So they have some guilt in their heart. He says, don't worry.
What is it? What is the context? Like why were
I
they
just gave you the
raiding?
context. It's WAR.
Nah, but
It's
what
a
what kind
night
of war?
raid. It's a night raid. Do you know what a night raid is?
Yeah, I understand, but
What
in
is
the
a night
Quran it
raid?
says, brother, I understand, but what
Just
I'm
say
trying,
what it is. Just I want to make sure you understand. What is a night raid?
you raid the city in the nighttime and you
Why?
unalive people in
Why?
the dark when they can't see anything.
When
So
they're
you catch them
sleeping.
unprovoked. Yeah.
Yeah.
So innocent casualties, you're not supposed to unalive children. That's against the Quran. But if it
They're
happens,
doing it right here. And Muhammad said, don't worry about it.
they didn't do it intentionally. That's what they're
Oh
saying.
my
They didn't.
God.
Let me read the hadith again.
Okay,
just
so
we know
why
what we're
didn't,
talking
even
about.
if they did it accidentally, why wouldn't Muhammad say something differently than what he said?
It's at the time of war, and it's a dire situation. I don't know the context, brother. Like, look,
Bro, this doesn't matter, Dyer. This is not politics. This is setting an example for all of mankind.
He could
Can
have
I, can I
said,
just add?
he could have just as easily said, hey guys, let's be more careful next time, right? But he
Yeah,
just
he
said,
could have
don't worry about it. That's literally what his answer was. He said, don't worry about it.
Can
how
I
do
just
you
ask if
kind of like
can you bring
come to
up
terms?
can you bring up one example where the Prophet or the Quran says go and kill women and children during war? Can you do
Right
that?
here, right here.
Where does it say that the Prophet said go
They're
and kill?
telling him we did it, and he said, don't worry about it. What do you think that means?
First of all, he didn't say go and kill. Second of all, he didn't say
They
don't worry
already
about it.
said, he doesn't have to tell them to don't do it because they were already doing it. And he said,
Yo,
don't
so
worry about it. What are you talking
Where does it
about?
say he said don't worry about it? Where did
Right
it say
here.
that?
He said, hey, they said we're unaliving their children. He said, don't worry about it. They're from them. Don't worry about it.
So it's scary in
Where does it
Exodus
say don't
11.
worry about it?
What
Where
do
does
you
it say
think that means? What does it mean they are from them? What does that mean?
No, I want to know what
What
he
does that
said, not what you
mean?
said.
No, this okay. This is what he said. They are from them.
They
What
are
does that
from them.
mean?
Okay, perfect. You were asking me, what does that mean? Go and read any of the interpretations of any of the scholars and bring me one person that says that
I'm
he said,
asking you,
don't worry
what
about
does
it. It's
it
all good.
mean? They are from them. Stop turning your brain off. Imagine you came to me and you said, yo, I did this really bad thing to these people. And I said, man, that's them. What does that mean?
It's also scary. How do you deal with Exodus 12 and 13 when
I'm not
the
a
Holy
Christian. I don't
Spirit?
have to deal with anything.
Oh, so you don't have
All right,
you don't have an
when it
issue with the
says,
Holy Spirit going over the houses and
I'm
unliving
not a
firstborns?
Christian. I don't think about the Holy Spirit.
Is that not a double
all
standard?
right,
You got Christians here on the
I'm
panel, and you
not
go into
a
Islam.
Christian. I don't care.
All right, so you got an issue with the Bible as well. Then you can say that. Can you
I'm
say
not
that,
a
please?
Christian. I'm not a
Yo,
So can
Christian.
you
defend
can you say morally
Islam
you've got an issue with the
without
Bible?
Christianity, bro. MBZ, you don't even believe the Bible is like true. You believe the Quran is true and uncorrupted. So why are you not defending the Quran? Why are you bringing in a scapegoat?
Because
nah, because
what I'm
he's
trying
seeing
to
where your
show,
standards are. He's trying to see where your standards are.
yeah, exactly. And what I'm
Bro,
trying to show
he
is that
said he's agnostic.
What
He
do you
believes
care?
in God.
What do you care what my standards are? I'm telling you that this is trash. Do you agree with me or not?
no, I don't
Brother,
agree with
we
you because the
already
Holy
were
Spirit
going.
unalived
Okay,
all the
You
so
asked
worry
me, what do
about
you
your
think?
standards.
The same Holy
No
Spirit
problem. You
unalived all the
said, you
firstborns
asked me,
of Pharaoh.
they are from them. What does that mean, right?
MBZ, listen.
Yeah, that's what you asked me, yeah?
Okay,
You
when you
asked
bring
me,
up the
I'm
they,
not
hold on,
asking
hold
you.
they
on,
are
I know
from
what
them.
it means. I
No,
know what it means. I'm
hold
not.
on,
I'm
hold
not.
on.
I'm not a
you
dense
asked me,
numbnuts like you guys are.
you
No,
When you guys
asked,
I'm
bring
not
up
you
asking
asked
you.
me,
I know what it
you
means.
asked me, what is it? No, you asked me, what does it mean? You
Yeah,
asked me,
but
what
when
does it
I'm
mean? They are
asking you,
from them.
I'm making sure you understand. I know what the hell it means.
But yo,
How do you
scary,
know what
isn't
it
it so
means?
funny that these
How do you know what it means?
Now, how
Bro,
do you know what it
if
means?
imagine this was a press conference and it was Netanyahu saying this. And
Bro, that's
Netanyahu's
what I'm
like,
saying.
and somebody's saying, Netanyahu, we heard you're unaliving Palestinians, and he goes, they're from them.
Okay, can I just say something?
How would you take that? How would you take that? How would you take that?
If I get charged with a case,
How would
am
you
I gonna
take
hire
that?
you?
How would
Hey,
you
listen,
take that?
am I gonna hire you as my lawyer
No,
or
just
someone
tell
else
me,
as my
how would you
lawyer?
take it? How would you take it if
Am I gonna hire you as my lawyer
how would
or
you
am I gonna
take
hire
it
a
if Bibi
professional lawyer as my
Netanyahu
lawyer?
said, that's just them?
You want to have a conversation or not?
No, not with you.
Yeah, because you just want to have a monologue, right? You're scared of the response. You're
I
scared
do
of the
want to.
answer.
I'm so
That's what it is.
terrified of you
Let me
dense
speak
cult
then.
followers. Yeah, I'm so terrified of you
If
guys.
I need legal help, who am I gonna go to? A professional lawyer who studied law? I'm gonna go to
No,
you.
you're gonna go to
Someone who's
Muhammad and
ignorant
he's
in
gonna
law.
say, "Don't worry about it."
Yeah, so lawyers they
Right.
study law so they can interpret the law,
And
right?
Muhammad
So the
had
same
direct.
thing with Quran
Yeah,
and Hadith. We
Muhammad
need people
had
who studied,
Muhammad.
yeah,
Yeah,
to
you need
interpret the
somebody to
Quran and
tell you what
Hadith.
this means, right? You need somebody that tells you what this means, right? Because you're
Just
dense.
like I need someone to
How
interpret
dense
the
are
law
you?
for me and tell me what
Okay,
the law means.
go ahead then and show me what
So are
this
you gonna
means.
go
Then.
to court by yourself? Are you gonna
Show
go
me
to
what.
court by yourself,
Show
or are
me
you gonna
what
bring
you
a
think
lawyer
this
with you?
means. Show me what you think this means.
What?
They are from
They are
them.
from them. Al-Nawawi says that he says in his interpretation
He says that. He
that
says.
you gonna let me speak.
Get it out, man. It sounds like you're having a trouble speaking, dude. He
Yes,
says that.
he
He
said
says.
that the companions came and they asked if they were going to be sinned for accidentally killing the women and children because it was nighttime and they didn't realize what they were doing because it was night because in the moments of chaos, right?
Really an idiot.
And then he said to them, no, because it was unintentional.
He didn't say any
harm.
of that. He didn't say any of that.
Al-Nawawi
He
said this.
said they are from them. That is what he said.
Al-Nawawi is explaining to you
is
what
trying
was
to
meant
explain
by
to
that.
you. Yeah, he's trying to say that
It's an
that means that
interpretation.
they can't be blamed. No problem. I didn't ask you if they can be blamed. Obviously, I can tell they're not being blamed. Muhammad's words were they are from them, which is this is why they're not being blamed. He's basically saying you're not being blamed because they're polytheists. That's the point.
What Al-Nawawi is doing is he's interpreting what they are from them means. They are from them, literally. They are from them. What that meaning is. There's been a lot of interpretations done.
You
And
guys
go look at
cannot
what the
be this
majority
damn.
opinion is
You
of the
guys can
scholars.
literally. You guys are the biggest
Because
morons.
you're being very you're being very ignorant here.
No, you're being very ignorant.
No, yeah, because you're not understanding.
We know what El Nawawi means. What he's saying is he's interpreting this verse, right? And he's saying when Muhammad says they are from them, that doesn't mean the apparent meaning just disappears. The apparent meaning is still that Muhammad says anyway,
Okay,
they're
what
just
is the meaning?
polytheists. That's what he
What is the meaning?
means. He's saying they're just
How do you know
polytheists.
what it?
And then as a result of them just being polytheists, therefore you're not guilty of a shit. That's what he's saying.
How do you know what it means? You didn't even speak Arabic.
Dude.
You're ignorant in Arabic.
Shut up, dude. Shut up.
By the way,
Shut up.
By the way, I was about to say, okay, if he's going to stick with the Nawawi, then I was going to bring another thing that Nawawi said as well. I was wondering if I can share that too.
All of our sin, your sin and my sin.
And Nawawi says bestiality is okay.
Bro, it's just like these guys are just, bro, like I swear they don't have a brain, dude. They're like, what does they are them from them mean?
Can you go to
El Nawawi says it means like you can't read, dude?
Okay,
Is that how you watch? Do you watch movies like this too? When you watch a movie, do you go find out what El Nawawi thinks that means?
Okay, you'll go to Sunan Abi Dawood 4404. I'm pretty sure you already know this one. This one's for your chat.
Yo, Siri,
4404. Oh yeah, this one's also for MBZ. I forgot.
What
you're
is
still
it?
Here. Sunan Abi Dawood 4404.
Abu Lab, did you show him my screenshot?
Yeah, we'll get to it, bro. It's off topic. We don't want to.
Yeah,
We don't want to get off topic.
I know, bro. What is it? Phoenix is just too. He just too. You just joke
I think
a little.
Phoenix is a recent ex-Muslim, so I know
He
I
is
was
just-
like that before too.
I was among the captives of Banu Qurayza.
Oh, hold on. Mute up, guys.
I was among the captives of Banu Qurayza, They, the companions, examined us, and those who had begun to grow hair were unalived, and those who had not were unalived. What?
We're not alive. Yeah.
Oh, we're not unalived.
So this was another raid in Banu Qurayza. This is actually, you got to look up the history of this place. This is something Muslims don't like to talk about. So now you have young kids witnessing possibly their friends, brothers, sisters who just got a speck of midnight shadow down there. And they have to witness now that person get chop. So now, granted, you're not unaliving the young kid. Look at what you're making that kid watch. This is like straight from Saw 17 or something, bro. This is like next level Saw type movie, you know?
Hostile.
Yeah,
Do you want to play a game?
I swear
Do
to
you
God,
want
I
to
can't.
play a game, Scary? Do you want to play a game?
I can't take
All the bad hadith. You go into all the like problematic ones that have moral like kind of like inconsistencies with 20.
Bro, this is the best example. This is the best example for mankind. What do you mean problematic?
You're using it in
You
a
guys are
polemic
literally
situation.
insufferable. You guys are literally insufferable at this point.
Yo, wait, Scary, you're telling me you didn't know this one either?
You definitely know this one.
I had heard this one before. Yeah, I heard this one.
Yeah, I had a
He's
feeling.
definitely heard this one. But yo, Scary, I actually can't wait until you become a Muslim and you start doing the same for Christians.
I
Like,
swear to
I
God,
genuinely
you
can't
are
wait.
the most. You are literally brain dead. I want you to know that. I'm saying that with every fiber in my being.
Who me personally?
You personally.
Yeah, I do agree. I can do better with my rhetoric and my conversation and like I've been going through some shit in it, but
Yo, MBZ, you think Muhammad was a better like say we don't even know if they exist or not, just from the information we have. Do you think Muhammad was better than Jesus?
subjectively he was the best of creation. Objectively,
So
Jesus
if
was
Muhammad was a Yu-Gi-Oh deck and Jesus was a Yu-Gi-Oh deck, you think Muhammad would win the duel?
depends if Allah helps Muhammad. And Jesus has the Holy Spirit and the word of Allah
Bro,
built
these
inside
are
of him.
literally robots, dude. There's just when you hear these people, they're just
What do you mean? That's an
robots.
objective. That's a literal objective,
Yo,
like
you
kind of
guys
They're
are
summary.
so
they're into a cult
plotted.
of personality. They're into a cult of
I've never
personality. That's
heard
what they
a
are.
more like this is literally like you know when you talk to the NPCs and you could just keep pressing the button and he just keeps repeating the same shit. Muhammad is always right, no matter what. Muhammad is right.
Okay, let's see
Muhammad
if he
is
gets
right,
this
Muhammad
question.
is right.
Let's see how he answers this one. Yo, MBZ, if you had the option to be the disciple of Jesus Christ or the disciple of Muhammad, who would you pick?
Has Jesus returned or has he not returned?
Bro, from the information we have and from the events that have passed, would you rather choose? Allah is giving you the option, okay? You get to become the disciple of Jesus or the disciple of Muhammad. Who do you pick?
Yeah, Muhammad. He brought the final revelation. Simple.
Wow, mashallah.
Have you got the true son? Have you got the full sunnah of Jesus? Do you know what he did in the Garden of
Bro,
Gethsemane?
you're a disciple. You don't need a sunnah. You're in front of him. You're sitting down and eating with him. You're listening to
Bro,
his voice.
you're a disciple of Paul. Like Paul was a Rafidi. You're not a disciple of Jesus.
Bro, we're not talking about Paul. We're turning you into John. You are John in front of
You wanna
Jesus.
chop-
Or
you
you
wanna
are
chop my head off or
or
something?
you are Abu Bakr. You get to choose either you're Abu Bakr or you're John.
Who's John the Baptist?
No, not John the Baptist. John,
These,
the writer of
these
the gospel.
hypotheticals are kind of like just ridiculous at this point. I'm just trying to how do you say it? Give Scary a bit of dawah and
They're
like give a
ridiculous.
bit of light at the end of
Well,
the tunnel.
you
'cause
give your reason why you would rather be the disciple of Muhammad.
This guy thinks he's giving me down.
Tell me why you would rather wash
Gary, you
yourself
should
with
accept
water
his
with
dawah.
excrement in it.
I swear
Accept
to
it.
God, dude.
Say the
you would
Shahada
rather,
today.
so you're telling me you'd
This
rather,
guy is
yo,
nuts, bro.
so you'd
I
rather
swear
chill
to
around.
Gary,
So
gotta
yo,
say the
MBZ,
Shahada today.
yo, hold on, David. MBZ, you're telling me you'd rather, instead of being with the Word of God,
Holy shit.
instead of chilling with the Word of God, you're telling me you would want to chill around with Muhammad and his 9-year-old wife?
See, brother, like you're making.
I'm asking you a genuine
hypothetical.
question.
Like,
You would rather
why
be with the word of God or Muhammad and Aisha?
I swear these
why are you saying it in that kind of way though? Like you're saying it in.
Because that's the reality.
No, you make like.
It's the word
I
of
would.
God, the kalimatuhu, versus Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam and Aisha radiyallahu.
Sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
And
Honestly,
Muhammad coming to you covered in his semen that she just tried to scrape off.
see, and then you say things like that.
And
Like
he,
what
it's
you
in your
doing?
hadiths, bro.
Yeah, but this
I'm
is
not
I mean,
saying
this.
something I'm making up. This is in your books. We reiterate it to you. It bothers you, but when you read it from Bukhari, you're like Subhanallah, sallallahu alaihi wasallam,
So
the Holy
you're
One.
saying none of the prophets
But
ever
when
like.
Abu Lahab says it to you, you're like blasphemy.
Oh, it's the way you say it. You say it with hatred and you say it with
MBZ, you
enmity,
ever,
and you don't have
has there been a
you don't have
scenario
like
where
sincerity in your heart.
has there ever been a scenario where somebody had to scrape the semen off of your robe?
Yo. To be fair, Scary, before we go further, pull up the hadith, Sahih al-Bukhari 230. I want to see how MBZ reads it with love, because he says, I read it with hatred. I want to see how he reads it with love, genuine, positive energy, excitement, holiness. I need to
Nah,
see
see,
it, genuinely. I need to
bro,
see it.
you're not honest. You're not honest, and you're not
No,
insincere.
MBZ, I will be honest. I will
You do
empty my cup
polemics.
right
You're not
now,
sincere.
and I
You're not
will see
sincere,
your perspective. I'm being genuine. I swear to God. I swear to
brother.
God.
Yahweh would be unhappy with you right now. Like you are doing the devil's work.
Okay, bro.
Wallahi, you're doing the devil's
I'm
work.
asking Yahweh to forgive me if I'm in the wrong. Read this to me in the light you see it in, bro. Please.
Yahweh revealed the Quran, and he was the one who inspired Muhammad.
Okay.
So
Please,
you're
MBZ,
in the
brother,
wrong.
just read it and correct me so I never misuse this hadith again. Do this for your ummah, bro.
I want you to come back to Islam, brother. Like
I know.
Abu
So
Lahab, you should
this
turn
this is
into
one of the hadiths that took me
Abu,
away from Islam. So please just read it to me and show me why I'm seeing this in the
So
wrong
what?
way.
So what? You went from being a Muslim to a Christian.
Yes, please just read the hadith and show me why I read it wrong. Please, this is an easy one for
But
you.
how come you went from being a Muslim to a Christian?
Because
Ah.
one, this hadith is one of them. I swear to God, this is one of them.
Is that the reason why you left? Because of the hadith?
There's many of them, many hadiths, but this is one of them.
Is this hadith?
I was obsessed with this one for longer than I should have been. Please read
Is
it.
this hadith sahih?
It's Sahih al-Bukhari 230. Yes, it's Sahih. Please just read it for me.
Because you know that this.
Swear, I
Because
cannot. This,
no,
yo,
because I
this
just.
planet, I cannot be on the same planet. as
Okay,
you.
slave of God.
Because
You are also a slave of Allah. Please read it for me because MBZ is no longer being my friend now. He's using the verse in the Quran to no longer treat me as an ally or a friend. So, slave of
No, 'cause
God, this
I
hadith,
just want-
I swear, wallahi, this one took me away from Islam. Wallahi. I swear to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, I read this
We'll read it, but
hadith.
I don't appreciate.
So read
you
it for
talking
us
about-
and show us. You said I say it with hatred. Show me how to say it with love, please.
All right, that's cool. We can read it, but I'm saying if you're talking over me and then like saying
gonna
things
stop. I'm
disrespectfully,
going
They don't give you a
and
chance
saying
to
things
respond.
disrespectfully, I don't respect
I
that. I
promise
don't
you, I'm
respect that.
going on mute. MBZ, I won't be disrespectful. I swear, wallahi, just read it and show me how to read it with a
MBZ,
different
but you're gonna give
perspective.
them a response that they don't like, that there's truth in it, and they're just gonna
Okay,
kick
so
you out from
slave,
chat.
you
You know what I
go.
mean?
You go ahead.
Yo.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
Wa alaikum salam. So does one of the Muslims here want to correct my perspective of reading this hadith, please, and show me how to read it?
Why don't you read it for us?
What's the problem?
I've already been accused of reading it with hatred. I need to know. Do you want me? I can
What's
read
the
it.
what's the
Abu
the
Lahab?
number?
Abu Lahab. Oh, what is your belief? What do you believe in?
Don't worry about that right now. Ahmad, do you want to read the
no.
hadith so we can move on from this
No,
topic, bro?
I want to know who I'm talking to though
The
before I
host is
read.
getting bored. I'm a Christian, bro. I'm a Christian.
Okay, no problem. So Abu Lahab, no
Please
problem.
read the hadith now. Don't go on to a second topic, please.
Yeah, no, I
answered
got
the
you. I read
question.
it. I
Now,
read it.
please. It's a fair trade, bro, or else you're
No
not
problem.
being
No
fair.
problem. No problem. So I asked Aisha about the clothes, soiled with semen. I can't read the thing because it's
She replied,
like
I used to wash
yeah.
it off the clothes of Allah's messenger.
You're using this hadith.
And he
What
would
the
go,
heck?
And he would go for the prayer while the water spots were still visible.
Yeah, no problem. So yeah, so his wife cleaned up his clothes
Yo,
While it was
how are you
dirty.
getting Shubahat over
It
this?
seemed
Like,
No,
that's
I want to
what
ask. Hold on. Let's ask Amadullah the real ones because this one's not even funny. This is the real one. What do you think about this one, Amadullah?
Send mine, please. I'm begging
Yeah,
you.
yeah. I mean, for us, we don't see that as a problem. Let's just clean your husband's clothes.
No,
but
this
okay,
one, this
what?
one, this one, this one here, this one.
Whatever. Yeah, read it, cause you know, your phone, your thing is kind of like.
Wait, while
So
while
the,
we
it's
wait,
cut
while
off
we
on the right.
jumping,
It's cut off on the right.
while we, wait,
Yeah,
can I
it's
just
cut
ask
off
while
on
we
the right.
jumping?
Yes.
All
There's
right.
like a little square.
There,
Nobody
go
can
ahead.
see it.
Nah, read it. Just read it. Just
No,
Why
no,
do
I
we
want
just
you to
jump?
read it. I want you to read it.
What happened
nah,
to the
you
other hadith?
not. You
Yeah,
gotta
Amadou,
understand
read
your
it for
comment.
your brothers on the
Say
panel because
what?
they've been struggling with
Your
this for
comment,
45
your
minutes.
comments is like you understand. Like it's not me. I could read it. It's just your comments.
What comments?
It's in the way. It's in the way.
Just
No, it's
scroll the
not.
text up a bit. Yeah, just scroll the text
Yeah,
up a
nah,
bit.
yeah, the comments are in the
Like
way
that.
of the text.
Here. Hold
Yeah,
on.
like
Here.
yeah, the whole screen. Move it up. There you go.
Here. There you go. Read it.
Amadou, please.
Yeah, no problem. It's a little windy here, so I read it. What about the
Wait, can I just
children?
ask, why did we
What?
jump from the other hadith?
No, cause that one is really nothing. That's just talking about his wife cleaning up his clothes while he has semen.
Yeah,
What is the
because
problem?
you realize that's more about a discussion of fiqh issues,
Read
whether
this. This
semen
one
is
sound.
pure
Here,
or
this one
impure,
sound.
Yeah,
right?
if you clean it with water, it's
Here,
good.
guys. This one sounds
I
better.
don't know
Read
why
this
you
one.
going there.
Read this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
No,
messenger.
but I
of
want to understand how it made Abu Lahab. How did that make you, that hadith talking about semen? How did that make you become a Christian?
Yeah, we'll get to that. The host
that
is
don't make
addressing a
sense.
different topic.
Yeah, I know that won't make sense, but go ahead.
Read this.
No problem.
Read this, brother. Read it.
The messenger of Allah, we killed the children of the party during the night raid, and he said they are from them. So what do you understand? Have you looked into it though
Don't worry
before like
about
coming
it.
to?
Just tell me what you think. That's it.
Yeah, it was just talking about the night raid that happened. I don't know. I forgot the battle, but it was when they were launching stuff, and then when the end up like I think it was I don't know if it was Khaybar or something like that. I think it was Khaybar, and you know when they launched stuff, the people started dying, and one of the people that died was children, and then when they went.
Kind of like in Palestine.
So you know what I just realized reading this for the 11th time, host?
Nah,
It
that's the
says,
thing.
it
Different
says,
So hold
hold on, Amadou, 1 second. This is for the host.
Yo.
It says, we unalive the children of the polytheists during the night raids.
Yeah, so no
Right.
With
problem.
an S. This is
Bro,
over and
Abu
over
Lahab, you're a
and
Christian.
over again.
Abu Lahab,
This
Abu
is
Lahab,
not
you're
a
a Chri-
one-time incident.
Abu Lahab, you don't even want to
I
do
just
this.
realized this.
Abu Lahab, you're a Christian. If you read your Bible, you would not even talk about this hadith, okay?
No
Just stick.
problem. No
All
problem.
right,
Continue
so
justifying, please.
yeah, so no problem. Just
So
for
you're
him,
supposed
because
to be-
he's not,
you're
because
supposed
he's
to
not
be
a
better,
Christian.
right? You're supposed to be better, right? I thought you guys were better.
No, I didn't say that. I mean, well, you know, people could be whatever they want to be.
So what is this?
That's their business.
Is this good or bad?
So no, so what happened? So now, yeah, I mean, that was a mistake that they did,
Does it
right?
seem like a mistake?
Yeah, because it was a night journey. When they did it,
Says-
when they
look,
did
look,
it,
look, let me show you
when
something.
they did it,
Let me be very precise here. This is the word. This is kill, right? There's no ed here. There's no ed.
Yes, I'll tell you why they said it like that way. Because the reason after this, all right, somebody.
My brother's in a night raid right now. He says we unalive. This is ongoing.
This dude is tweaking, bro.
This is ongoing. We unalive the children during the night raids. Muhammad said no problem.
Yeah, no. So what happened? So when the Sahabas after this happened, when this took place, they went in the morning. They went there to check to look around, and they found out one of the people that died was children. That's when they spoke. That's when they asked the Prophet Muhammad. I mean, that's when they told the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. The Prophet Muhammad said they are from among them, meaning they are the children of the Palates, and it's fine. Because, however, children, according to Islam, if you read a hadith, that says that all the children that died before the age of
lying.
puberty.
You're lying.
No, there's a. No,
I'll
there's
show you
a
that right
hadith.
now. You want to bet? You want to bet?
I could bring it. I could
Women
bring
too.
it for hadith.
You wanna bet?
It says
But I don't-
women too.
but hold
Don't-
on.
don't- It says
But let me-
women too.
Let
You wanna
let
bet?
Let me. Go ahead. You can bring it.
You already know what
You
I'm gonna
gonna-
bring.
Yo, scary.
But
Can we
Abu
have an honest
Lahab,
conversation or something?
Abu Lahab, have you read the book of Deuteronomy where it
What does
talks
it say?
about
What
killing,
does it say right here? Allah's messenger.
unaliving
There is a
babies and everything?
happiness for this child who's there is Allah's messenger. There is happiness for this child who is a bird from the birds of paradise, for it committed no sin, nor has he reached the age when one can commit a sin. Muhammad said, Aisha, peradventure, whatever the hell that means, it may be otherwise. What does that mean?
I mean, according to this, you just see that, first of all, the Prophet Muhammad
you're lying.
Yeah, hold on. I didn't lie, because the Prophet Muhammad did not make the statement that child is in hellfire. There's no statement like that. That's what you're assuming. Here, what it's saying that is just telling Aisha radiallahu anha, it is not her place to say certain this statement like this. Anyone that could make a statement, anyone.
Thank you. All right,
Yeah.
brother. Thank you. Thank you for coming, brother. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Wait, what?
God bless you, bro. God bless you, bro. God bless you. Bro, these guys, and the funny thing is that if we didn't know these hadiths, he would have just thought he just baked. I just cooked that whole we're right in everything that we do. That's the only thing they do. They just lie and hope you don't know the verses.
Yo, I have a question for you, Scary.
What's
In
up?
your entire life as a human being, have you ever had a time where someone washed the jizz spots off their clothes and then went to church with you?
Bro. And well, you picked the wrong one, because that one says I used to wash it. I like the one that says I used to scrape it.
No, I know the scraping one is funny, but that one I like to use with the Muslims because that's showing you that you're actually just washing off your clothes and then going to the mosque to pray. So you got men beside you that are marked up with wash spots from jizz.
And wouldn't you think it would be a more productive conversation if he was still on
No,
the
I
live
was
and we
talking
don't
to
kick him out?
MBZ about that. I wasn't planning on being on that call.
No, I know, but the brother was just making a point. He just kicked him out.
Yeah, he was making a wonderful point.
Yeah, but it wasn't
I
really.
used to scrape
that's not
off
really
the.
much
I
of a
used to scrape
productive
off the.
conversation,
I
now,
used to
is it?
scrape off the semen from the garment of the messenger of Allah. May peace be upon him. For some reason, this is important to know.
Well, yeah, if you get dog saliva on your clothes as well.
I don't need a hadith to tell me that I should wash my clothes, bro.
Yo, you're so disingenuous, fam. Like
This
if
is you
pray-
people. You guys need hadith to tell you everything.
This
you,
is-
you
yeah,
need
this
to
is
step
why-
into
this
the
is-
bathroom with your left foot. You need to pee sitting down. If a fly drops in your drink, you need to put the
question
other
is-
wing in it and push it in.
Why do you think the
Okay, but the
Europeans were in the
question
Dark
is,
Ages for so long?
Slave of
Huh?
God is the question now. That is it a sunnah to tell your wife to wash your soiled semen clothes with Tide to go, or to scrape it with her fingers? What would be the better
That's
thing
not.
to do?
That's not. It's not sunnah. Sunnah is something that the Prophet did himself. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right?
he did.
Second of all, the point of the hadith.
He told
the point
Aisha
of
to
the
scrape
hadith,
his semen off.
the point of the hadith is used for fiqh examples, law examples to understand the impurity or the purity of semen. What do we do with it when it's on?
Here, bro.
They don't understand fiqh, and they don't
Bro,
like.
do that with the fake of semen, dude. I swear, bro, it's like these guys are still talking with all this confidence and what fake is. Shut the hell up, dude.
Yo, see, that's why I'm just
How
like,
do you guys walk in the street with regular human beings knowing that this is the crap that you believe? Bro, these are the people that are walking amongst us. When you're walking in the grocery stores and you see people, these people are real. They're walking around believing that this is all good and right. And what's the problem with that? These people exist now.
Yeah. So, speaking of fiqh, next time when you come to fiqh, show me the madhab and the book for the fiqh. Because every fiqh book has its own madhab. So show me the book. Don't tell me this is fiqh.
do you guys want to hear something crazy? That a Sunni revert, she used to be Catholic. She's literally like so extreme, talking about prepubescent marriage. You want to hear it?
You said what? You said what?
We'll have first show. Scary the hadith.
I will. I want him to hear this. This is a girl here on TikTok. I can try to get her to come on your live, Scary, but you might get scared of her. Listen to this.
That she did what?
Listen to this. Listen to this.
How to reach puberty at the time of consummation. I don't believe puberty is a factor because the scholars, when they quote the Ijma, they don't mention puberty. She has to be able to bear it. This is what the class is physical maturity, not puberty. How do you know she'll be able to bear it? For example, the Hanafis would go by what Ibn Abi Din says, what I just read out. The others would go by a gynecologist. The others say a judge would inspect her hips. The Shafi'is say people would watch the intercourse, and if the woman is in pain or the child is in pain, then it shall be stopped. Others say a certain amount is to be inserted. There's loads of different opinions you can take.
So, did you hear that or not?
I got like bits and pieces of it. Something about.
Okay, are you able to pull up Destroyer of Sunni's account, TikTok account on your other thing and like play it on your screen or no?
Yeah.
Not before you show mine.
Hold on.
I'll put it up while he finds it.
Yeah, which one is it? I have.
So it's like in the 6th or 7th row, and the title is Sunni women. You can have sex with that. Yeah. So it's. I'll tell you what line it is. 1, 2, 3.
Sunni women
4,
condemns the Prophet Muhammad.
No, not that one. It's the one right after that.
Sunni women, you can have sex with children.
How to reach puberty at the time of consummation. I don't believe puberty is a factor because the scholars, when they quote the Ijma, they don't mention puberty. She has to be able to bear it. This is what we class as physical maturity, not puberty. How do you know she's able to bear it? For example, the Hanafis would go by what Ibn Abi Din says, what I just read out. The others would go by a gynecologist. The others say a judge would inspect her hips. The Shafi'is say people would watch the intercourse, and if the woman is in pain or the child is in pain, then it shall be stopped. Others say a certain amount is to be inserted. There's loads of different opinions you can take on this. I'm not getting into the opinion that I take.
Imagine like there's a baby, right? Basically small enough to where you can't tell immediately. So you have to try it out and see what happens.
Bruh. Okay, let's go to what W's been waiting, bro. Let's get him his hadith.
And these are women, dude. Like women, you would expect women to have this like instinct inside of them that just says, no, this is crazy.
All right, big screen, bro.
Narrated Ibn Abbas, when Fatima, the mother of Ali, died, Rasulullah took his shirt and put it on her and had sex with her in her grave. Yeah, what else? Oh my God, bro. What the fuck?
Necrophilia.
There's actually a hadith on sunnah.com similar to this one. It talks about Muhammad's daughter's funeral.
Let's get a Muslim up for this one. Muslim, come up. What is it? What is the? I don't know. What's good about this here? Hold on, let me screenshot it so I can put it up for YouTube.
Look, Muhammad's response when someone asked,
this is the mother of Ali. Isn't Ali his friend?
Ali is his uncle.
This is his cousin. His cousin.
Oh, sorry, his cousin.
This is like his niece.
His niece. His niece is dead in the grave, and he gets in the grave.
No. This is his aunt.
This is his aunt, right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking myself. Here. Who's got loud background? Is that you, Phoenix? Here, let's put this up on the screen, guys. Tell me what is beautiful about this. What is I mean, I don't even know what the words are anymore, dude. I don't even know.
Yo, did you see what that guy was saying? He's like, you read that hadith in such a hateful way. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, show me how to read it with some love.
Yeah. I just don't, like I keep saying, I just don't know what would these people need to possibly see before they say, okay, yeah, that is kind of fucked up. Like,
Yo, I feel like we're in like a movie, bro. You
I
know, like
swear
that
this
Truman
isn't
Show.
real.
It's like the Truman Show, bro.
So here it says, when Fatima, the mother of Ali, died, Rasulallah took off his shirt and put it on her and had sex with her in the grave. When the dirt covered her, some of them said, "Oh Rasulallah, we never saw you doing this to anyone before." He said, "I put my shirt on her so that she will wear the clothes of paradise. And I had sex with her in her grave to relieve her from some of the pressure of the grave. For she was the best of Allah's creation."
So yo, Rob Christian, he's usually on point, but he's given a reference there. We should probably get that reference.
Yeah, Kanz al-Umal, volume 13,
It's
page
gonna be
636.
it's gonna be in Arabic though.
Yeah, it's fine, brother. Like, I mean, like, fuck.
Yeah. The reason why I couldn't find it on the internet because they had to translate it. There was no translation for this, so he had to translate it.
So that's why you don't want to use things they can't verify on their end.
I mean, my understanding is there's a lot of these hadiths that talk about jumping in the grave for some weird reason, right? I've seen others like this.
Yeah. There's one with his own daughter, and he asks
Who hasn't?
all the people attending.
Yeah.
You
Who
know the
hasn't been
one.
there? Who wasn't with their wife last night? Jump in. I mean, this is fiqh, isn't it? Phoenix, isn't this fiqh already? Necrophilia, isn't this part of regular Islamic jurisprudence, and it comes from?
Oh,
these
yo,
hadiths?
let me show you this. Did I show you this last time?
What? I swear, my brain. I'm shot, dude. My brain is shot, dude. Like, I'm fucking shot.
Yo,
I
put
don't
me
know
big
who I
screen one
am
last
right now.
time for the night. Big screen one last time for the night. All right, so this is for people who take Abu Hanifa and the Maliki school of thought. Okay, so it says there's no difference between banging in the front or in the behind, whether it is with a human or an animal. This is also the view of Al-Shafi'i and Abu Thar. With respect to banging an animal, it follows that the pilgrimage is not invalidated by it. This is the position of Malik and Abu Hanifa because it does not entail the prescribed legal punishment had, and thus it resembles X short of frontal penetration. So basically, what I argue is I can open up a booth, make money, bang a goat, and get 10 other people to bang a goat, pay for my Hajj, and we can all go do Hajj together.
All right, I'm tapping out, guys. I can't take it no more. I can't take it.
Bro, I already told you that was the last one for the
I
night. No
can't
more
take
for
it
me,
no
bro.
more, dude. This is too much, dude. I just can't. All right, everybody, thank you, bro. I'm gonna go.
Just
Time
one
to
more.
play.
Wait. Just one more. We gotta finish it in a good note. We gotta finish it on a good note. Come on. I sent another one. Abu Lahab, can you please check this one out? One last one from my side. This is a Shia one, but I think this will make you laugh.
Oh my god, dude. It's bro. It's just this is just sickening, dude. To think that there's people out there in the world that really justify these things. They find a way, and I just can't come to any other conclusion that they're just like this. They're evil people. They think that this is good. They would also do these same exact things. These people are just, they just want to come back up over and over just to keep justifying it and to keep explaining it away because they're sick. They're sick. I entered on Abu Abdallah as wearing a black shoe, and he said, "Why are you wearing a black shoe? Did you not know that there are 3 characteristics in it?" The narrator said, "I said, what are they? May I be your ransom?" He said it weakens your vision, loosens your penile, and brings you depression. On top of that, it is part of the arrogant apparel. Wear yellow shoes, for in it is 3 characteristics. The narrator said, I said, what are they? He said, it sharpens the vision, it strengthens the penile, and it puts away the depression. And furthermore, it is part of the prophet's apparel. Duh.
There you go.
What else could it be?
I will wear yellow shoes from now on. No black tux night for me anymore. I'm not going to a wedding wearing black shoes no more.
Let's let slave of God get his last words in. What do you want to say, slave of God?
Slave of Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Allah Azza wa Jal. I think he's just tapped out at this point, guys. But yo, scary. Isn't this kind of crazy? Like, an ex-Muslim's not even a hot commodity anymore.
It really isn't.
But we ain't all that anymore, bro.
But you guys are so important, man, because like you guys have the specific point of view that you guys. I think you guys have a specific point of view that you can hit them where it hurts. Because I feel like I'm stressing things because I'm coming from like what I would expect to be like a normal person, but like.
No, but we understand the slowness. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys get it. You guys get it. I don't know, dude. It's just like I said. I'm just highly disturbed that this is real. Like this.
Okay. Did you see the question I asked the guy? MBZ. I was like, yo, you get to choose between being a disciple of Muhammad or Jesus.
It seems so obvious what the answer is for that question, right? To me.
Yeah, I mean, you literally get to witness all these crazy miracles, and he's literally the word of God. Whatever, if you think it's a fairy tale or not, that's besides the point. You get to choose a character you get to spend time with.
But you get what I'm saying, though. But you get what I'm saying, though. Like there has to be some people who are just actually evil, right? And they look at this and they're like, yes, this is my religion now. You get it? Like that has to happen, no?
Nah, man. So leaving Islam is not like how like you as a born Christian leaves Christianity. Like it's not the same. When you leave Islam, you become notorious, bro. You become anti-Islam. That's the problem. You don't leave Islam without becoming anti-Islam.
Yeah.
That's the rule. That's the rule where you just get rid of them.
But what I'm saying is, don't you think, because psychopaths actually exist, we know this, right? This is definitely a true. Muhammad was definitely a psychopath. So what I'm saying is, if you are a psychopath and you're actually evil, and you have this as an option for a religion, you would choose it, no? Why not? Why wouldn't you? Because then you're getting a community of a bunch of people who believe this same thing. They want to do evil things to people. They want to be justified. Right? Like.
Yep. Absolutely, sir. Yo, what's up, Christian Knight? How you doing, man?
Hey, God bless you guys. God bless. So, no more Moses?
Nah, I mean, they've stopped requesting up at this point.
Bro, we just literally had a whole like slaughterhouse for 2 hours here.
All right.
Really bad, actually.
Yeah, it was terrible.
There you go. Sign off, bro. Scary. Sign off.
Somebody said Rob Christian's in the chat. Let him up. Feel free to call. Rob Christian's always welcome here.
Yeah, yeah.
He was one of the first people. He was one of the first people that I saw about like anti-Islam stuff. Honestly,
I don't see him in the chat though.
Yeah, I don't think he's in here either, honestly. But oh, actually, he is. It says it joined.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, bring him up. He's my friend. Yo, Rob, it's me, the word. Your ex-Muslim friend. Come up.
Maybe he's gone by now.
If you have time.
Yeah, I don't think he's here anymore. Doesn't look like it.
He rarely joins other people's lives, bro. You know what's crazy? He has a video, one Christian versus 3 Shias. Or Rob Christian versus 3 Shias.
Yeah.
And it's basically him making an argument that the Al-Zut hadith is sahih. And basically what he's explaining is that the Shias were sent by the Sunnis because they couldn't defend it, and they told the Shias that it was da'if, so it was a weak hadith. And they didn't and there was like really good debaters. Like these guys knew how to debate, okay? So 3 of them came in really hot, and they took the word from Sunnis that it's weak. So they were like, whatever, as long as it's weak, we'll prove it. Little did they know Rob Christian had all the narration, everything to show it's sahih. And they even admitted it.
I know the details. So I know this detail. So it was that the Shia said that one of the people on the chain, was not, says that he was not a witness. Seeing Muhammad and Abdullah bin Mas'ud, who was the person that raided the chain, the guy who actually had the circle in there, they never met each other. But then he showed, no, there's another book that says pretty much the opposite. So there was another completely contradictory source that shows that he was a witness. And
yeah, basically they fought in a battle together. So those 2 people they said never met each other and that this was da'if, they actually fought in a war side by side. They're both Sahabas. So he's basically making the argument that's like you saying John never met Peter.
Right. Right. So it's weakened because they never met, but then there's another story showing that they definitely met.
Brother, scary, let me tell you something. In hadith science, there's no such thing as a weak narration from a Sahaba.
Yeah.
If a Sahaba says something,
it is.
It's authentic. To reject a Sahaba is to reject the Prophet.
Right. Yeah, it's like you said, it would be like rejecting John or something like that. Something crazy.
All right, scary, for the love of God, right? Please take it easy on these Muslims, bro. They're
I
gonna
just
start
take
coming
it
up.
easy on myself at this point, dude. Like I just today was worse than usual for me, dude, because I can't believe how obvious this stuff is, that this was a horrible, deplorable human being, and these people just don't care. They just still they just put their head down and they're like, I don't care what I have to say, I'm just gonna say whatever, even if it's incoherent. I'll just keep
No, but you
talking.
don't understand. It's the context you need to understand. Like it's always the context you need to understand.
And the thing is that I try to like put myself in their shoes, right? And I'm like, I know they know that this is crazy what they're saying. Like I know this hurts them to say. I hope it does. But they just keep going, dude. They just keep going and going and going.
So I have an idea, a business idea for you, Scary, because you look like you've been blown up a little bit recently. You should make a t-shirt, hashtag Subahat Factory.
no, you should see. If I were mayor of New York City, what would I do?
Huh?
Remember my idea? If I were to become a mayor of New York City.
Good, Alex.
What's up, guys? Hi, Abu Lahab. Hi, Scary.
What's up, man? Well, I'm telling you, I'm like my head is not straight right now. I don't know what to think. I'm being so honest with you right now. I really don't.
Honestly, I've never seen you like this. Usually you're like calm and on point.
Because I just can't. It's just like I said, their cognitive dissonance has given me cognitive dissonance at this point. That's where I'm at.
Just
Are you
watched
talking
like a
about ISIS
2-hour
grabbing
scary
the women?
documentary right now. That's literally what we just heard.
Are you telling me
what?
that you're starting to think that you're thinking what a child is? You don't know what a child is anymore.
I don't know anything, dude. I just can't believe how these people could be real. It's just no way that these people are real. It's because like I grew up, dude. My parents always told me like, don't ever, You know, don't ever write somebody off. That's what they always ingrained in my head. Like, don't ever say that that could never be you. But I cannot see how I could ever be these people.
I once had a Muslim guy tell me that Aisha was a child woman.
Oh, they always tell me. They tell me that all the time.
What's a child woman?
She was a 9-year-old.
You know what's funny,
woman.
guys? They always say evolution is not true, and then they say the women before they used to get mature like faster. So how is the evolution is not like affecting this stuff?
Yeah, and the truth is that they used to actually get mature later in life back then.
Actually, this is true, 100% true. I was watching this Arabic agnostic ex-Muslim live, and some guy told him this, like he said, like, are you imagining that they used to cook women because of the heat in the Saudi Arabia or something? Like they get cooked and then they have their first period like even younger than now. No, he said yes.
Maybe
I don't
it's
know that one.
because like they're so malnourished. Like they were so malnourished
That's
back
what
then
it
they couldn't
is.
tell the difference.
No, that's
They
what
couldn't
it
tell the
is
difference
exactly.
between
They have studies on this. Back then, the age of maturity was actually later than it is now.
Yeah, but I'm saying like imagine like they were so malnourished they couldn't even tell the difference between a child and a woman because they just never grew.
Yeah, but that almost makes it sound justifiable. They're trash, okay? They are trash. Like,
Hey, Scary, I think every time when you want to sign off, you should say to Muslims, say, hey, Muslims, stop banging little girl. Bang little people instead.
is that I can't even. I promise you, I don't. This is not funny to me. Like I know I'm probably smiling and stuff, but this is not funny. Like I don't. You take it very
Yo.
casually somehow. I don't know how you do it.
Yo, bring up Rob Christian if you can come up, man. That'd be so nice to have because we were talking about his hadiths.
Yeah, I guess he'd come up. Rob knows he could come up. I think Rob is pretty much welcome
Could
everywhere.
seriously make you laugh. Like, Rob, my goodness. If you
So
can make
basically,
me laugh,
let me
that'd be
tell you
great.
something scary. Very early in my conversion, Rob and Babylon sat me down on a live for like 90 minutes and scrubbed out whatever little possibility there would have been for me to become a Muslim. Like to go back. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, Babylon was another one that I first saw on this app too, that I was impressed by with their knowledge. But sometimes with Rob and who's the other guy that's kind of like Rob too? Christian Prince. Their knowledge is just like so far like beyond that sometimes I feel like it kind of goes over people's heads.
Yeah, Rob is too advanced for most people, man. We're
Yeah.
lucky to have people like him. Rob, we were talking about your debate with the 3 Shias. We were actually talking about a few of your stuff, man. It was so funny. The chat was laughing.
Yeah, and then the sources that they pull up are they're not Sunnah.com, and so people just think, that's probably fake, or I've never seen that, or you know what I mean?
Bro, most people, they don't even know Aisha was the age she was. They don't know.
Right.
They don't know. They don't know. Like, and that's why I don't go too hard on Muslims that don't know.
Yeah.
'Cause I was there. I had no idea either.
Yeah, they said they start their ages at their puberty, which makes no sense.
There is no puberty, bro. It's just if you can bear it. There's an hadith in Sunan Abi Dawood where if you eat cucumbers and dates, you gain weight.
Yeah, I saw
They were
that.
fattening up Aisha.
Yeah, we spoke about that ages ago, like 3 days ago.
I just don't get where they get that there's puberty involved when the Quran literally says premenstrual people. like it just can't be.
Oh, bring up
It's to defend against it.
My brother Christ is Lord. Yo, have you seen?
Somebody take over,
Scary.
dude. I promise you, I can't talk right now. Like I promise you, I can't.
Yeah,
Here-
Scary,
Here's
we'll
Rob.
take-
Here's Rob. No, here's Rob. Rob, take over, please.
Give Rob big screen. Give Rob big screen.
Rob, please talk for a while. What's up, Rob? God bless you, man.
Hey guys, God bless you, man. You don't need to put me on a big screen, man, because even Allah will get scared. Make me small, man. No, I'm kidding. God bless all of you. Thank you for having me, brothers, on the panel. Everybody in the chat. God bless. Jesus is Lord, and Muhammad is a fraud. But you're showing the hadith, brother, about the stains on the clothes of Muhammad. I wonder which, those stains, the cum stains, are these like his own or the Zuts? I'm confused.
I think it's a mixture of both. Who knows?
Rob, do you have any extra context for this one right here, for this hadith?
Well, I'm still figuring out because Muslims cannot tell me whose semen it is. You know why? Because when the Meccans used to say to Muhammad, "You're cut off," you know what I mean with cut off, right?
Like
Guys?
Like at the bar?
Impotent.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so the story goes like this, guys. The Meccans were making fun of Muhammad that he was impotent, that he had many wives, he had many shmek slaves, but he could not produce a healthy child. And all of his sons died at a very young age, all of them. And even Aisha used to say, they don't look like you. Remember, I'm not kidding, guys. She confronted her own husband and said, they don't look like you. Which is very problematic for our Muslim friends. So instead of Allah giving him actually his own children, instead he had to insult his uncle because it was his uncle Abu Lahab, and he the brother, he has the same name. His uncle Abu Lahab used to tease Muhammad and call him impotent. Then Allah sends down a small chapter in the Quran and he says, Tabbat yada Abu Lahab. So he's actually cut off. He is impotent. So instead of addressing the main issue, Allah from above the seven heavens insults the uncle of Muhammad. How is that God? Maybe you've thought about it, Abu Lahab.
Hey, Rob.
That's why I have this name, Rob. It's so funny. The Muslims DM me with this name I have on my account. And I tell them, yeah, I'm chilling with Muhammad's parents and Allah's foot here in hell. And Allah's telling me, you're not going to make it to heaven. You've missed too many prayers.
Yeah.
Rob, can I ask you something?
Sure.
Do you remember that hadith that you had shown on one of your lives where Muhammad shares a blanket with one of his wives and another dude? You know what I mean? Can you show us that, please?
Well, I don't have access to my computer, but it's mentioned in many books. For example, in the book of Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani, and it's on my YouTube channel, by the way, guys. It's also mentioned in the book of Al-Hakim al-Naysaburi in his Al-Mustadrak al-Sahihain. And the hadith is, of course, authentic. So the story basically goes like this, that it was a cold morning and one of the Sahaba came, and specifically Az-Zubayr, who is the father of Abdullah bin Zubayr, and Az-Zubayr is, by the way, at the same time, the husband of the sister of Aisha. Now guess what? Az-Zubayr did not only do mut'a with the sister of Aisha, but he also shared the wives of Muhammad with him. So Muhammad asked him to come and, come under the blanket with him and his wife. So they did a threesome. And I challenge any Muslim to say, Rob, you're lying.
I saw this episode, actually.
And I believe, guys, that Muhammad was very generous and he liked to share because sharing is caring.
That's not the best hadith, Rob. And you know it's not. You know which one's the greatest hadith that I've ever seen in my entire life when it comes to Muslims? And I'm going to tell you which one it is. So all these Muslims say that Muhammad was the greatest warrior. He was Adia, he was strong. He always fought in battles. That's what they say. That is the picture that they portray. But really, he was nothing but a wimp. I think it was either the Battle of Uhud or it was the Battle of Badr. I don't know which one it was. One of those battles, Rob.
It was, if I'm not mistaken, because I don't have my PC right now, but I think it was in the Battle of Uhud, because the
Okay.
Sahaba truly believed that Muhammad was unalived by the enemies, and
Yeah, listen
Muhammad
to
was
this, guys.
playing dead. Imagine, guys, supposedly, I'm not kidding. Supposedly, Muhammad claims that during the battlefield, when he's at war with villages around him, and he's of course the one who's always on the offensive side, he says that the angels are fighting alongside with him, and he's encouraging the Muslims, don't be scared. We have angels fighting alongside with us. The question is, why was he bleeding? Why did he lose a couple of his tooths? Why did he get injured? To the fact that it made Omar and Uthman run, believing that they lost and Muhammad died. And when one of the Sahaba came, his name is Ka'b, he looked and he saw Muhammad's eyes being opened. And he said, here's the Prophet, he's dead, he's dead. He thought that truly Muhammad was dead. You know what Muhammad's reaction was, guys? He said, Uskud, like yikhrab baytak, shut up. The enemies will discover that I'm not dead. The Prophet of Islam.
Shut up. We don't want to know.
Yeah, he
We
said,
don't want them to know that I'm alive. We don't want them to know my position. Be quiet. That is the greatest hadith I've ever seen in my life.
And hadith is authentic. But the question is, the million-dollar question is here. Remember, angels are fighting. Remember, angels are strong. They can defeat an entire army. So why was Muhammad then playing that? That's question number one. And because of that, he made the Sahaba run. They put their tails between their legs and they run, thinking that Muhammad died. And on top of that, he's insulting his own companions, saying, like, "Yikhrab baytak, bahdaltna." You are embarrassing. Shut up, let nobody know that I'm dead.
Bro.
Rob, off the top of your head, or Christ is Lord, do you guys remember where we can find this hadith for the chat?
What hadith?
The one about the Battle of Uhud when he played dead. He's got a video.
I actually did a short video about it, guys.
What
You
could
can
we
find it
search
between
to
my
find
other
it?
videos.
RC, I have another hadith that I couldn't find, but I was hoping that you could make a video about. There was a hadith that Muhammad actually ordered his companions to unalive a guy because he was more pious than him.
Yep.
Can you show that? Because I can't find it anywhere.
Yeah,
I know
I have all the sources, guys, but I don't have, as we speak, I don't have access to my computer. So forgive me for this time I can.
Everyone play dead. Don't let anyone know our position. Everyone play dead. Trust me, it'll work.
Rob, real quick, just for me on this, you see my screen, Rob?
Yeah.
This Sahih Muslim 1745C. What about the children of the polytheists that we unalive and the Calvary? He said they are from them. Do you have any more context about this by any chance that you think we should know?
Yeah. But what is very important, guys, is this is before Muhammad started to think about owning slaves. So this is before. So which if you're going to bring up this argument, guys, you need to be careful because this one could be tricky. And here's why. So I want you to take notes, everybody. This is a very important hadith, but you need to be careful when you debate Muslims. And here's why. This is before Muhammad thought about, hey, if I take the women and children and sell them and trade them, for example, with weapons, I can make a business. So he said in the Arabic, if you go to the Arabic of this hadith, it says, hum minhum, they are from them. So in other words, continue the slaughter, could just continue because they're pagans anyway. So women and children, no problem. Here is a counter argument. They will go and force you, if they're smart, they will tell you this happened by accident. But what they will not tell you is that go up a little bit, if you don't mind. Look at the heading. What does the heading say?
Jihad, the book of Jihad. Wait. Is narrator right here or which part, brother?
No, go a little bit higher even to the heading itself, all the way to the heading. Read what the translation says.
Chapter permissibility,
Permissibility.
of unaliving women and children in night raids. Wow.
Oh my God.
Now the last part. Continue reading.
So long as it is not done deliberately.
Notice the chapter name did not exist in the time of Bukhari. So this entire part is added later by the editors.
Yeah.
So what they did is, guys, take this with you as a note. Very important. This is a much later edition. Did you catch it? So they put it there as long it's not deliberately, but the hadith speaks for itself.
Right. Obviously.
So what they are doing, guys, when they create these headings, they are trying to fix what is already broken. You cannot fix what is already broken. Why, guys? Because if we open the Sirah and we open the books, for example, the book of Ibn Sa'd in the famous Tabaqat al-Kubra, Muhammad used to order his Sahaba to completely unalive their entire lineage, the entire offspring. Did you catch it? So again, 2 steps. The heading is completely new. It doesn't date back to the time of Bukhari. That's one. Furthermore, much later Muhammad said, "Do not unalive women and children," because he needed money, business, selling them as slaves.
Yeah.
Forget about ransom, to trade them for weapons. Money, business, So in the beginning, he used to say, yes, unalive the women and children. Then he changed his mind because he thought, hey, I can do business with them. So why would you unalive them if you can sell them or trade them? Did you catch it?
Yeah. Okay.
So know how to use it and know also how to not use it. Very important.
Yeah. Yeah, because it matters when this happened. Because early he did this, but then later he changed his mind. But
For example,
the chat, if Rob is saying something, it's authentic. Rob says something, it's authentic.
Sahih.
Yeah. Take this one example with you as well. Exactly the similar situation. Muhammad, when he attacked the Jews, and specifically the Jews of Banu Nadir. Guys, please, for the love of God, take notes. Very important. When he attacked the village of the Jews and the tribe called specifically Banu Nadir, who were Jews, he ordered their life support, which happens to be the trees, to be not only cut off, but burned completely to the ground. Remember, these Jews were farmers. This is their life support. If they don't have trees, they're going to die.
That's right here, right? This one right here. Whatever trees you have cut down or left or standing are their trunks. Is this it?
Notice, Muhammad then thought to himself, if I conquer their villages, why should I burn the trees if we can benefit from them? So when he became powerful enough and he basically took over and he destroyed all the Jews, and eventually they were expelled from the Arabic Peninsula by Umar later. So why would you cut off the trees if you can benefit from the trees, right? For you to eat from, for you to do business for. So always in the beginning, Muhammad says A, and much later he says Z or C or D. You get the idea, right?
Yeah.
So baby steps. Muhammad is a very violent, aggressive warlord. When he gets the upper hand and he takes over, of course, he's not going to order the Sahaba anymore to cut down trees or burning them. So you'll have them in other hadiths where Muhammad says, do not cut off trees and burning them. So either we have 2 options. Either the Muslims will accept that there is a contradiction, Muhammad contradicts himself, or he changes his mind because he sees benefit in it.
Yeah, some advantage.
Which proves again that he's a false prophet. He is a traitor. He is a king. He is, he's doing this for money and fame and power. That's it. This cannot be a prophet, guys. This cannot, in no way, shape, or form, can this be a prophet. So I gave you 2 examples, guys. Notice that are basically similar. Muhammad says in the beginning A, and he changes his mind because he sees money, benefit, trade. You get the idea.
One of my friends who's a Quran only Muslim, if he requests, his name is safe. Just bring him up. Rob, what do you think about the Quran only movement? It's recently blown up. What's your thoughts on that?
There are very embarrassed people, and the problem is that they cannot deal with this. The Quran that they use, whose Quran is it? Ask them the question, whose Quran is it? They will admit that it is the Quran of Hafs. But when you ask them whose Hafs, we don't know. We know, according to the Sunnis, their brothers, the Sunnis, who call them kuffar, Hafs is a known liar, a thief. All of his hadith are rejected, and he's a fabricator. Oops. Yet, Allah in the Quran claims that the Quran is the best of hadith. So hold on. If we then set the condition of a Sahih hadith, there are conditions, and specifically 5 conditions, according to the experts, the scholars of hadith. Ilm al-Rijal, the people of the men, the science of men, the science of hadith, there are conditions. So if the Quran is a hadith, and there is a set of 5 conditions for hadith to be called a sahih, sound, authentic hadith, then the Quran falls short and it's a fake da'if hadith. Boom. So in the end, guys, Quran only, not Quran only, Muslims are left with a dilemma. Huge one. Because who is this Hafs? He's a liar.
Rob, are you able to prove in any way that Jesus is God in the Quran or no?
What? Sorry?
Are you able to prove in any way that Jesus is some way God in the Quran or no?
I don't even know where to start. There are so many proofs in the Quran itself. For example, here's one of them. Brother, the host, can you put chapter 43, ayah 61 on the screen?
Yeah, 43:61.
That would be Surah Al-Zukhruf, ayah 61. And I did a video about this, and I used the sheikh, where a scholar admits that there is a mistake in the ayah. Imagine a Sunni scholar admits that there is a mistake in the grammar. That's like a...
Hello, Brother Rob. God bless you, brother.
Hey, my friend, God bless. Yeah.
It's good to hear it from you. It's
God
been
bless
so
you,
long
man.
that I haven't heard your voice.
Thank you, my friend. God bless you. Host, can you read the English first, and we're going to go to the Arabic as well.
Yeah, so it says, and indeed he will be a sign for knowledge of the hour. So be not in doubt of it and follow me. This is the straight path.
Okay. Notice the brackets. Anything between the brackets is not there in the Arabic, right? You know that, right, brother?
Yeah.
Now read it without the brackets completely.
And he will be knowledge of the hour.
False translation still. What the Arabic says, وَإِنَّهُ لَعِلْمٌ لِلسَّاعَةِ. Translation, correct translation. And he is the knowledge of the hour. Now let me change it to myself, brother. In context, it's about Jesus, right?
Yeah.
If I say, I, Rob Christian, I am the knowledge of the hour, what does that make me?
That means you're God.
Because I'm the source of the knowledge, right?
Yeah.
Boom. You know what the Imam that I used in my video? Guys, go back to my video section. There's a tab video. This particular topic, the Imam said there is a mistake because the vowel should be underneath. He said it. When the scribe wrote the vowel, he made a mistake. So there's a mistake in the ayah because this makes Jesus divine equally with Allah. Because when we ask Muslims a very simple question, who is the source of knowledge of the hour? Without any hesitation, they will say Allah, right?
Should be Allah, yeah.
But here it's Jesus. Boom. And you need to know Arabic, unfortunately, to see the disaster here. Because they will lie, as you noticed, in the English.
What do you think, Rob? We had a 19, you know, the 19ers or whatever? The people who
The 19ers, the Rashid Khalifa followers.
Ah, what a joke.
he showed us a verse in Quran chapter 9 that says that it calls Muhammad the most merciful and the most kind, or something like that.
Yep. Yeah,
Is that
it makes him divine too. Yeah.
that is
What they did, this Rashad Khalifa, guys, let me tell you who this guy first is. He was basically a very knowledgeable, sorry, a native Arabic speaker, and he was very knowledgeable in computers supposedly, and he invented basically the number 19. Much later, Muslims, when they discovered that this guy is not only removing completely ayahs from the Quran, and what he did is he removed the last two ayahs and he created his own new Quran. When they found it out, they collected all the information about him. On top of that, he claimed, for example, that chapter 3, ayah 81 is about him. So he said, Muhammad is not the final prophet, I am. I'm the final messenger.
Wow.
So what happens is the Salafi Shmerorists, because any Salafi is a Shmerorist, they went to his mosque in Tucson, Arizona, and that mosque still exists, and they stabbed him in his heart, in his back. They unalived him on the spot for saying that the Quran is about him and he's the final messenger, and for removing ayahs from the Quran, corrupting it, this new Quran. Imagine. So he created basically a new religion.
Yep.
So
Brother
without
Rob,
the ayahs, his number 19 goes down in the drain through the sewage where it belongs.
Right. Yeah, so I'm concerned about the chapter 43. You mentioned about the 61 verse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a verse 57 and 58 where Allah is giving the example of Isa ibn Maryam to the people, the mushrikins, right?
So I
In
saw
57 and in
what are you
58,
trying to say,
in
my
58
friend?
they're saying,
What?
okay, in Surah Zukhruf, verse 57, Allah is giving them the example of Isa. And in 58 verse, they said, who is better, our gods or him? So in other words, we can say that this is Allah is giving Isa as an example to them, that as his God. So they are comparing their gods with Isa.
So Rob, this is the ayah where I believe it's the mushrikeen. They say, are our gods better or is he? And they did not.
Yes.
What does it say after that? They did not present.
They did not present.
Yeah, let me read it. Let me
except
read it.
for mere argument, but in fact, they are people prone to dispute.
Yes.
Yeah, I would not use this as an argument, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
Forget
I
about it.
usually see this as the words of mushrikeen, right? Not
Yeah,
Allah.
so be careful there. Yeah.
Right.
Chapter 931 is a very good example that no Muslim dares to even try to debate me about it. 931, which also proves that Allah and Isa, Allah and the Messiah are equal. And that's the actual true meaning of Tawheed. Because guys, I have an issue with my own brothers and sisters, the Christians, when they debate Muslims and they accept that Tawheed means that it means oneness. No.
Means unification.
Yeah, it's not. It does not mean oneness. They lie to you about the true meaning of Tawheed, because Tawheed means unification, to unify. So chapter 931 demonstrates the true meaning behind Tawheed. If Allah is Lord and the Messiah is Lord, 1 + 1, there is the true meaning of Tawheed. Because it says they have taken their rabbis and monks, so they means the Jews and the Christians, they have taken their rabbis and monks as lords, arbab, lords, besides Allah and the Messiah. So we have two lords, Tawheed, unification, becoming one.
Rob, I have a question for you, my brother, my blessed brother. How do you interpret Allah is the best of inheritors?
That make Allah is inheritor of who?
So I feel like there is I don't know, maybe by mistake they got this hypostatic union, like you are mentioning in Surah 9, verse 31.
Mhm.
So it says in verses that Allah inherits the heavens and the earth.
Yep. Let me explain how this works, because if you know the context behind chapter 33, ayah 56, when we ask Muslims, does Allah pray, right? You know the famous question, does Allah pray or not?
Right.
If you go to the tafsir and you go also to the seerah, we find that Allah has a personal prayer. You know what he says in his personal prayer? He's praying to another Lord. He says, Lord of the angels and the spirit. He recites a prayer, and this is how it looks like, guys. Let me recite it. Allah says when he prays, glory holy, Lord of the angels and the spirit, my mercy precedes my anger. Which means, guys, whenever you hear a Muslim say, Sallallahu alayhi wasallam, after they mention Muhammad, they are forcing Allah to drop on his knees, do a rak'ah or two, and he recites his personal prayer. Allah is literally praying and he recites words like any human being who prays. So when Allah calls another God Lord of the angels and the spirit, who is this Lord? That answers your question. Why? Because that Lord is supposedly inheriting Allah, or other way around. Did you catch it? So who is this Lord? I've always asked the Muslims, question, why does Allah pray? Why is he reciting a personal prayer? And to who does he pray? No answer. After 20 years of me debating imams, shuyukh, and any no-name Muslim, they never dare to answer this question.
Can you
Ask
go
yourself
to 21:26 for me? I want to show Rob a verse and I want to see how he interprets it.
I was gonna, sorry guys, God bless. I was gonna talk about Surah 43:58, where they say, "Which is better, our gods or Jesus?"
Yeah, you should.
Don't they imply, like, for example, that they're referencing multiple gods, our God?
Yeah, well, they have multiple gods.
Yeah, that's an implication. But Ibn Kathir said that Muhammad revealed this verse because Muslims used to came up to him and challenge him, saying, "Isn't according to Surah 21:98 to 99 making Isa and Maryam gods?" It's a dilemma that I use.
Of course.
Yeah, so according to the dilemma, how do they? So Surah 21:98 to 99, they make Isa and Maryam gods. How do they reconcile this? Muhammad just laughed according to the hadith.
Yeah. I would not have an answer too, because the problem is, we know also from the seerah that Muhammad, when he attacked Mecca, finally had enough firepower and broke
Yeah, I
the
know this.
peace treaty. Within 2 years, supposedly the story goes like this. Muhammad created a peace treaty with his own family, the pagans of Mecca, for 10 years. So there's a 10-year peace treaty, and it's called Sulh al-Hudaybiyah, right? Famous Sulh al-Hudaybiyah. What does Muhammad do? Within 2 years, he breaks his own promise. He takes back the oath and attacks them basically when they never see him coming. Remember, they thought that they have a 10-year peace treaty with him. So he attacked them after 2 years. And when he invades Mecca with an army of 10,000, some other sources say 12,000. When he invades Mecca, he basically says, become Muslims or else. And of course, they're not going to, they don't want to die. So they were forced to become Muslims. What does he do? He destroys all the idols. And there were around 360 idols around the Kaaba and inside the Kaaba. How
And
many?
he keeps two.
And he destroys all of them and he keeps only two. Guess which statues did he keep intact?
Isa and Maryam's.
Isa and Maryam. Question. Was Muhammad a Christian? Or
Prob-
Muslims pick your cherries, or was he in a pagan? Which one?
So Rob,
I'd s-
they scrubbed that hadith off the internet. Where do we find that now?
It's in many books. And again, I did a video. Of course, I did a video about it.
I'll
It's in
find it
my
on
videos.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Could I show
So
you?
you can
Could I show you this two ayahs? It's both in the same chapter. First is 21, whatever this one is, and the next one 21:34. So here in the English, it's mistranslated, but this one, no, stay there, stay there. So it says, and they say the most merciful has taken a son. And then he says, glory be to him. And then he says, rather, they are but honored servants. So the people saying the merciful has taken a son are but honored servants.
yeah, but notice if you read just the English, you won't get it. The Arabic
Yes,
says
that's why I needed your help.
subhanahu, right? You see the word subhanahu there. Stop.
Yeah.
No, go back. Look, what does it say there? Glorified is he, right?
Exactly.
In the grammar, guess this, guys. This is the problem when you don't know Arabic. The grammar says that the glory goes back not to the Ar-Rahman, meaning Allah, supposedly, but it goes back to the Son. Walada.
Waladan, exactly.
So
Now,
who
can
should you glorify, Allah or the Son? The Son.
scroll to 34? Scroll to 34. This is the last one. I know Rob's a busy man. I don't want to bug him too much. But Rob, check this one out.
Yep.
And we did not grant to any man before you immortality. That's what it says. So if you die, would they live forever? Can you show Rob the Arabic?
الخالدون.
So Rob, what does this mean to you? If who dies, who lives forever?
Sorry, come again?
So in this ayah, it says, and we did not grant to any man immortality before you. So if
Yeah.
you die, would they live forever?
you know the answer.
I know. I want to ask you if you see it or if I'm being delusional, Rob. I'm genuinely
you're
asking
seeing
you.
it perfectly. You're correct.
Wow. And then can I bug you for one last one? I know so this would be the last one, but just one last one, brother. 70-40. This is where I find the speaker of the Quran separates himself from the Lord. So I swear, the speaker of the Quran says, I swear by the Lord of all risings and settings. It says the east and the west, that indeed we are able. And by the Lord of every sunrise and sunset.
Who is the speaker and who is this other Lord?
That's what I'm asking you, my dear brother.
Well, I'm not the Muslim. Let them answer the question. I want a Muslim to answer the question. We're not the Muslims. Who is this Lord that the speaker is talking to? It doesn't say qul. Remember, guys, if Allah says to Muhammad and commands him to say something, he should say qul, say. But it doesn't say. Oops. Just like Surah Al-Fatiha. Guys, don't make it too hard on yourself. If you go to the very beginning of the Quran, Surah Al-Fatiha, if Allah is not the one who needs guidance, because it says, Ihdina as-sirat al-mustaqim, guide us on the straight path. Question, if it would have made sense for Rob or anyone to not have an argument, if the ayah or the first ayah would start with, Qul, say, but the Surah Al-Fatiha doesn't say in the beginning. So in other words, who is Allah praying to for our guidance? Boom, 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 boom. Who is Allah praying to, my friends? And who is Allah asking guidance from? And if Allah is your God, Muslims, why is He asking for guidance from someone else?
So this
You
is
see, guys,
actually
I would not have had an argument if the chapter of Surah Al-Fatiha would have started with Qul. If Muslims say, well, this is a prayer, fine, I'll own it, I'll go with you. Then if you're praying and then I will ask you, who is the one who's talking? They will say, Allah. Okay, does Allah say to you, listen Muslims, قُلْ يَا Muhammad, say, O Muhammad, tell your Sahaba to say guidance to the straight path. No, the one who's speaking is Allah. So Allah needs guidance.
Rob, can I show you the word becomes flesh in the Quran?
Sure, go ahead.
Can you go to chapter 3, verse 45?
Man, this ayah on itself destroys the entire Quran, by the way.
So look at this. When the angel said, O Mary, indeed Allah gives you good tidings of a word from him. So here, and this is odd, in this translation, they lowercase the word. All the other ones, the word is capital. Now here's the important part, Rob. Whose name will be the Messiah, Jesus, the son of Mary. So in this ayah, it's separating the word from what will be the name. So the word is already existing, and Messiah, Jesus, son of Mary, which is the flesh, will be.
Yep. But there's
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but there's even a hidden message underneath. Here's why. You know who Brother Avery is, right, guys? From God Logic Apologetics?
Yes, brother.
Brother who? Brother who?
Avery.
Oh, Avery, yeah.
Avery.
Yeah. Before Avery became famous and his channel started to blow up, he had a very important debate with Sheikh Ibn Kachib. You know him, right? Uthran.
Uthman.
What's the debate?
Uthman.
Uthran himself.
Yeah.
He brought a book of tafsir during the debate. And I downloaded the page. It's on page 200, Mawsu'at al-Tafsir. That's what the tafsir of the book name is, Mawsu'at al-Tafsir. On page 200, they give us the meaning of the Messiah. Remember, any Christian should know what the meaning of the Messiah is. What is the meaning of the Messiah, guys?
The anointed one, right?
The anointed one. Guess what? In Islam, the meaning of the Messiah is?
It means to like rub something. Rub oil.
No.
No?
No. The Messiah in Islam has two meanings. One of the meanings is to rub with blessings. So they have a totally different meaning than us. And
rub with blessings?
Yeah, if he is rubbed with blessings.
Like rub.
That's one?
Like rub.
Yeah, rubbing.
like
rubbing.
lotion.
Like Allah is rubbing him with blessing. That's one.
Okay.
Another explanation for the Messiah, because guys, they don't know. The scholars of tafsir are guessing the meaning. Why? Because it's not an Arabic word. It's not an Arabic name. So they don't know. So what they're doing is, guys, they are inventing meanings. I'm not kidding, guys. Not one Muslim agrees. So guess what the second meaning is?
What the fuck is
From the same page that of Sheikh Uthran brought in that debate. The second meaning of the Messiah is Al-Malik, the king, with the definite article the. Listen carefully. The king, Al-Malik, Alif Lam. Question. Who is the king according to the Quran?
Allah. Yeah.
Guys, maybe I'm stupid, maybe I'm dumb. If Allah is the king and the Messiah means the king, what does it make the Messiah?
It makes the Messiah God.
Thank you very much. Done.
Oh my God.
I remember this debate. Are you referring to the one where he made a footnote and he put it into
footnote, yeah, I saw that.
Yes.
Is that the one? Yes. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Very famous.
Sheikh Uthran opened the page on page 200 from the same book that I am mentioning, guys. And he went online. He took from the website islamqna.info the article about the Bible. So the sheikh of that website, of the Salafi website, wrote an article, and he took the article from the Bible and specifically from the Gospel. Sheikh Uthman copied the article that is being mentioned about the Gospel, words from the Gospel, and he put it under the page, and he said to Brother Avery, look, this is what the page says. So he created his own abomination by including Gospel words inside, and he forced it inside the tafsir of the Quran. So he created his own book by merging again for the second time, like he did previously in that other famous debate with him and Avery, where he merged the modern editor's footnote, he merged it with the hadith of Umar, saying that the footnote is the hadith of Umar.
Sheikh
Two
Uthman,
blunders
Sheikh
that put
Uthman
Brother
ibn
Avery on the
Footnote.
map, guys. That's when Brother Avery blew up.
Also, people
Because of
caught
those
it.
two debates.
People
Yeah.
caught it. Okay.
Yeah. That's why our dear brother, a true warrior, Brother God Logic, Brother Avery blew up because he buried Uthman.
He literally did, yeah.
He
Yeah, I've
ended
watched-
his
I've watched
career.
him
When was the
before
last
that, yeah.
debate you saw with Sheikh Uthman? When is his last debate?
The last
Uthman has
debate,
been.
the last debate that I myself watched, which is for me even more important, when Brother God Logic talked to me, okay, and we discussed in private chapter 37, ayah 12. I gave him the screenshots, and he went to Sheikh Uthman, and he confronted them about the variant readings of chapter 37, ayah 12. Guess what variant reading? Ajibta and Ajibtu.
yeah.
Yeah, that was you. That was you.
That was me, yes. So all these screenshots that you see, guys, are mine. But it's okay. I love it that the brothers are using my material
Oh, Al-Zad.
for the kingdom of
Al-Zad.
God, for the glory of Christ. Because again, for the third time, Brother Avery buried Sheikh Uthman again.
Bro, that was a big
that's
guy he
true.
took down. But Rob, take it in. I ran your argument with the Al-Zut being Sahih.
Yeah.
I got a Muslim to go from saying it's Da'if to yes, it's Sahih, but they don't have any private parts. So what's your point? So now I know you argue that it goes beyond that. So from there, I wasn't able to argue further. All I could say, yes, it was the jinns doing it. But how do I now go further from there?
Yeah. The thing is, if you read the Arabic, guys, it says the most important line is ثُمَّ إِنَّهُ ذَكَرَ هَنِينًا كَأَنَّهُمُ الزُّطْ. He mentioned, so Ibn Mas'ud mentioned a group of haninan as if they are a zut. The key word is haninan. Guess what the word haninan means?
What does it
Male
mean?
private parts.
Male
Male private parts. The creatures who came to ride the Prophet during the night of the jinn, they were in the shape of male private parts. Question, guys,
my God.
if these are male private parts, their entire body is in the shape of male private parts, what are they doing to Muhammad? And where are they hiding, playing hide and seek in Muhammad? In his ears or nose or where exactly?
Oh my God.
So you see, guys, any Muslim will say it doesn't mean grape. Okay, so if thousands on top of thousands of male bananas are jumping on you, what are they going to do to you? And I did a recent live show, literally, guys, I'm not kidding. 2 weeks ago, I did a live show. So if you go back to my YouTube channel, click on live, watch that live show, and enjoy.
But Rob, let me ask you, because I understand that story, but what do you think was the purpose of that story, basically, then?
Well, the purpose is Muhammad liked it. What happens is that there were multiple nights. I'm not kidding, guys. Multiple nights, which is another important point, because Muslims will do all kind of mental gymnastics, and they will tell you, well, some sources say that Ibn Mas'ud wasn't with him, so they will try to throw that authentic hadith under the bus. But guess what? There were multiple nights where Muhammad used to go alone, and we don't know what happened to him because there is no eyewitness. But there were other nights where he took Ibn Mas'ud with him to watch. to enjoy the peep show. So clearly Muhammad liked it, but he wanted someone else to watch. But Ibn Mas'ud's anus was protected because he was sitting inside the circle. Question, guys.
Yo,
If
Rob,
Muhammad
you've
didn't
done
want to
some.
be raped, why didn't he follow his own advice, his own sunnah, and create for himself a circle and sit in it? Well, clearly Muhammad wanted it. He liked it. Else, why is he commanding Ibn Mas'ud to stay in the circle to be protected, and he himself was not protected?
Rob,
Yo, Rob, you
Now
got
we
a
also
new.
understand where the semen on his clothes come from.
Right.
Rob, let me ask you a
It's
simple
probably
question though. Do you think a guy like Muhammad actually existed and he was actually like this, or like what's your take on this? And like no jokes, like
Okay. You want my honest opinion, or do you want me to
yes,
use the
I want to
Muslim
know. Do you
opinion?
think he actually existed, or did they create this character to create an agenda? Like, what's your take on this?
I believe that there was an Arabian prophet, but looking at historical facts, not Muslim books. If we leave all of the Muslim books aside, we don't know his name. We don't know his name because his name is not mentioned. But they did mention an Arabian prophet. So if we put the two, both stories, outside stories and their stories besides, I do believe that there is a guy that existed, but I'm not sure if it was Muhammad himself or if he is a created persona. But I do believe that there was a guy who claimed to be a prophet, but who, we don't know. Why? Here's why, guys. Take notes. Because in the time of Muhammad, in the 7th century, he was not the only prophet. Did you know that?
No, I
There
had no
were
idea.
multiple prophets who claimed to be prophets. And one of them was even a female, a woman, a female prophetess. So Muhammad was not the only Arabian prophet in his time. There were multiple. And they all claimed to receive divine revelation. They all claimed that they were prophets. And they all had their own personal Qurans. One of them was called Ar-Rahman al-Yamama, aka Musaylama. You know what he said? He sent a letter to Muhammad and he invited them to work together. To work together. Muhammad didn't like the idea, and after his death, it was Abu Bakr who sent Khalid bin Walid, the cannibal himself, Khalid bin Walid, the famous general, to unalive him, and they took him out. And during that same battle, the battle of Yamama, not your mama, no, Yamama, many Sahaba who supposedly memorized parts of the Quran died. They took the Quran with them in their graves. And I think I've seen you guys talk about this topic before.
Yes, we do. That's a topic I discuss.
Here is another lie to be buried. The Sahaba who took the Qurans with them in their graves, they did not memorize the entire Qurans. There's nothing called Sahaba memorizing the entire Qurans. They didn't.
Right.
What they took with them were segments, some ayahs, maximum of 2 chapters. So if you were a companion, guys, take this as a note. If you were a companion who just only memorized 2 entire surahs, they would have put in that companion on a pedestal like Ibn Mas'ud, Ubay bin Ka'b, Salim, who was doing a lot of from the wife of Abu Hudayfa, that's Salim, and Ma'ad. So there were 4 people in Bukhari mentioned, remember guys, where Muhammad said about them, if you want to learn the recitation of the Quran, go to them. And he started with Ibn Mas'ud, those 4. So those are the kind of people who basically memorized maybe 2, maximum 3 chapters of the Quran. So Sahaba themselves, and I have books to back it up, they did not memorize the entire Quran. No, that never happened.
Rob, you know
So
something?
that's another lie when Muslims tell you, well, the Sahaba did memorize the Quran. It's a big fat
Yes,
lie. That never
I was
happened.
just gonna say this, Rob. So growing up, it's like a Christians hear like fairy tales or folk tales or whatever growing up, right? But growing up as a Muslim, we are told every Sahaba had the whole Quran memorized. It's a little motivation for you as a kid to memorize.
Of course.
Okay.
So it's a big, but what they won't tell you that That's a big fat lie. The Sahaba
yes.
did not memorize the entire Quran. They did
So
not
Rob,
do that.
that's what I'm trying to say to you for so
Yeah.
because I'm an ex-Muslim. This is the word, by the way. It's me, the ex-Muslim, your friend.
God bless you.
So basically, when I found out the Sahabas didn't memorize the whole Quran, I was shocked. I was like, what?
You know, brother, you just reminded me of something because one of the brothers, they said to me, Rob, can you please refute Korah? If you watched the conversation of Korah with the other ladies, you remember when she was sitting alone and you had 20 Christian ladies debating her?
Yeah.
When they invited her to debate them. She said during that part of the conversation, she said that the Quran of Hafsa, the wife of Muhammad, was intact. I refuted her and I opened the book saying, guess what? Also, the Quran of Hafsa was destroyed, shredded and burned. So she lied to the ladies.
By Waraka, right?
Yeah.
No, not Waraqa, brother. Hafsa, one of the wives of Muhammad, who happens to be the daughter of Omar. What happens is, guys, Abu Bakr, when he gave the command, the very first time that the Quran was collected, he gave the command to Zayd ibn Thabit to collect the fragments from bones, wood, etc., stones, and put it in a mushaf form. That's the very first time after the death of Muhammad, under the rule of Abu Bakr, they collected and they gave that one copy, the mushaf, they gave it to Abu Bakr. When Abu Bakr died, he gave it to Omar. Omar died, before he died, it was given to his daughter Hafsa. Hafsa put it in her house, basically under her pillow.
Under her bed, yeah.
Yeah, so when Uthman came into power, second time, so step one, step two, you get the idea, right, guys?
Yeah.
What happens is when Uthman finalized his own copies, he created 5 copies, 5 so-called perfect copies. Later then, they went to Hafsa after her death, they went to her house, she died, they took her original mushaf, the very mushaf of Abu Bakr, and they shredded it and burned it. Korah lied about it.
Marwan did it, right?
Yeah, yes, Marwan, yeah.
Because
why did they burn it, guys? Hold on. Why did they burn Hafsa's Quran?
Yeah, he said they didn't want to be in disrepute about what was contained in it.
No. The Arabic says, the Hadith says, or the Athar says that out of fear, listen carefully, guys, I'm not kidding. Imagine, out of fear that there's going to be variant, a different Quran, they made sure to burn it.
Yeah.
Out of fear.
Yo, bring up Bin Ali. Bring up Bin Ali.
Who's that?
I think he's in your chat right now.
The guy with the Arabic writing, scary.
If I would be him, I would not come up.
Well, he
Don't do
asked
that,
me to ask you to show proof that no companion memorized the whole Quran.
Oh.
Have you ever heard of Ibn Qutayba? Ibn Qutayba in his book says that if Sahaba memorized, for example, chapter 2 and chapter 3 of the Quran, that would be a huge accomplishment. So that means actually that the Sahaba did not memorize the entire Quran. This is Ibn Qutayba. And we did live shows about this.
And you can see it when he said, who was that guy, Zayd ibn Thabit, that he said he couldn't find one verse with somebody except for one person. Or
Yeah,
something like that.
also that one. Did you watch my short video about this, bro? I did a short video about this disaster. The story goes like this, guys, that when Muhammad wanted to buy a horse,
Oh yeah.
you know about the story, right?
Yeah.
So what happens is the seller says, you didn't buy it from me. So Muhammad needed a witness. He brought Khuzayma al-Ansari. Khuzayma al-Ansari did not watch what happened. He wasn't actually an eyewitness. Did you know that, brother?
Yeah. He
Scary?
just, yeah. He just lied or
He,
something. or
he,
just-
he, he lied, basically. He lied.
Yeah,
Because,
exactly.
brother, if you appear in front of a judge in court and the judge will ask you, did you hear the sound of the gun? Did you see the gun being fired? If you say no, then you're not a witness, right? So what happens is, when Muhammad says, on what basis are you going to be a witness for me, on my behalf? He says, because I believe in you. Wait, what?
Yeah.
So brother, if I say to you, Scary, I'm going to be your witness. I didn't see you unalive anybody. I didn't see the weapon. But I believe in you anyway because I think you're trustworthy. Does that make me a witness?
No.
No. But guess what? Muhammad made his testimony equal of 2 men.
2 men, yeah.
So we have a false witness, a liar, yet Zayd took from him 3 different ayahs. I'm not kidding. 3 different ayahs. Chapter 9, 128 and 129, and another ayah from chapter 33.
See, bro,
3 different ayahs were
this,
taken by Khuzaymah that should have never been part of the Quran, yet we can find them in today's Quran. How is that possible?
I hear a lot of the time that they say that, well, they found it with other Muslims who memorized
No,
these parts.
that's a lie. No,
Yeah.
Aziz, the authentic hadiths are very clear. They only found these 3 ayahs that I mentioned only with Khuzaymah al-Ansari.
Yeah. I've never heard a good answer, to be honest.
But the condition is, guys, the condition that was said is for any ayah to be included to the Mus'haf,
Has to be 2.
it must be found with at least 2 men, 2 different men. But Khuzaymah was not 2 men, he was only 1 man. And he was a false witness. So Muhammad had no right to make his testimony equal to of 2 men. Boom.
Where can we find that he's a false witness?
In the hadith. Can you pull up the hadith, brother? Let's read it together.
Yeah. What's the... Which is
Just look up Khuzaymah al-Ansari and horse, something, in combination on sunnah.com, you'll find it very easy. Type in horse, maybe cell, and Khuzaymah.
How do you spell that?
If I'm not mistaken, Khuzz. Try that first. Enter. Yeah.
Just put in Khuzaymah.
Rob, they somewhat like change a lot of what happens in Sunnah.com. They change the hadith compared to what the books have written.
Here, I'll find it.
I've realized that quite a
I can
lot.
find it here. Hold on a second.
Rob, so if the
Go ahead.
if the Quran wasn't like a book in the first place, right?
Abi Dawood 3607, I believe.
Shad, hold that thought, brother. Let's
go
finish
ahead.
the topic, if you don't mind, dear brother.
That's fine.
All right, because this is a very important one, guys.
So it's about a horse sale, Rob? What is
Yeah,
this
it's about selling the horse. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 3607.
Yeah, that's one. That's the one. Okay, can you read it, brother?
Yeah. Says here.
Guys, everybody focus. This is very important.
So it says the Prophet bought a horse from a Bedouin. Wait, hold on a second. Okay. The Prophet bought a horse from a Bedouin. The Prophet took with him to pay him the price of this horse. The Messenger of Allah walked quickly, and the Bedouin walked slowly. The people stopped the Bedouin and began to bargain with him for the horse, and they did not know that the Prophet had bought it. The Bedouin called the Messenger of Allah, saying, "If you want this horse, then buy it. Otherwise, I shall sell it." The Prophet stopped when he heard the call of the Bedouin and said, "Have I not bought it from you?" The Bedouin said, "I swear by Allah, I have not sold it to you." The Prophet said, "Yes, I have bought it from you." The Bedouin began to say, "Bring a witness." Huzaymah ibn Thabit Huzaymah ibn Thabit then said, "I bear witness that you have bought it." The Prophet turned to Huzaymah and said, "On what grounds do you bear witness?" He said, "By considering you trustworthy."
Hold on. Brother, I believe in you. I believe in you. That's it. I'm a witness.
Yep.
Do you see the false witness there? You see how why
Yes,
is he
yes,
false witness?
I see what you mean.
Bro,
Yeah, yeah.
he wasn't there. He didn't see Muhammad giving money to the seller. He
Yo,
didn't
this is
see the action of selling happen. So
Yo,
how is he a
Rob.
witness?
Yo,
Well, the
Rob,
I
witness
know
is
this
because
hadith.
I
Yeah.
believe in you. Yeah.
Rob, this is a good example of a sunnah.com trust me bro hadith.
Yeah. Guys, I believe, if you want my humble opinion, I believe that this hadith on the screen here is a fabricated hadith
Of course.
to back up the missing 3 eyes of the Quran.
Yeah. Yeah. This is a
Literally
fabricated
fabricated.
explanation. Yeah.
Yeah. Backwards sugarcoating. You see, guys, how we together just literally witnessed that Muslims much later fabricated hadiths.
Well, I think that's true. They have to.
They have to.
Of course they have to. Yeah.
Because remember, in the other hadith, Zayd said, I went to Khuzaymah and he found the ayahs only with him. So to fix the disaster, they
What a
created this
coincidence.
hadith.
What a coincidence.
Yeah.
What a
Found
But
it with
the
the one
problem
guy
is-
that was a double witness. Yeah.
But the problem is still, how is this guy a witness if he only says, I believe in you? Wait, what? And this is the video that I did, guys, as you noticed. Do you see how important it is to have a very critical mind to expose the fabrications in the hadith? So if we just concluded that this hadith is a fabrication and it still didn't solve the issue, it made it worse. What did they fabricate more? Wow.
Is this 3602? Sunan Abi Dawud. It's 3602.
3607.
3607. Gotcha. Thank you, brother. I'm running nuts.
Of course.
So when they included chapter 9, ayah 128, 129, it made Muhammad equal to Allah. Right?
Yeah.
Yo, Rob, someone's asking what surahs this was or something. Someone's saying,
Yeah,
can
I
you
just
repeat
said
the
it.
surahs? Okay.
Chapter 9, 128, 129. 9, 128, 129. And
yes,
there's
yes.
another ayah. I don't know the
Isn't that the
exact number.
same one that the brother brought up earlier that he said he removed from the 19ers?
Yeah, about the
Yes.
Rashad Khalifa, yes. And there's another
Surah
ayah,
33,
if I'm
23.
not mistaken, in Surah Al-Ahzab, chapter 33. I can't remember.
23.
Which, maybe it could be 53, but I'm doing this literally out of my head, so don't pin it on me.
I think it's Surah 3323. Let me double check.
Could be, yeah, could be, yeah.
So
Yeah, 23, yeah.
yeah, because this is the one that calls Muhammad the most kind and the most merciful.
Yep. And this is
Which-
shirk.
Right.
This is
Rashad
shirk, yeah.
Khalifa, in his footnote, if you open the Quran of Rashad Khalifa that you can find online for free, guys,
Yeah.
it's called the Rashad Khalifa translation. If you go, it stops at chapter 9, ayah 127. And underneath chapter 9, ayah 127, he says that these are satanic verses created by the enemies of Allah.
But wouldn't that make
He
him
literally
right?
calls them demonic.
But wouldn't that make him right then, Rob?
Well, he must be the messenger. Yeah, he got the info, right? He's the final messenger.
But then, yeah, so like the thing is, you have an issue between the preservation. Majority of Muslims don't have this, and then they're all
guys-
falling into.
The problem is that Rashad Khalifa said, I'm receiving wahy, I'm receiving divine information to create my Quran. Like any typical false prophet, just like Muhammad. You know? I'm receiving wahy, I'm getting squeezed. Yeah, sorry.
Yo, Rob, you know what's so crazy? Before you came up here, we were actually reading some of your tafsir reviews on your videos on his screen. Like, it was crazy. I think we had at least 3 or 4 of yours.
Wow. Guys, you know what the new tactics is? The Muslim dawah bros are telling the gullible Muslims, do not listen to Rob Christian because Rob Christian creates his own books.
Yeah, I've heard that. Mohammed Hijab said that.
Guys, can you imagine that they are deceiving them, saying that Rob Christian owns all the Muslim publishing companies and he's the owner of these publishing companies, and he creates all of these books that are online.
You're
So
Rob. How do you get these books, man? Like, how do you know which book to go to?
it's
Like,
easy, guys. It's for free online. Archive.org, noors-book.com. There are many websites, Arabic websites. You
They're
don't
all
need to
in
buy
Arabic.
anything anymore. It's for free.
Yeah, they're all in Arabic.
what's
Though.
the
That's the problem.
easiest? What's the easiest source to go to prove the satanic verses?
My live shows. Why, guys? Because we are exposing everything. Well, for example, what Muslims don't know, guys, that the satanic verses stayed in the Quran for at least 8 years. Imagine the Sahaba and Muhammad used to recite the satanic verses in the Quran for 8 long years.
I thought it was instantly he removed it. It was
No.
8 years.
You know why 8 years?
Why?
Because Muhammad received the satanic verses in Mecca.
Yeah.
After migrating to Medina, the ayah of abrogation came down for the satanic verses in Medina after 8 years.
Oh my days. Okay.
What,
Yeah.
chapter 2, verse 106? Or another?
No, 2252 is the abrogation, right?
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because the satanic verses used to be in chapter 53, right immediately after ayahs 19 and 20. Because ayahs 19 and 20 of chapter 53 says, أفرأيتم اللات والعزى ومناة الثالثة الأخرى. Have you seen Allat al-Uzza wa Manat the third order? Satan jumps in between and he literally lays the satanic verses on the tongue of Muhammad. And Muhammad says, these are the exalted crane bird idols, and their intercession is hoped for. For 8 long years, the two satanic verses stayed in the Quran for 8 long years, and probably, if you ask my opinion, I think that a Jew in Medina confronted Muhammad and said to him, wait, you're telling us to do practice Tawheed, but you, when we hear you recite chapter 53 after ayahs 19 and 20, you say, these are the exalted crane bird idols and their intercession is hoped for. Are you sure you're not a pagan? So Muhammad was forced to remove them.
You could. Do they not take Life of Muhammad by Ibn Ishaq?
Sorry, what?
By the Life of Muhammad, the biography by Ibn
What about
Ishaq. Did they refute it? Yeah, like, because I know that the verses are there too. The satanic verses are there, and it says it was abrogated.
How can he refute it if it's older than the Quran?
That's true. That's what I'm saying. Why do they say no to it? Why do they not take it? Because I always bring it. They say no, I don't take it.
Who told you that they don't take the seerah of Ibn Ishaq?
They do take it.
Bro, if you go to the classical scholars like Imam al-Dhahabi, Imam al-Dhahabi calls Ibn Ishaq an ocean of knowledge and trustworthy. There's only one of the view scholars, Imam Malik, who had a personal issue with him. So it was a matter of personal issue, and he retracted his statement. That was Imam Malik.
Yeah,
The scholars will tell you that Imam Malik, on no basis, said what he said about Ibn Ishaq. Even Imam Bukhari said he's trustworthy. Imam Ahmad ibn Muhammad said he's trustworthy.
Rob, my brother, I have a quick question for you. So, you know the 50 riwayas regarding the satanic verses? Do you find them authentic sources?
They are authentic, yes. For example, Ibn Taymiyyah said that the satanic verses were discussed in many reports among the Salaf, the three first generation of Muslims. And he says they were authentic. Ibn Taymiyyah, that's Ibn Taymiyyah. Ibn Hajar agrees. He says there are simply too many reports to reject them. So the much later Muslims started to scratch their head and said, hey, how can we accept Muhammad as a prophet if there's something called satanic verses? So he said, well, it cannot be true because it destroys Muhammad. So, of course.
Yo, Rob, I heard something and I want to know if you know more than what I know about this, where when Muhammad was born, there was a big light that came out of Muhammad's mom and lit up all the palaces in Syria. Is this true?
Yeah. If I would be in the 6th, 7th century, I would be blinded by a huge laser beam of death from between the legs of the mother of Muhammad. But I wonder, guys, remember the Byzantine Empire up north? They documented everything. So I want to know, why can't we find the laser beam of death documented in the books of the Christians?
It's in the even the moon splitting.
Even the moon splitting, anything. You know, guys, when Muhammad said, for example, when he jumped on the Buraq and he flew through the 7 heavens, the very next morning when he said to his own companions, I was flying, you know what they said to him? That said, we're going to leave Islam. And they became apostates, according to Aisha and an authentic hadith. So instead of actually strengthening their faith, they left Islam.
That's crazy.
I mean,
Aisha,
I know that the apostasy
and any so-called,
was.
sorry, friend, any
Go ahead.
so-called miracle, because if you believe that Muhammad did miracles, you have to throw the Quran under the bus, because the Quran says Muhammad wasn't given any miracles. He's nothing but a warner. And you know that. Chapter 13, ayah 7, write it down. Chapter 13, ayah 7, and chapter 17, ayah 59, back to back. So chapter 13 is a Medina chapter ayah, right? 13:7. Still in Medina, Muslims are asking Muhammad to perform miracles. Muhammad says, no, I'm only a warner. So any so-called miracle that happened in the hadith much later, fabrication, of course, it happened at night when nobody saw it. What's the point of performing a miracle if it happened at night where the people are asleep? I thought that miracles should be done when people are awake, to see, to believe.
Right.
Yo, Rob, is this whole curly hair hadith thing? I saw you doing a live the other day. I watched about like 90 minutes of it.
Yeah.
And I know I saw you say al-shaks. I looked into it, that he's the most jealous shaks, the Bukhari hadith. Is there anything you could maybe for the audience just give 30 seconds, 60 seconds on that?
Bukhari hadith about what? Sorry?
No, just Allah with his curly hair. He's a little boy, something like that.
Yeah, well, the hadith is very, very authentic. The scholars agree that if you rejected, you're a kafir, you're a zindiq, you're an enemy of Allah. But they have a discussion among one another. Some lying scholars who claim to be scholars, they said it happened only in a dream. But they won't, they can't forget about the fact that Ibn Abbas, for example, said that there were 2 different nights, 2 different incidents where Muhammad was dreaming. So he saw it in his heart in a dream. So he saw Allah as a young beardless boy in his dream. But during the night of Al-Isra wal-Mi'raj, it was yaqadda, which means he was in a state of awake, being awake, and he saw Allah with his eyes inside his head, coming in the image of a beardless young boy. So 2 different incidents, one in a dream and once with the eyes.
And Rob, my brother, I'm not asking you this just to bother you for it, because me and Scary, we've been running the argument, where Allah comes down to the lowest heaven at the third of the night. So we've been arguing that he's stuck there below the feet of Jesus Christ, wherever basically. And we're like, how do you save Allah now? He's under the feet of Jesus.
Well, that's true. You know why? You're very correct, because chapter 355 says that Allah raised him to himself, right?
Yeah, but even if you go to the hadith, he's in the second heaven, so he's still under.
Yeah, no. That's a lie in the fabricated hadith again. Because the Quran says very clearly, 355 says that he lifted him to himself. Brother Scary, if I say to you, I'm with you, does that make me, if we're talking about a place, does that make me in the same place with you, yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. So if Allah lifts Isa to himself, that means Isa and Allah are outside of creation. So you're correct, so I'm backing you up, brother. When Allah comes down every part of the night to the lowest heaven, that means Isa is up there, Allah is down there, which means Isa is there, and Allah is under the feet of Christ. So you're right. Boom.
Good argument.
God bless
Very,
everybody.
very good argument. Yes.
I just came up for a question to Rob because last time I didn't have time to question it. If it's fine. Rob, you know, I'm trying to find a quote where in Kitab Ibn Mas'ud, when he says that the Uthmanic Mus'haf is man-made. Do you have the quote, or because I'm
You
trying
mean
to find it?
Kitab al-Masahif? You mean by
Yeah,
Ibn Abi Dawood?
Yeah, sorry, Kitab al-Masahif. Because I got on page 697, but I didn't
No,
find it.
that's a wrong page. So you need to be careful. You need to download the Arabic one, and I have included the receipts in one of my recent live shows about it. It's page 241, 242. It's an authentic hadith, and when Imam Malik is asked, where is the Quran of Uthman? He says it's gone, dhahab, gone with the wind, so it does not exist.
Kitab al-Masahif
So-
297, sorry, just to
No,
get-
241, 42. 241, 42. Yeah. So notice, Imam Malik lived in the 8th century. Uthman lived in the 7th century. So after the 8th century, the Quran is gone. Where is it? I want to find it. I want to read it. Where is the Quran of Uthman? If it's gone, it means gone, gone is gone.
Okay,
I
thank you
don't
for
know
that.
if this is off topic or on topic, but Rob, who gave Egypt the authority to standardize the Quran in 1924? Like, do you know anything about this?
Well, it was a matter of, the Ottomans, they liked for some reason the Hafs. And that Hafs is not the Hafs of today, because it was changed in 1924 again, and later also again in the 80s revised. So the Quran, the original Quran of Hafs that the Ottomans made popular, later after 1924, when they finalized the copy in Al-Azhar University, they sunk all of their existing Quran. So if we guys ask Dr. Yasser Qadi to do a scuba diving together with us, and we go to the bottom of the Nile River, we'll find many old Qurans there. So they dumped their old Qurans to hide the evidence. Else, why would you dump Qurans, guys? Why would you do that? To hide the evidence, to hide the variants, to hide the contradictions. So the 1924 Hafs Quran, my grandfather, probably most of your grandfathers are older than the Quran of Allah. Hafs. That's why I always say, guys, my grandfather is older than your Quran Muslims. You don't have a Quran. You have only a Quran created by the Egyptians in Cairo in 1924. Else show me the original.
I always say this one.
Because if Muslims claim that the existing manuscript that they have are the Quran, then you have another huge problem that you don't know how to fix, because these old manuscripts do not agree with today's Hafs Quran. There's simply too many differences, too many erasures. You get the idea, guys, if you have studied a little bit the manuscripts, like I did. For example, the tiny manuscript called the Birmingham manuscript, guys. How many chapters are in the Birmingham manuscript?
Not even one, I don't think. Or three?
No, there are
three.
there are 3 different chapters, but for sure not complete. Okay? 3 different chapters. They talk about Moses, they talk about Jesus, the 7 sleepers, Maryam, etc. So only Christian and Judeo story, right?
Yes.
Christian, yeah. Jewish from the Old Testament or from the Injil, and legends about the 7 sleepers of Ephesus. So if we just look at those ayahs, there are variants even in that Birmingham manuscript.
That's what I'm saying. So how do we know that that's even Quran then, Rob, if it's just outside stored material?
Yeah.
Muslims can't even read it. Like the
So
Arabic, they can't
if
read
you
it.
ask me, guys, I believe that the original Quran was nothing but a Christian lectionary. A what? A Christian lectionary, and originally in the Aramaic language. So what happened is, I believe that when they took the Aramaic Syriac Christian lectionary. They translated to the Arabic, but they kept many Aramaic words in it.
That's true. They use like I'm Rob Christian. I'm Assyrian. I speak Aramaic fluently. They
Yeah.
use a lot of our languages. They use a lot of our words completely.
For example, even the word samad is an Aramaic word. It's not Arabic.
Yeah, the whole Fatiha you showed in one of your videos. I love that video.
Yeah. Surah Al-Fatiha stolen from us. For example, about you know the story that they stolen from the Gospel of Pseudo, if I'm not mistaken, Matthew, about the tree, you know, the date tree, and how Maryam shakes the date tree. You know the story, guys. Infancy Gospel combined, yeah. One of the next ayahs talks about that there's, you know, if you go to the translation, it says a stream or a river is coming or is underneath of her. Who? Maryam. But guess what the word is? The word is Sariya. Sariya is not an Arabic word. It's an Aramaic word, but in Aramaic it means a legitimate son. If you dissect what the Arabic combined with the Aramaic word says, it means actually that there is not a river or stream that is running underneath Maryam, but it's what is underneath her is a legitimate son that she gave birth to. So basically, when they were accusing her, and that's the correct explanation of the ayah, when the people used to accuse her of being a, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What the Quran is trying to tell the people, no, Maryam, your son is a legitimate son. Did you catch it? So this is why it's important to know Aramaic as well, not only Arabic. To dissect
Can you bring
these
up
hidden
speaker
messages.
circle? Can you please bring up speaker circle? Rob, remember when I was showing you those 3-4 ayahs where who is the Lord and stuff like that? My Christian sister, she actually cracked a code. She's been kind of going viral on TikTok last 4 weeks. Muslims are going crazy. No one can refute her. And she shows that Allah has a son and there's a hypostatic union. It's so crazy. Hi, speaker.
Hello, everybody. God bless.
Hello, God bless.
God bless.
Yeah, speaker. I was just telling Rob about those 3 verses about the immortality, who is the Lord, and he kind of agreed with what we were saying.
Wow, very well. Great. It fits with all the verses, so I kind of believe that there is something about that.
Okay, sister, can I give you another one? I did a video also about the following. Have you ever come across of Kohayas in the Quran?
Can you tell me the chapter and verse so
Yeah,
I can?
it's basically they call it the separated letters, right?
Oh, the Alif Lam Mim, the Alif
Yeah,
Lam
for
Ra.
example.
Oh, those, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there's one of the chapters says Kohayas. Kohayas. So it's not a separate word, it's actually connected.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, it could be chapter 19. Can you put it on the screen, brother? Chapter 19, ayah 1?
Yeah.
Watch this.
Yeah, yeah, sad.
Yeah, but it's not, brother, you don't need to be a genius, and sister, none of us need to know Arabic to see already that it's a connected word. Look at the Arabic, brother. Scary.
Yeah, it's all together. Yeah.
It's all together. It's not separated. Now, guys, Muslims lie to themselves and they lie to us. They have deceived us, and they say, well, these are separated letters. No. It's a connected word. But you know why they say that, guys? Because they don't know what it means. But we, the Aramaic-speaking Christians, we know. Guys, if we take the Aramaic Syriac alphabet, the order, and we use how the Christians used to use their Aramaic alphabet and use it as also numbering, I did the investigation. You know what this word means?
No, I don't know, brother. Go ahead.
It means the Messiah is my Lord.
No way.
kind of
Yes.
thought about that, but yeah, I didn't
It
dare to say
literally
it.
says, "The Messiah is my Lord." I'm not kidding. And I
Yeah, and
believe
it
these are
is.
the hidden messages that the
Yes,
Christians, like Waraq ibn Nawfal, has put in the original Quran.
exactly.
And there's a hadith, guys. I found a hadith from Ali, the cousin of Muhammad, saying, "Ya Kuhayas, O Kuhayas," the very word on the screen here. "O Kuhayas, forgive me." Wait, what? "O Kuhayas, forgive my sins." So, guys, if this Kuhayas has the power to forgive sins, and what I told you earlier, that the Kuhayas means the Messiah is my Lord. 1 plus 1, if he can forgive sins and it's the Messiah, what does that make him?
To be a god.
The God who can forgive sins.
Yeah. But brother, I don't know. Do you want to see the lineup, the red line through the Quran, how I made it, or?
I wish to see that, but guys, I really need to go. How long are we together, guys? Forgive me, sister, but I need to go because I did the live show earlier. I have had a very rough day, to be honest with you. But I want to thank Brother Scary. You know, again, nice to meet all of you again. It was wonderful. I want to thank you for this opportunity, guys. But I really need to go. Forgive me, okay, guys?
No,
Oh,
absolutely.
thank you.
God bless you, Rob.
Thank you.
Invite me, send me an invite whenever you go live, brother, if you need an Arabic speaker again. And God bless all of you. Stay blessed and stay safe. I love you guys.
Take care.
God bless. God bless.
Bro, this is crazy. Look at how did they take this and make this into separate letters? It's literally one.
Yo, they have
word.
this all through. They have this all throughout the Quran, bro. No one knows what anything means. It's crazy.
This is crazy.
Speaker, we were doing the craziest live today, bro. We were supposed to end this like 2 hours ago.
I was literally ending it as Rob decides to come up. I'm like,
I know, we were done for the day. You know, Speaker, we found a hadith. Can you show the hadith of the babies?
oh yeah.
Bro, that's like opening the wrong tab in your teenage years.
Abu, you are doing a great job to show the quote. Very good, very well.
Yes.
That was very good done also there on yesterday, and
Yeah, today at Rob Christian, you know, I got two big birds, but Rob already agreed. I'll show you what he said earlier. He's got even more powerful points. So, Speaker, read this in TikTok friendly language, please.
Messenger of Allah, we unalive the children of the polluter. Yeah, I know this one. They are of them, right? Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. I know this one.
That's insane.
It
So,
is, yeah.
you know where Rob told us about this? Can you show her the title of this? Can you click on it?
Right here.
Scroll down a bit. Yeah. So this was added after. This is their only escape from this. So chapter permissibility of unaliving women and children in night raids so long as it's not done deliberately. This was never originally in the book.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what Rob told us. He literally just blew our minds. Scary's just gonna go straight to sleep after this.
Yeah.
Abu, you are teaching me. Tell me what surah did he mention or something?
He said he went to even a sheikh. Which were do you have the verse where it was Jesus is the knowledge of the hour?
Yeah, I know it is 4361.
I think that was the one, right? 4361, yeah.
Yeah,
So he said
61,
it
and
that,
then you go
yeah, that's exact.
4385, and then it will line up all the things together. And practically, if you go first to 43 to 80 to 85, and then you go to 4361, then it will totally reveal something else. It will be
So
just
he
mind
agreed.
blowing.
He agreed with 2126, 2134, 7040, and 345. He agreed with all of these points.
Mm-hmm.
So do you
Perfect.
know?
What about 116
I
and
didn't show him that one.
5710?
No, I didn't show him that one. But Scary, are you keeping the live going, or are you gonna end it soon?
I definitely want to end it for sure. I'm
All
about
right, let's
to
cut
die.
it. Yeah, bro, I can tell, man. You had a long one.
I'm
Me
also
too.
I'm also in my bed. I just saw your message. That's why I just came here.
Yeah. All right, good live, Scary. You should probably clip something here today.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna so I just run all my lives through an AI clipper, and I just find all the best ones and release them. So I'll definitely be doing that.
All right, peace out, brother. Much love. Take
What
care.
kind of AI clipper do you have, brother?
It's Opus Clips.
Opus?
Yeah, it's called Opus. If you want, I can send you my link if you want to use my the referral code or whatever that I use.
All right. Yeah, I'm about to go as well because
Yeah,
it's
peace
almost
out. I'll if you could give me a follow, sister, I could maybe send you a message afterwards.
I follow you. You need to follow me back.
Okay. All right. I'll send you a DM then, sis.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, brother. God bless.
God bless you. God bless you, Shad.
All right, God bless, man.
Holy hell, guys. Too much today. Too much. For anybody who missed it, I mean, we just pretty much went through every despicable, deplorable thing that we could possibly find, and we found all of it. Unaliving children, grape, everything. I mean, just whatever. This episode was too crazy. Like, I literally just couldn't handle it anymore at this point. And then we got Rob at the end to top it off. So I'm going to be rewatching this, and I'm going to be clipping it up as well and taking down notes. But yeah, if you guys want to watch it, just go ahead, follow over here on YouTube, Scary Hours Podcast. This is my TikTok if you're on YouTube, if you want to come next time, if you want to come over to TikTok and join the conversation. But I'm exhausted, guys, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. Ben, I appreciate you, man. Thank you as always. See you guys. Oh, I think I know why it ends abruptly now. Because I think there's a delay from when I ended on TikTok to when I ended on YouTube. So I should probably just wait a little bit. But yeah, I'm going to.